We live. No, it's 4:30, but we live, we live. All right, let's talk about it, man. Saints offense and defense will be lit. Let's talk about it. Saints offense and defense will be lit. Let's talk about it. All right, let me drop this link. Because you got what I'm saying. You got people acting crazy in this motherfucker. They got niggas acting crazy. G Honda, the first victim, acting crazy. Let me click the link. Let me drop the link in the chat. He said we trash, right? Yeah, I'm early. I be getting up, man. I be having it for 4:30 just in case I oversleep. But just look for me around 3 o'clock. It's gonna be around three o'clock within that window. So yeah. Sometimes I oversleep, sometimes I undersleep. So yeah. Let me go ahead and shit. Pin the link. Fuck. I'm gonna have to pin the link. I should be able to go on YouTube, hold up and pin it. Give me a minute. Hold up. Let's see. Let me go pin this link. All right. Let's get these super chats rolling there. Let's try to get it rolling there. All right. All right. We all set on here. All right. I'm back. All right. So let's talk about it, man. Link is in the chat. We're going to talk about it today. Saints offense, Saints defense, right? Let's discuss it. Let's have a conversation about it. I think they both gonna be elite. I lean more to the offensive side of the ball, but I think we're gonna have an elite offense and elite defense. I don't see us taking a step back, especially when it comes down defensively. And why should we? When we replace Demario Davis, sorry ass, whatever y'all want to feel about him, only could stop the run when a top 5 blitzing linebacker and had 30 pressure to Demario Davis 6. So by us replacing him with a comparable replacement, somebody that already know our system well, I don't see how this could be an issue. Alontae Taylor, sorry ass, wasn't no Marshawn Lattimore. He wasn't a press man lockdown cornerback. So I don't even know why I don't understand why that shit is an issue as well. I think Lorenzo Styles is going to thrive in Brandon Staley defense, especially his zone defense. I think Lorenzo Styles, I think they're going to have him playing the nickel. They're going to have him playing the slot. Whoever the slot receiver is, they'll have Lorenzo covering him. He fast. He fast, man. He could cover those slot receivers. He could cover those tight ends. I would definitely let him play nickel because the nickel would be the ones covering the tight ends as well. So I'll let him play nickel. Maybe run a couple of 6-2s, 4-4s. A couple. We'll run a couple of them plays. You might see a lot of cover 0, a lot of blitzing, cover 2, different kind of looks that we could throw it. Brandon Staley, like I said, it's all about how you could thrive. It's all about how you could thrive, man, in this defense that they got. It's all about how you can thrive in this defense. It is what it is. Like I said, some people could do it and some people can't. But the zone defense is the most efficient, complete defense for me to play, anyways. Because like you said, that's the kind of defense I want to see. I want to see a zone defense. That's what Kool-Aid, you can make Kool-Aid look like a number 1 in that zone defense. Why take him out of the scheme? That's what he played in college. Let him. He fit in that system. And however you want to say, you can say he's a system player. You supposed to put a player in a best role to thrive. That's the whole purpose, right? That's the whole purpose of the defense like that. Is to have them thriving. It is what it is, right? Saints over Steelers. It's the whole. That's how you supposed to have. If you got motherfuckers in out of order and all over the place, all over the field. What's up, Lamar Fuller? What's up? If you got people all over the field and shit like that, then it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Um, that's how they thrive. That's how they get down. It is what it is, man. Like shit, people got to realize that. And Brandon Staley gonna put these guys in the best position to thrive. What's up, Brian Turner? What's up with you, baby? Who that? What's down with you, man?
First of all, there's only one damn team in the NFC South. It's only
Right.
one. There's only one true fan base in the NFC South.
It is.
You know what I'm saying? So, hey man, say, bruh, I'm an unrealistic fan, and that's okay because everybody else can be unrealistic except for us, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know. But yeah, bro, I hear what you're saying. Let me just say this: the Kellen Moore hire was made for a variety of reasons, but I think the main reason why the hire was made is because in modern football, you're gonna need, as we talked about before, an elite offensive mind, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I think under Kellen Moore, I think this New Orleans Saints team, I think for it to all work, I think for us to work, it starts with that offensive line.
Right.
I think regardless, if you want to be a team that's kind of like the Philadelphia Eagles, you're a high octane offense, but you rely on the ground game, and you got weapons, but you kind of like you're run first, but you rely on weapons, or you want to be like Los Angeles, you're true to the bone, air raid, route you up 3-4 wide with an elite quarterback. However, but I think Kellen Moore, which is why I'm still kind of not sold on the offensive line coach. Which, hey man, I pray God Homer can do good, but I think the key to the New Orleans Saints is this offensive line. I think if that can become a top 15 unit at the bare minimum, if that can become a quality unit at the bare minimum, I believe that this offense can do whatever they want to do. If you want to let Tyler Shuck throw it 30, 35 times a game, you can do that. If you want to be a team that's more run balanced with old boy from Lafayette and with Alvin Kamara, you can do that as well.
Right.
If you want to be a team that's kind of like who's a really balanced team, kind of like Seattle, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just kind of do based on whatever the opposing defense lets you do. You can do that as well, but this,
Right.
especially this interior offensive line, which has been an
Right.
issue for us since post Peyton, post Breeze era. If you can fix the interior offensive line, I believe all of a sudden we can get back to fielding top 10 offense like we had before.
Yeah, I think so too. Let me ask you this: how you feel about even with the right guard that we got by him taking that big chunk off? You know, him playing left tackle, one of the top 10 guards. How would that? You know, what I'm saying like to
I
least.
like him. That's the one from Buffalo, right?
Yeah.
So I remember him. So let me say this about Buffalo. One of my favorite franchises to watch right now. Because I don't know if let me tell you why. No, I don't fuck with them niggas either, but let me tell you why I like them. Since 2021, they've been a top 5 offense. In fact, a stat came out yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Buffalo, since 2021, has led the NFL in yards per season. What I mean by that is no team has accumulated more yards than them since 2021. That tells me that offense, that is a very, very prolific offense. And the thing is, with them, because like I said, 2 years ago with Josh Allen, they were a top 5 passing team. Last year, they were the number 1 rushing team, and they were the number 1 offense in the NFL. What I mean by that is, that's what a great offensive line can do for you.
Mm-hmm.
You can do whatever you want to do. At the end of the day, A great offensive line will allow you and allot you do whatever you want to do. If you want to be a team that wants to accumulate yardage on the ground, accumulate yardage through the air, as long as that offensive line, which Buffalo's had a top 3 offensive line since Josh Allen's gotten there.
Yeah,
if you watch that offensive line play, bro, that's a dominant unit. I watched them play against, I think that was Dallas one day. Absolute demolition derby. They did on that solid Dallas defensive front, but go ahead, I cut you off.
No, you good, and that's why I never been too much of a big fan of offensive line until lately. Just looking around what it can do and what it can't. I still value different, maybe a wide receiver position a little bit more better. I've seen Jamar Chase, I've seen it with JSN, different people go there. But I do agree with you when it comes to that aspect. Like, if you look around with Buffalo and what they got, they never really, outside of Stephon Diggs, they never really had no true number 1, number 2 receiver. Right. Yet they top in offense, like you said, and they always having a top offensive line, meaning they give Josh Allen so much time that he could dissect motherfuckers and they could run the game. I think you put James Cook in the NFC South, you put him somewhere else, I don't think he do the same shit behind.
Probably not.
And if you got time like that to sit back there and throw, you got all day. They're not gonna be able to cover those receivers all day. You don't really want Chuck to be trying to get that bitch out too quick and forcing something out. But with that addition, I think that's going with him, and I think Fuagua on that side, maybe what the other nigga name is, the other motherfucker name is.
It's gonna be Fuagua. Fuagua has his ups and downs, but that is a plus offensive lineman. I think his biggest thing is he's a great athlete, and what happens with great athletes in football, they kind of out athlete themselves at a position, but he's gonna be your starting right tackle. Cook's gonna be your left tackle. The other gentleman's gonna be your left. Not Cook, Banks.
Okay. Let's see.
Banks. Yeah, Banks gonna be your starting left tackle. Banks has all the potential in the world to be a top 5 tackle in football.
Yeah, he does.
McCoy is a solid center, and your left guard situation is gonna be Ledoux. Forget his name. You know what I'm talking about. Cesar Ruiz, who when he's playing well is the most bipolar offensive lineman in the sport of football.
He is. When he playing good with passing, he could pass cover, but that run blocking and shit, like he just be off and on. But like you said, shit, Jeremiah Wright, I know people be making a lot. I don't think he's not motherfucking Trevor Penning bad, you know what I mean? But
right. But and the guard from Buffalo, I bring him up because like I said, that's a member of an offensive line who, since Josh Allen has got there, has been a top, not 5, top 3 offensive line in the sport of football. Right. PFF grades all elite. They run block grades all elite. Right. We got to go off the facts, bro. You just got you got probably one of the 3, maybe the second best guy on there, because the best guy on that line is their left tackle. Right. You got maybe the second best dude on that line, and he's now probably going to be, if he's not the most talented guy on your line, he's going to be the leader of that line, that unit. And I think that, again, if you can solidify that, all of a sudden you got a great play caller. I'm not gonna say elite, a great play caller in Kellen Moore. He could become elite. A great play caller in Kellen Moore. A guy in Tyler Shuck who he has the arm talent and the athleticism to eventually become a great quarterback. And you got a good backfield, and you also got quality receivers. Why can't you be a top 10 offense in football?
There you go. And let me ask you a question, because we're gonna have a negative motherfucker that's gonna show his face today, and then you know who I'm talking about. And it's just
Rasul here.
I don't know if you're not, you know what I'm saying? But you got to talk about this. They got some Saints fans out here. See how you scout the game, you can break it down, shit like that. They got motherfuckers talking about we only gonna get 7 wins. We're gonna have a losing record. And to make a statement like our offense not gonna get no better when we drafted the top receiver. Even the free agency, Etienne is a top 15 running back, however you want to slice it. You could borderline top 10, French top 10. You know what I'm saying? We can manipulate. Alvin Kamara going to be healthy. Then you go get a guard. And you got people still talking about this team. Even if you want to say they was going to make the play, you talking about we going to be trash. We're going to be able to move the ball and all this bull. And it's ridiculous, like how negative they like. It's a difference to be optimistic. But like with all the things that you just brought out and different, there's no way that you're going to sit up here and tell me, when Kellen Moore had the person, that's what motherfuckers got to realize. when he went to the Eagles. Go look at Philadelphia offense when they just plummeted. They went from a top 5 unit to bottom 20 something, and they had the same fucking players. They had Saquon, they had Jalen, they had AJ Brown. That's why AJ Brown want to fucking trade right now, because they couldn't get him the fucking ball.
Shit, AJ Brown rumor has it was open going to New Orleans because he said his play caller was there.
Ooh, damn, I was thinking about that too. Motherfuckers talking about they want to see y'all niggas tripping. Fuck,
but you know, I think a lot of time with AJ Brown, ain't even just his attitude. I think Kellen Moore. I think he wants to try to go a different direction as far as like, I think he wants to find like, I don't know. I like, but like I said, I like AJ Brown. I like big body receivers like that. But I just think that Kellen Moore wants to go in a different direction. But you know, and like I said, what if we do 8-9 games this year? Guess what? As long as we make progress, guess what? Man, remember when Sean Payton got there, it was a flash in the pan. One non-postseason season, one non-playoff season, and a Super Bowl the next season. So, you know,
right. And
like I said, man, stay progress.
Trash. They say we're gonna be picking in the top 10, top 5. Like, come on, man. like. Charles Chuck had 5 motherfucking wins. You telling me?
I know somebody who team got a damn fossil from the Jurassic Park ain't trying to tell me nothing.
Huh?
Man, bro, I know somebody whose team who got a quarterback
don't come to life, man.
But how do you feel about the Saints? Where do you think where do you see the Saints finishing? How you think they're gonna be a cold, maybe possibly a top 10 unit if everything clicking?
Who?
With the Saints, with all the addition that we
I mean, why can't you win 9-10 games this year? I mean, like I said before, the best team you play in terms of pure talent is going to be Baltimore. That's a measuring stick game because the best quarterback in the NFL is their quarterback. You know, a top 5 player in the NFL is their quarterback. Cincinnati probably the best offense in all of football. Yeah. You know, and then on top of that, you also got a solid Green Bay team who the debate's kind of out on them, but. You know, who else? I'm not as high on Cleveland because it seems like that team has a lot of infighting. That team got a lot of infighting going on. Detroit is a talented team, but I'm hearing Detroit fans ain't a lot of Detroit fans ain't like I was high on Detroit. And you go on social media, a lot of Detroit fans, they kind of nervous about week 1 versus us.
Todd Montgomery and shit going like that's gonna look different. You ain't got no pro.
High on Detroit for what?
Elite defensive line, a former Pro Bowl quarterback, one of the best players in the NFL regards the position at running back, elite offensive line, top 10 coach. Records don't always tell you how great a team is. Look at Baltimore.
I mean,
look at y'all. I think y'all got a decent roster, but y'all didn't make the playoffs because
No, we made the playoffs. We won a division, made the playoffs, bro. We did.
I forget.
I forgot. No, I thought you were referring to the Lions. That's why I was tripping for a second. No, I mean,
behind that, you going?
No, I was talking about the Lions. I was talking about Pittsburgh as well. I was saying, the Lions have a Pro Bowl quarterback, one of the best players in the NFL regards the position at running back, an elite offensive line, elite defensive line. Their main weakness is their secondary because their secondary's only got one great player. The rest of them guys are not dudes I want playing for my team.
Yeah, that's true. You said I mean, want to Paris for the game? Just watch the ass whooping.
No, I'm gonna be doing something for it. I'm gonna be doing something. I got some extra terrible towels for them tears, for them Saints tears, but that's another conversation. But
I like that rug behind you right there. It's a nice.
I know. You should get you one.
I don't. Oh, I got plenty. I got plenty of rugs already.
He gonna see me tear that ass up.
But I'm saying, like, can you actually call somebody elite? Like, if they can't make it out of the regular season, say like Detroit and
I didn't necessarily say their team is elite. I said their roster is elite.
Well, I mean that's equivalent, ain't it?
Not really, because I mean, for God's sakes, what were the Chargers for years? Elite roster.
So I'm saying, so like if you have an elite roster, right? But during the regular season, okay, I get what you're saying in terms of because where I was going with it was that yes, they do have a decent roster to where you can compete during the regular season, but can't quite make it out your division, so to speak.
And that falls on Dan Campbell. I said top 10 coach, but he's sliding out that top 10 because you can't get any better. This roster right now if it was coached by anybody with a competent whatever, they probably make the playoffs quite easily. You got two borderline elite receivers. I mean, it don't get if anything better than Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jameson Williams is probably a Pro Bowl receiver. Jameer Gibbs and Bijan Robinson were competing for MVP before Jackson Smith-Njigba over. It was those two, Puka, and then Jackson Smith-Njigba, and then he ended up over time. Like I said, they have an elite guy like that at running back. They have an elite defensive line led by Aiden Hutchinson. So they got the players. So, but just like I said, who's ever coaching them?
Yeah, I think they missed their window like 2 seasons ago. Like, I mean, Aiden Hutchinson had that. I think he had like a meniscus or ACL thing, to where he missed time. But I mean, but even like before that, because I think he's in what, year 3, year 4, Aiden Hutchinson,
something like that.
Give or take. Collab and we'll see.
And like I said, it's a majestic game for us because if Detroit really is down bad, like you're saying they are, and they might be. If they are down bad, if you're the New Orleans Saints, you go on the Ford Field week 1 and win, and wherever it takes, you got to win that game because, like I said, Detroit have their own issues, and on top of that, like I said, Dan Campbell is sliding out of that top 10, that top 12 coaching echelon. He's sliding out. If you are Kellen Moore,
no, he's still dangerous. He's still dangerous. I would say between him, Ben Johnson, Kellen Moore, and him being Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson, Kellen Moore, and old boy from
Yeah, he can expose a little.
Right.
He can't, like, that's what I'm saying with the OC, and this showing me I ain't gonna lie, I used to be a type of person that just go off pure talent and just roster construction and stuff like that. But if you ain't got the personnel to put that shit together to coach, I used to be the type of person that coaching don't really matters that much. But bro, when I seen what happened with Philly, I seen what happened with the Bears. You seen the Bears go from worst to first just off of OC. And it's like some of these guys can't put them in the best position because they outplay motherfuckers. They putting people outside their position. You got certain people that can play all over the field, like a Kamara, can play running back, can play wide out. But they got certain players that just prime and they can succeed in that one position. And when you go to changing up personnel and changing their spots and shit like that, you could fuck up a whole team. What's up, Red Swarm?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing today?
I'm chilling, man.
Happy Memorial Day, as we honor all those who gave their life in service of this nation, man.
Sir.
Yeah, you could fuck over. You could wind up fucking over. Or what you call like I'm talking about, like when you got a team. Like if you look at Atlanta, for example, like they got a lot of fucking talent on their roster, but then you got bad coaching, bad personnel, like you say, you beat how the fuck you go beat Buffalo. And then you beating up the best teams, and then you losing to the shittiest. You lose to get blanked by Carolina. It's just inconsistency in the coaching department. That's why I say, like, even with the Mike Tomlin situation, a lot of people on here, he might not have been an offensive-minded coach, but what he had was consistency. Winning with a shitty roster, you get a nigga a good quarterback, that motherfucker might rip off full Super Bowl. If he could get a quarterback, now him scouting and developing a quarterback is a different thing. But just giving him a quarterback instead of like a Kenny Pickett or Mason Rudolph or one of them trash ass niggas, you don't know what they possibly could do. But you see it with OC coaching, bro. That shit matters, bro. And that's why I believe Kellen Moore. I believe these niggas know what they doing, man. You gotta have
and like I said with Kellen Moore, I think that he's one of the few guys that a guy like Mickey Loomis will take his hands off and let him kind of do his thing because I think Mickey Loomis was probably gonna pull a Mickey Loomis draft night. You know what I'm saying? But I think Kellen Moore kind of stepped in and told him, hey, I just came from a Super Bowl franchise. I know what a Super Bowl team kind of looked like. And the thing is, I like Caleb Downs. He's a talented player, smart kid. However, Atlanta has one of the most talented kind of trios in football. You got to outscore them because, like I said, you had good players on defense last year. It didn't stop Bijan Robinson, another top 5 player in football. It didn't stop Kyle Pitts, one of the best tight ends in football. It didn't stop Drake London, one of the best receivers in football. Yeah, they don't have a quarterback right now, but it didn't stop them from beating you. So now that you have a quarterback, why don't we get him a weapon or two? That way we get him a couple weapons and a good offensive line. That way we can finally be able to match up with guys like Atlanta, people like Detroit, people like Green Bay, people like Baltimore. That we can outscore these great teams. You know what I'm saying?
So So is Kevin Stefanski a step up, or is he a demotion in the head coaching position?
Yeah, a little bit of both. Kevin Stefanski's had his glory moments. 2-time coach of the year. He's a
Thanks to Myles
demotion man.
Garrett.
Yeah,
Thanks to Myles Garrett.
but also because hey man, you are what your record says you are. You know,
Yeah.
but also Kevin Stefanski, his issue is game management. I also think Kevin Stefanski is not as great an offensive mind as people make him out to be.
He not.
But at the same time, I think that you have Bijan Robinson, Kyle Pitts, and Drake London. That is as in a quality offensive line. That is as good as it gets in the NFL. That's not like what Buffalo got, what Philadelphia got, what Seattle got. You know, they're probably a tier just below that.
Man,
Yeah, Kevin Stefanski. There are no drawbacks from replacing shit, I can't even remember his name now. I'm so happy to be rid of him. Raheem Morris.
Yeah.
There are no drawbacks from replacing a Raheem Morris with Kevin Stefanski. I would say any of the offensive-minded quarterbacks coordinators or head coaches that were available in this hiring cycle this time around. Raheem Morris was able to guide the Atlanta Falcons, and we woefully underperformed under that head coaching and that coaching staff. Woefully underperformed. We were picked to win the NFC South both years. We failed to do so. It was largely because of coaching, but absolutely also because of inconsistent quarterback play. We haven't had a steady hand at the quarterback since Matt Ryan was traded. And so, you know, we've had, I think, Marcus Mariota, Desmond Ridder, the Taylor Heineke, Michael Penix now, and Kirk Cousins. That's been the list of quarterbacks that the Falcons have had. That's not impressive by any measure. When it comes to Kevin Stefanski, and, you know, I'm not here. It's like today is not a day I appreciate the calmness with which you guys are having the show today. The years that Kevin Stefanski won Coach of the Year, and it's impressive that I say years because that lets you know he's done it twice. I challenge any of you guys who are on your computer, go find for me the only other active NFL head coach right now to be a 2-time Coach of the Year. And great if he happened to be the coach of Myles Garrett. But I can think of offensive players that are greater as an NFL player than Myles Garrett is. I would give you Patrick Mahomes. And I don't think Andy Reid has been named Coach of the Year 2 times.
But however,
so well, let me finish. Let me
Okay,
finish.
go ahead,
Let me finish because I understand how it feels when somebody tears your argument to shreds. It's hard to be patient and let them finish. Go ahead, sir.
That JetBlue plane.
Go ahead, sir.
Oh no,
Go ahead.
I don't know if you.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna let you get in because I know it's hard to hold your tongue when somebody's tearing your argument to shreds. But go ahead.
I applaud everything you said. I applaud everything you said. I was just going to your point to what you were saying. No, I'm not knocking Kevin Stefanski as a coach, but he did have star power on the defensive side of the ball, at which you need. However, what I was going to say to you is, would you rather somebody of more prestige like an Eric Bieniemy that they took Stefanski over Eric Bieniemy, at which Eric Bieniemy was responsible solely for those Super Bowls in Kansas City under head coach Andy Reid.
So let me ask you a question, Gihanna. Maybe you didn't hear the reports, but since you didn't, I'm curious as to what your take would be as to why nobody has offered Eric Bieniemy a head coaching position.
I mean, maybe he didn't apply, but
What do you mean apply?
maybe he
black.
wasn't.
I
Maybe
mean, he didn't put in an
he wasn't.
application. That's not how the NFL works. But what do you mean?
Okay, but
Maybe he didn't apply.
We got the
Was he
Rooney rule
black?
for a reason. We got the Rooney rule for a reason.
Yeah, probably so.
Well, let me tell you what the reason is. And y'all know me. I don't mind coming in hot.
No,
But if you
listen,
listen to him talk when he goes to the podium, it's not hard for me to believe what the reports are is that he doesn't interview well. Okay. All right. Also, and that's when you're gonna name your front man and the face of your organization as a head coach. He doesn't interview well. Personally, to me, he doesn't speak very well. And this is somebody who has to, in all areas, represent your organization. So class organizations, they want to have articulate and classy people represent them.
Over talent. That's kind of crazy.
Okay, so when you say talent, it has been largely and widely discussed that players don't gravitate towards him as well.
You got something
that he has a no nonsense type of coaching, and that's why he was replaced in Washington.
Okay, but
on that staff.
What about so I kind of going back to what Gianna said about he was responsible for 2 Super Bowls and
see, that's the same thing. That's the same thing that y'all do about Kellen Moore. And listen, let me tell you something. Kellen Moore was not the head coach of either of those Super Bowl teams, nor was Eric Bieniemy. He was a coordinator.
He
was a coordinator. And as a matter of fact, Andy Reid calls the plays for his offense, not Eric Bieniemy.
Yeah, but the offensive
coordinator. Let me just interject.
Yes, I can prove that. Brian Turner, would you please tell Izzy, so he don't think that this is just Red Swan fucking with him? Would you please tell him that Andy Reid calls the plays for his offense? Calls
the play. First off, shout out to Eric Bieniemy. He's from the Ninth Ward. Grew up in California.
Yeah.
You know, he's from the Desire. I'm not gonna act like I'm not. Look, I'm a little biased because he's a hometown kid. However, Eric Bieniemy is basically a running back coach. I like Eric Bieniemy a lot. He is a glorified passing game coordinator. He is not an offensive coordinator. I respect him.
Wow,
I respect his resume. I respect his resume. But here's the thing. No, hey. I want to know how it's not cap. I want you to go.
Well, how did their numbers drop when he left? That's what, like I said, I'm not disagreeing with.
Thank you.
I'm not disagreeing with.
Thank you.
I'm not disagreeing with Red Swan.
He went to Chicago and elevated Chicago's offense.
I am for Red Swan that they calling their own plays, just like Kellen Moore, right? We know Nick Sirianni wasn't calling his own fucking plays. We know Kellen Moore was calling them plays. So even if you want to play that game, you're gonna still fall on your own sword, right? Even if you say Eric Bieniemy wasn't calling his plays, we still have to explain how the offensive production went from Patrick Mahomes' numbers dropped and start looking like Aaron Rodgers shit. So it's either I'm not saying that Red Swan is telling a lie, but I'm saying some funny business going on with who really doing the play calling in the organization, because your numbers just don't drop like that if an OC left and they looked it horrible, especially last year. So what I would say is you have to hold the same smoke, Red Swan, because Nick Sirianni wasn't calling his own plays. Kellen Moore was running that shit. That's the whole reason in Dallas that he wanted his own thing. He was calling his own plays. So it's just he gonna be doing this. He just didn't have the personnel to do it with the Saints.
And Eric Bieniemy was gotten. I mean, you could say Eric Bieniemy wasn't calling the plays, but I mean, Eric Bieniemy had everything in order in Kansas City.
I don't have to get up here and make any false accusations. It's not that I can say he wasn't. He wasn't.
I agree with this. Real quick, let me read this comment. Eric Bieniemy would have been a coach if he was white. I agree with that. And all bullshit aside, let's just keep it real. He a black nigga.
I mean, so that's what you call a personal opinion. That's what you call a personal opinion.
But the NFL don't do no racist ass shit. Like they did. Look how they did to do and made him fall all the way to the fucking. Eric Dickinson came on there and even said they did that shit to make that nigga out of example. When Eli Manning was doing the same shit, that nigga didn't get penalized, but you want to do it for a nigga. When niggas start doing all that, and what the fuck they got to do with his own field performance? Who gives a fuck about who could interview better or interview good? That white man political shit. Who gives a fuck about that?
Izzy,
Niggas
it's about
want to
business. Izzy, it's a business at the end of the
I know
day.
it is, bro.
Because to what Red Swan was
I agree.
saying, but to what Red Swan was saying, that somebody's representing your multi-million-dollar business. So yes, you want
No,
somebody.
understand
billion
that.
dollars. Every NFL team is a $1 billion organization
business.
with a B.
I
With a
agree
B.
But it's because
With a
he's
B.
black.
business.
Because
Well,
he's black.
well, right. Yes, that does. I mean, yeah, that does matter to a heavier degree rather than a coach's track record or his skill set.
Yeah,
he
that's
got to
true.
be he got to represent your business because
I know.
Jared Jones ain't gonna put anybody right there. He gonna put somebody that's gonna fall under his tutelage.
And that's why they can't win a fucking Super Bowl.
And that's why Jimmy Johnson had left because Jimmy Johnson wasn't having it. Jimmy Johnson was very articulate.
In the case of Kansas City, you know, I watch a lot of their games. I'm a Pat Mahomes. I love watching them play. In the case of Kansas City, you can make the case that maybe Bieniemy leaving played a factor, but let's just keep it real. That they have done a terrible job as a franchise as far as replenishing personnel. They have a horrible offensive line, just offensive line troubles, and on top of that, some of the worst wide receiver drafting in personnel management I've ever seen in the sport of football for a great quarterback.
That falls on the GM, bro. That falls on the
GM.
GM.
It does. And like I said, which I guess you and I can agree, Bieniemy might have played a factor. A bigger factor is the fact that Kansas City's GM is trying to get Pat Mahomes killed.
Yeah.
Plain and simple. He's trying to get Pat Mahomes killed. Now, Bieniemy played a factor. I'm not going to like he didn't play any role because guess what? This is Adrian Peterson's running back coach. He was also the co-offensive coordinator for them great offenses they had when Brett Favre was there. He knows what he's doing. I'm just saying there could be a lot of reasons why Eric Bieniemy ain't a head coach, but I will say this though. He is a man who's rubbed a lot of people the wrong way, white and black.
I mean, because like I said, I'm gonna be honest. I never actually heard him actually speak. But to what Red Swan was saying, yes, you do want somebody at the front helm.
It's not as unprofessional.
Huh?
He reminds me of that little dude, that Hispanic dude, or no, that white dude Mississippi State hired to be their head coach. He was the DC. For them great Mississippi State defense they had when Dan Mullen was there. Some people just aren't head coaches. And what I mean by that is they are meant to be core. He's like Dennis Allen. And people can see it from a mile away because
And Raheem Morris the same thing.
Raheem Morris the same way.
He ain't cut out to be a head coach.
He fucking trash. That's the difference.
You know, and like I said, they didn't catch. Want to know why they didn't catch Dennis Allen? Besides the fact that the Saints front office is very lazy, it's the fact that Dennis Allen, he's a bit of a yes man. But the things with Eric Bieniemy, people can kind of see, hey, he might be a great offensive mind, but we can kind of see, hey, man, like as a head coach, I don't know what his personnel management like. I don't know what his vision's gonna look like. Whereas compared to somebody like, let's say a Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin's more of a taskmaster. He has a big, you know what I'm saying, greater vision and stuff like that. He's more of a diverse coach. But, you know, maybe we'll wake up one day, maybe he becomes a head coach. But right now, I don't know.
Hold up, real quick. Let me just fuck with Red Swan right quick. You see what's on that picture, Red Swan?
What picture?
The picture that I got on the screen.
Shuck, talking about the Shuck jersey?
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
So did he have, bro, did you have that shirt made or is that actually in the stores?
Man, get the fuck out of there. Why would it be in the store?
Tyler Shuck, hasn't he not been, so no, y'all haven't named a starting QB?
Who? No, bro. Tyler Shuck is our quarterback. Ain't no competition.
So has he been publicly named as a starting quarterback?
Bro,
where's that question coming from, G Honda?
G Honda, what are you watching?
I'm just asking.
UFL, nigga?
Can I ask a question?
They're not having a quarterback competition.
Yeah, bro. What you talking about? Chuck is the.
Hey, you know better than me. I mean, I don't know. Big Ben didn't have to play 6 games just to prove himself.
No, brother. This is what I would say. And Red Swan. Listen, I'm not gonna take none of the two-time coach of the year. That's fine. You know what I'm saying? Whether you want to, how you want to slice and dice it, mostly due to because the Browns were so shitty. He did have one good year under Baker Mayfield, George Landry, Odell. Got bounced in the second round, but in the divisional round. But he got an overall losing record. I think, like I said, you said John Harbaugh, that would have just been an outstanding pick because he's more organized. and better than Todd Bowles, but I don't see him as no offensive genius or wizard to take that unit to the next level. Shit, y'all did better by hiring Matt Ryan as a head coach.
Well, only time can tell. Matt Ryan doesn't want to coach, so that wasn't an option. Nor was John Harbaugh an option. It was decided very early on that New York had the inside on him, and he was going to the Giants. So you can't waste time wishing upon things that aren't going to become reality.
Yeah.
It's wiser to move on and work with what you can. So your comments about John Harbaugh, even though I think he was the number one option, unquestionable, this coaching cycle, most people would agree that was kind of an understatement that the Giants was going to land him. I think most people who don't mind speaking truthfully and don't have any hedges to bet would say that Kevin Stefanski, at least before Tomlin left the Steelers, was the number 2 option of the head coaches that were available this year. So I not only am I happy with the pick that the Falcons made in selecting him as our head coach, I'm really happy with the staff that he has brought with him, and I'm happy that we kept Jeff Ulbrich as a holdover from last year. But more than anything, I'm happy that we moved on from Raheem Morris. I'm excited about the fact that I like where our defensive talent is under the direction of Jeff Ulbrich, and I like what I potentially see on the horizon for our offense under Kevin Stefanski after having gotten rid of Raheem Morris. Also, that's one of the reasons why that I predicted a regression for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This will be Todd Bowles' last year in Tampa. He will be fired before the season is over. And one of the reasons why will be the play calling that Zach Robinson is going to do with their offense. Zach Robinson was my offensive play caller the last 2 years. I saw games where he couldn't scheme Bijan Robinson for 40 yards a game. And any play caller who can't develop enough scheme to free Bijan Robinson up on wide schemes for 40 yards with a top 5 wide scheme offensive line in the NFL, he should be fired immediately. But Raheem Morris didn't want to fire his buddies. He wanted to hold on to Jimmy Lake, season 1, coming over with him from the Rams for a full season, and he kept Zach Robinson going.
That was going to be I like Jimmy Lake. That was going to be our DB coach, but hell
yeah.
Nah. That was going to be our DB coach. But
he was pitiful, bro. He was pitiful. It was pitiful.
At Washington, he was the DC, and I kept trying to tell people, you know, a lot of defenses at Washington, you know, like a lot of that's who you're playing against, and also Washington's a pretty talented.
Yeah, they get a lot of that Pac-10, that Pac talent, man.
A lot of California kids come over there. They got
that's
a lot
right.
Of speed.
That's right.
And I said, hey, that he's a great recruiter, but I said I don't know what kind of play caller he is, and I don't know what kind of DB developer he is. And I told people I was kind of worried when the Saints, because then he coached the Saints for a while, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Jimmy Lake was with them for a minute.
Yeah, he was with them for a minute, and our DB room didn't get no better. We had some good players back there, so I'm sorry he came to y'all franchise and pissed on it. But also, I'm gonna interject. I don't mean to finish your point. I had something to say.
No, you good. I'm done, bro. I'm done.
No, I wanted to say, and not so much, I'm not gonna get on Honda because the thing is Honda's my round, but I had a little sissy ass Cowboy fan tell me yesterday. I had a little sissy ass Cowboy fan tell me.
Well, you stay right to them motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. Well, he's from Portland, Oregon, but he's a Cowboy fan. That's how terrible place Portland, Oregon is. But he gonna tell me we need a quarterback. Let me just say this, respect. Let me be very respectful. In fact, let me cam up. Unless you got a Pro Bowler, unless you got somebody who's a reputable playoff winning quarterback under center, don't come for my quarterback, bro.
Yeah.
Do not come for my quarterback. Because honest to God, I put it on my life. Unless you got a true decent. If the Saints would have played Dallas during our winning streak with Tyler Schick, we would have kicked Dallas's ass. I would have put money on it. Yeah. And let me just tell you why. Dak Prescott is Dallas's biggest problem. Yeah, he has good numbers. No one else has good numbers. Matt Schaub. No one else had decent numbers.
He a
James
Saints
Winston.
fan. He a
You
Saints
know what I'm
fan.
saying?
Nah,
I'm just
bro.
saying.
Jared Jones
Would've kicked.
Jared
He a
Jones
Saints
is
fan.
Cowboys' biggest enemy, bro.
Well,
Jared Jones
that's
need
the,
to get out.
that's the overarching antagonist. But no, Dak Prescott is a number punching. Dak Prescott is a slightly more talented version of Matt Schaub. He's gonna give you numbers, but it all comes down to it. He is not a person. Yeah, Matt. Yeah, bro, Matt Schaub. And CeeDee Lamb is the equivalent of Andre Johnson. He's a great receiver playing with a quarterback who scores and let him down in the end. Not physically, you know what I mean. CeeDee Lamb is kind of like the equivalent.
He's
of
getting
having
there.
Andre
He's
Johnson.
getting there. I mean, I wouldn't
He's
say
a great receiver.
They can't get
He's a
not
great
no
receiver.
Andre
Get
Johnson.
advanced in the playoffs. We got too much.
Dog, bro.
He's a
Andre
great player.
Johnson,
CeeDee Lamb's a top 5, top 10 receiver right now. And point I'm trying to make is this: Dak Prescott is a perennial 4,000 to 4,500 yard passer. Show me. Forget the playoff wins. Guess what? Great players don't win playoff games. What does he look like in game-winning drives? What does he look like against actually good teams? And we all know the answer there.
Okay.
Consistently bad passer rate. We blew him out. We knocked his ass off.
Teddy Bridgewater.
With
And
Derek Carr and Teddy
Teddy
Bridgewater. You don't need to tell me nothing. You don't
Yeah.
need to tell me nothing.
Kinda like,
So what Tyler Show gonna do against the AFC North?
It'll be his biggest test, but I believe he can win at least. I believe he can win at least 3 out of 4 of those games.
not against Pittsburgh.
Oh my God. Who y'all
I ain't being biased. I'm just saying.
They
Hey,
gonna
that
rock
first
43
I didn't
more
like
up
how
there.
y'all looked against Cleveland last year, bro. I ain't
Hey,
gonna
that
lie to you.
first 7 a different monster, bro. I don't know. Your boy get touched here. I don't know. He might get a little flustered. I'm just saying.
That nigga 6'5", bro.
What that mean?
Big ass quarterback. He's
that
another
mean?
Josh
That don't
Allen,
mean
mini
nothing.
Josh Allen. Aaron Rodgers
That
ain't
don't
gonna
mean
be
he built like Big Ben. He can look like Big Ben and he can travel, but that don't mean he.
I don't like how y'all roster set up right now. I think y'all are still a decently talented defense with TJ Watt and crew. I think y'all running back
You
room
always
has like
say
to
that,
be
man.
desired.
You wish you had TJ.
White wash, bro. He ain't better.
He had a down year. He did have a down year
like y'all
last
defend-
year. I didn't know
He's
until
31 years
I
old.
do
He's
not like
supposed
y'all
to be a
defensive
down
tackle
year.
room.
Yeah, I didn't know until y'all was having this discussion yesterday when I came in repping with you, G Honda, over Izzy them. But I went and looked at them numbers when they was trying to say Chase Young compared to him. And he didn't miss, I think he missed 2 games more than Chase Young. I mean, and that was only it. But his numbers were really down last year.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
he's at that age where players start losing a step, man.
Absolutely, most definitely. But see, Red, he still commands a double team. That speaks to his impact.
He ain't.
If he can command a double team and he creating sets
That wasn't every game, bro.
Alex Highsmith
In the Green Bay game, they didn't double
pull up
team
the
him.
ratio, bro.
In the Cincinnati
Pull up the
game, they
numbers,
didn't
bro.
double team and he couldn't get.
Pull up the numbers to where
one-man
TJ
pass
Watt
rush.
is still getting double teamed in
Bro,
hell.
you had the games where when they played Green Bay and shit, that he was just getting beat on the edge. He was trying to just like the dude. I don't know who this was that said this on. I believe it was NFL Countdown, and I think it was Rex Ryan. Matter of fact, it was Rex Ryan. It was like the difference between Myles Garrett and T.J. Watt was you could see T.J. Watt at this. He trying to do so much extra instead of just going straight through the pass rush. He trying to do because he really don't got no technique. He was just using brute strength and athleticism. And when he going through the middle and try to run through that shit, they literally showed a clip of if he just continue to pursue the quarterback like how Myles Garrett do, he gets to the sack. TJ Watt try to do all this extra shit and all that, and it takes so much time. Just like I seen the play when he literally tried to jump up instead of going. He had a man beat. I think this was when he played Green Bay. Yeah, it was. He had a man beat. He tried to jump up and disrupt the pass, and he missed it. He missed everything. Trying to bat the ball when he could have just kept running and got close to the quarterback and sacked him. He want to try to jump up and do all that extra shit.
But you do
lost
lose
it, bro.
But you do lose a step as you age, though, so that's a given. But I'm saying, the reason
got
for
Nick
that is
Father Time is undefeated.
Nick
But the
Herbig is
reason
the
for
best
that
pass
is
rusher on that
primarily
team.
so he can open up for other pass rushers.
I'm just not afraid to say when a motherfucker lost. Like for example, Nick Herbig is
He
y'all
lost
best
his
pass
step.
rusher.
Yes, you get old. You get older.
Alex Highsmith is better than him. Like y'all praising this motherfucker, he don't have
Because
it. Because
he's younger than
But
TJ
he
Watt.
don't have it. That's just like with Cam
Because
Jordan. He don't
he's
have it
younger
like
than
that
TJ
no more.
Watt. That's
Mario
why.
didn't have it like that no more.
Well,
It's
not
talking
even
about-
TJ Watt. Look, y'all weren't a great team against the run last year. Not
They
a
wasn't.
bad team, but
It wasn't good.
but can I be honest? I don't
Be
like y'all
pleased.
I don't like y'all defensive tackle room whatsoever.
Oh, yeah, they
Okay.
To say
You,
y'all,
you mad because you
Hey,
mad
hey,
because
Izzy, I got a call,
he
man. Let me
you up?
catch this call. I'm gonna join
no,
y'all
I'm just
brothers
saying.
later.
All right,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
All right, Ron.
So you
To
mad
say
it's
y'all
gonna
can
hurt
still
your quarterback, the D tackle room?
no, I'm just saying no. We're gonna be straight. This offensive line looks to be one of the better
Nah,
units
not
we've
against the
had in a
AFC
while.
North.
It
You're
does
not,
look
bro. You're
good.
really not, bro.
No,
You're
I'm
really
No,
I'm
you
not.
act
just
like the
saying.
AFC North was just tearing through
You're
shit
really
last
not.
year. Stop.
Bro,
Y'all
you
know,
know we the toughest, bro.
only
You
one
know,
team made the playoffs.
AFC North is with the
Bro, y'all
smoke.
defense.
You
Let me
know
ask
that,
you a
bro.
question, right? Before y'all made those additions to Cincinnati, do you know the AFC North had the two teams that had the worst defensive ratings when the Ravens and the Pittsburgh, Baltimore, and Cincinnati? When in those weeks they was the worst in football.
Pull it up.
Hold up, let me finish. Baltimore cleaned their shit up and they became middle of the pack once Kyle Hamilton come back. But since y'all gave up, y'all was historically giving up before Jalen Ramsey switched to safety. Y'all was giving up so many fucking y'all had to cut Darius Slay and play.
You know how old Darius Slay is?
It don't matter, bro. I'm saying
Bro,
y'all.
Somebody in the
come
chat,
on, bro.
somebody in
Come
the chat
on. You
mentioned
talking
Derrick
about a
Herman.
40-year-old cornerback. Come on, bro.
Derrick
Stop.
Herman. Obviously, y'all still got Hayward. No, Derrick Herman was very inconsistent against better
He
teams
was
last year.
inconsistent, bro.
He was inconsistent as hell.
You
I
talking
think y'all.
about Hayward?
No, Harmon.
No,
Tackle y'all got in
Herman.
the first
Yeah,
round.
somebody mentioned, bro. I know, bro. Look, I like y'all linebacker room, and I
You
like
should.
y'all
You
secondary.
wish you had our
I think
linebacker room.
not even a little bit, but anyways, I'm just saying. I just think that if y'all come out this year and y'all are still a team that struggles stopping the organization, because honest to God, I didn't like y'all run game. You do not want to be a team that can't run the ball and stop the run. You don't want to be that. If you are that, you're probably gonna lose a lot of games. You're gonna lose a lot of games, mainly because in the NFL, do you want your quarterback? Let me ask
Tell
you a
him,
question.
Tyrone.
Do you want your quarterback to get back there and throw 30 sometimes a game against NFL secondaries? You don't want that. I think that if y'all are a team that's to rely on an older Aaron Rodgers to win y'all games, it's gonna be tough. Not saying y'all can't do it.
But if our O-line shows up, I mean, but it's all predicated on our O-line showing
Because
up.
that's your thing about us, right? The New Orleans Saints have a lot of ifs. We have a lot of maybes. We have a lot of so-sos.
Oh, y'all do have a lot of ifs, but I'm saying, but see, the thing about y'all is y'all got Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore gonna disguise a lot of packages for y'all. That's gonna actually make y'all look a lot better than what y'all actually are.
That's what great coaches do. But anyways, but
that's not gonna hold up though. That's what I'm saying. That's my point.
It depends on who we play against. It's a good thing we're not playing it. It's a good thing, maybe it'll work again. Maybe it might be a little issue against, teams that can actually stop the run. But anyways, no, I'm look at the numbers. Y'all were a average rush defense, and that's not
Brown
bad.
ran all on y'all ass last year.
That's not bad. Nothing come out. Look, bro, I'm Mr. Paperwork. I don't say nothing without backing up.
Likewise. You just heard me say multiple times, Izzy, pull up the numbers.
I'm Mr. Paperwork. And my thing is this. Y'all were middle of the pack running the ball. And I don't see our defensive tackle room, especially with an older room, making a significant stride. I think that might be a point of issue for y'all. It may not be, but hey. I'm sure y'all and y'all carpets are gonna be just fine.
I mean, with that front seven wear and tear and all, but they definitely beefing up that secondary though. So Tyler Shuff ain't gonna be having a good time throwing that ball though.
We got a good offensive line, bro.
He ain't gonna be throwing that ball like that in France. I promise you that.
Y'all sleeping on our line, bro.
We ranked higher than y'all did in total defense, didn't we?
Yeah, hell yeah. They ranked at the bottom. They're not even on the screen. Let me show you. Look at the screen that I got pulled up. They defense. They gave up 356 yards a game. They gave up 399. Hold up. Yeah, so I don't know what they got torched last year. Y'all secondary got fucked over. Even CJ Stroud was moving the ball down the field until you start stopping them. Okay, so this is the one that I want on here. Okay, hold up.
You love to harp on that one playoff game.
I hop on more than that.
Y'all didn't even make it out of the division last year.
You're right.
Wow.
We didn't with that quarterback play. That's true.
Wow.
We're not with our quarterback. So look at this. Pittsburgh. They keep
about
talking
these
about they got
games.
this defense and shit. But y'all secondary safeties has got bad safety play. Like y'all give up big plays over the top. When you go back and you even watch that Colts game when they played the Colts, they got torched through the air. Daniel Jones still threw for like 400 yards, but their defensive front was so elite. You know what I'm saying? If that's the thing about a bad recipe. I'd probably rather have better secondary that could cover than okay pass rush. Because
exactly, Tyrone, they won 6 games.
If that pass rush, I'm saying pass rush. See, Tyrone don't know what the fuck he talking about. If that pass rush don't hit, y'all getting fucking took. Here's the thing. This is why I really hate when people do this shit. Right? It's just starting to actually piss me off because Tyrone is so much of a hypocrite. Sometimes he just go with the flow of what's said, but then when I go back and I ask the motherfucker a question, he'll be like, "Oh yeah, you right," because you know what the fuck you talking about. So if I ask Honda,
I hate niggas do that type of stuff, bro.
Yeah, because like if I ask G Honda or whatever, what was his record look like with Mason Rudolph the first 5 games, he'll be like, yeah, that was with Mason Rudolph. Everybody will say that shit. You're not gonna count games. Don't count until your quarterback, the one that's actually supposed to be playing, is in the game. Our quarterback, we lost 7 games due to bad quarterback fucking play. That wasn't Chuck. So stop holding my whole team accountable for last year production when that had shit to do with the games that we won. My quarterback, when he got in the game, he had a winning record. Fuck out of here. So
well, hold up. To a degree, doesn't that not fall on Kellen Moore as well?
No, they don't fall on Kellen Moore because that wasn't even Kellen Moore pick. That was Dennis Allen quarterback. You see what I'm saying? That was Dylan Allen's quarterback. He said we could win the game. We could really stop. Y'all, when Mason Rudolph came against the Bears, y'all fucking lost. Stop.
But I'm saying, Izzy, though, but Kellen Moore is seeing his progression throughout training camp. He's seeing this progression throughout OTAs. He had to know and he had to see some sort of incline to see that he was actually a better quarterback.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When Patrick Mahomes and Alex Smith was battling out, wasn't it a no-brainer that Alex Smith was going to get the start? But who's the better fucking quarterback?
I'm saying for the sake of the situation, I mean, you knew, but you already seen what Spencer Rattler had already done beforehand, though.
Bro, first of all, that's an organization pick. They had to see what they had in Rattler because to justify the pick. They got to do that, bro. It's the same thing with when, like you said, you don't think that Andy Reid knew that fucking Patrick Mahomes was better than goddamn what's the nigga name? Alex Smith. But they had to wait, let him play it out. Like, okay, all y'all think Alex Smith gonna come back. Sometimes it's kind of prove it to the fan shit, like, okay, this not the guy, because you know that's controversy.
Yeah, prove it to the fans.
It's a split thing. Like our motherfuckers, Spencer Rattler fans and Tyler Shuck fans, but he had to get a whole another season to prove that he wasn't the guy. Like you said, Kellen Moore, just like I like how Jay Live put it, Kellen Moore like to let niggas hang themselves. Right, Jay Live?
They give them enough rope to hang themselves. And to me, it was more important to develop your rookie quarterback, the one that they knew that was going to take the helm. You know what I'm saying? It was more important to let him sit and learn than it was to have him start the damn season.
For sure, 1,000%. But I'm saying it shouldn't have been at the expense of losing 7+ games.
Why not?
I don't see how you say that.
Like, why?
What you mean? Why? Let your young rookie quarterback develop. When he's ready, put him in.
Okay, so why they don't do that for more? Okay, not to make this a race thing, but why they don't do that for the black quarterbacks? Why they didn't do that for Jameis Winston?
Look, that's a broad question. I can't answer that.
We didn't do that for Jameis.
Who didn't do that for Jameis? We gotta stop this, bro. Todd Simpson.
Who didn't do that?
I'm sorry. What was the question, bro?
Who didn't do that for Jameis? I'm asking who didn't do that for Jameis Winston?
Huh?
Who didn't do that? The Saints?
No, Temple. He was drafted to the Temple.
And he didn't start right away, did he?
Yeah, he did. Or did he?
Yeah,
he did.
Bro.
Pull it up.
And how did that turn out?
I'm saying, I know I'm saying, but the coach had to see that the coach had to see the tangibles, right? Not the fact that he was a Heisman and he was drafted number 1, but for the fact that is he NFL ready? Kellen had to see that Tyler Shuff had the talent and he was NFL ready and that he could have did at the start of the season what he did in those 6 games. Kellen Moore had to see that. So for the fact that they lost half the season, yes, Kellen Moore is to blame for that.
No.
Yeah, but hey, look, 100%. He's the head coach. He made the decision, but it was the right decision, regardless of the record.
I don't think Kellen. I think they already knew what they was gonna do. I think they knew.
Bro,
This
dog, everything was a calculate. No, we Saints fans, we saw the way this shit. Everything was calculated. This wasn't no whim, or this was the plan.
It was something. It was something.
I'm good with it. Like I tell people, it's best 6-11 I ever went through in my life.
Exactly, because you know that 6-11 ain't come. That 1-7, that wasn't with the quarterback. We know the quarterback is the most position on the field. That's it's not even up for debate. That's the most important position on how you gonna move forward with a consistent quarterback play. And you mean to tell me you got people here like this nigga talking about 6-11? I'm not gonna hold no 6-11 record. Well, my quarterback that played didn't lose 11 games. My quarterback lost 4 games last season. My starting quarterback, not 11.
Best 6 games versus non-AFC North teams.
Bro, stop it, bro. The AFC North got fucked over last year.
Bro, y'all
second worst division in football.
Even if we did, y'all not ready.
Y'all the second worst division in football.
Bro, do you know what our record is, bro? Bro, our record is 51-14 against NFC South.
Bro, and what's the Steelers record against the NFC?
Damn, bro.
Y'all
ain't, bro, y'all.
That's the
Steelers record. That's the Steelers record versus the NFC South.
And what's y'all record in the playoff game every
it don't matter. That's our regular season record against y'all. We smoke
do you know when the last time y'all won a playoff game?
Bro, we smoke y'all every year, bro.
I'm just asking you
more than y'all. More than the Saints. More than the Saints.
Right? Honda paperwork,
more
right?
than the Saints, bro.
Honda,
y'all didn't make it out y'all division.
Let him go. Let me get
out. Now, what else did my name is? Paperwork, right?
Yeah.
You say y'all smokers. And why the part of my name? Why the fuck y'all record 9? Why is it only 9-8 versus us, man?
Say what?
Y'all record versus New Orleans all time.
It's 8-9. It's 8-9. Get it right, boy. Get it right, bro.
Well,
it's
I'm probably the same age. You don't call me no boy, but anyways,
it's 8-9, bro. You had your numbers backwards, bro. You had your numbers.
So we have a winning record against y'all. Oh, never. Yeah.
But we 51-14 against y'all whole division all the time.
We the Saints. We the fucking Saints. What's your record against us?
Carolina won y'all division last year. What are you talking about?
We swept Carolina.
Like, who cares?
We swept Carolina.
Apparently, y'all do. They won y'all division. Y'all supposed to be the people.
That's like you saying. That's like you saying.
Come on, man. Do it for the 504, man. Y'all making 504 look bad right now, man. Come on, man.
Talking that shit. You ain't got shit, nigga, because you from Ohio. You ain't got no fucking championship.
Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
What?
In fact, man. Like I didn't realize. Yeah, we won the record against Pittsburgh. Nah, I know.
Nigga
wanted to give us some damn problems, but you know,
nigga trying to break up a record, and he got a losing record against us. What we talking about, man?
Right.
By one game.
Yeah, I ain't know that for the Saints.
It don't fucking matter.
Really?
He 9-8 against them.
One game, and
Brian trying to win 9-8 against them. That's crazy.
Hey, this the NFL. Is it a winning record, or did they win? Did you win, or did you lose?
Like I said, nigga, y'all can't fuck with us.
Come on, man.
9-8, Tyrone, pull up that stat, motherfucker.
Stop it, man. Y'all.
Yeah, I'm glad Brian Turner told me that shit. Brian Turner, you should have told me that shit. I'm gonna be on these motherfuckers' ass from now on.
Bro, y'all not even running things in your own division.
Niggas, how we beating y'all 9-8 then? Explain it.
Bro, we beat y'all
Here come this big ass strange shit. This Ohio State.
Bro, stop.
Look, Is it? We the big brother.
Stop playing.
They're the little brother.
No, you not the big brother. Stop it.
You know Cincinnati
running. They live. Y'all is not the big brother, bro. Y'all is
don't even got a quarterback.
Hey, what's our record? What's the record?
9-8.
No shit, we big brother.
Nah, bro. Y'all
we big bro, though. We big bro.
Y'all the middle child.
Man. Ain't nothing worse, nothing lamer than somebody who a fan of a team that has historical success, but that team has been very average in modern times.
Exactly.
Like the majority of Cowboy fans.
Saints been below average.
Man, please.
What have the Saints won, bro? Have
Yeah,
y'all?
you know,
Well, the
you know
third
what's
winningest
crazy?
franchise in the
Come on, man,
NFL
stop
since the
it.
year 2000.
Brian Turner. You know what's crazy? None of these motherfuckers was even alive in the 70s when Pittsburgh won that shit. So how y'all Pittsburgh fans?
Hey, I was alive in
Stop it,
2005 and 2008.
Yeah, in 2000 with 2 Super Bowls. So like,
2008.
y'all acting like the Pittsburgh been dominant.
And
Like that was the 70s, bro.
Three times we went to
The
Super
Saints
Bowl
was more okay. Watch this. Who was more dominant in the 2000s? Saints or the Steelers?
in the 2000s.
In the 2000s.
Is that a serious question?
Yeah, that's a serious question, nigga.
Is that a serious question?
We're not talking about the whole up because what he gonna do is go to the earlier half of the 2000s.
He gonna go to those Super Bowls.
He go to the latter half. Y'all wasn't relevant.
Is he?
Oh, hold up. After that, let me get it out because you don't know what you're
Don't
talking
do that,
about.
Izzy. Don't open that
The
box.
Saints, hold up, brother. This is why I keep trying to bring this analogy. Motherfuckers act like they don't want to hear this.
Call
shit.
him out his name, is it?
That's what the fuck that. That's why I love to put niggas play hangman with these motherfuckers, J Live and TC. What he don't realize is that stretch of after the Pittsburgh lost and that Killer B shit was over and Rollins broke on that leg in 20, that was over with. The Saints since 2011, since 2016, 17, since we got better, we've been
Y'all
always
make the playoffs every year. Y'all get
every year. Not only that, Brian Thomas, Brian Turner, but the Saints was in Super Bowl conversations. Every time the Steelers go to the championship, go to first round, they never looked at as no old Steelers. When y'all was never looked at that. Like y'all keep trying to make yourself looking at like we the Pittsburgh Steelers, bro. When y'all get into the playoffs, everybody knew y'all was gonna get blasted.
Okay, even still. But guess what? We consistently,
bro. No.
We make the playoffs more consistent.
But y'all have no Super Bowl aspirations. That's 2 different things. You're like if Carolina make it,
y'all don't even make it up. Y'all division. What is
I don't think you not understand. Do you understand what I'm saying? He not understanding when they go to the it's like if the fucking Tennessee Titans or someone make this shit every year because of the division. They go, but nobody's sitting there saying, "Ooh, Pittsburgh, we afraid of Pittsburgh." Nobody's saying that. But when the Saints, when the Saints was going there, everybody was beating Tampa, sweeping, fucking up Brady. Everybody was like, "Man, the Saints could go to the Super Bowl." They had aspirations. It's different. Like y'all haven't been relevant in 10 years, like probably 13 years.
You're talking about aspirations as it pays dividends. You talk, bro, decent ain't good and good ain't great. You talk about, we had aspirations. Bro, y'all won 1 Super Bowl in 2000.
Bro, that ain't got nothing to do with relevant. Like, watch this here. As much as he don't want to admit it, I don't give a fuck how many Pittsburgh fans they got. He don't want to admit that.
Drew Brees is a Hall of Famer.
Let me get it out.
Is a Hall of Famer,
Can I get it out?
He
don't want to admit it. And this is why I don't like the media. This is why I'm so glad we got our own media. What he don't want to admit that, bro, y'all losing y'all fan base. And what you listen, hold up. If you go ask your son or any kid around the block, right, J-Log, I guarantee you they're gonna know more Saints history, this generation, than Steelers history. I guarantee it.
Bro,
hold up, wait a minute. How can you say that when the Saints been out? This is what the young children been saying. Listen, if I'm pretty sure
Izzy. You ain't saying nothing, dog.
The Saints been popular for the past 10 years more than the Steelers. Yes, they have. Yes, they have, bro. We've been contenders.
No, Izzy. See, what you fail to realize, Izzy, what you fail to realize, Pittsburgh is a global brand. Dog.
Bro, nobody give a fuck about
We're a global brand. We're in Ireland.
We gonna have nothing to do with the young folks. Y'all global because of these old ass niggas that was picking these teams back then. That's not like that anymore.
We've been winning.
Y'all haven't been winning in this situation. In the 2017s, and I could go look it up right now in the 2017s. Who got the better winning percentage? We do. In 2017.
Just in 2017.
It's 2017.
Hey, tell me this. Answer this for me. What player have y'all ever had on y'all roster all time?
Brees.
No. Stop. What player on y'all roster from the beginning of time do y'all have on y'all roster that has better numbers than AB? Please tell me. I'll wait.
They got to do with one nigga who got the most.
Please tell me. I'll wait.
Nobody.
My bad. All decade player.
Yeah, the nigga that left y'all, right? Right, nobody, right? But guess what? Who got the
decade player?
Watch this here. Who got the most popular seed doing this shit again? Tyrone keep doing this stupid ass shit. And I don't like that he's doing this.
Talk to me. No, talk to me.
Stop doing that playoff shit, bro. Everybody knows it's a team game.
Talk to me.
Like I said, who's the most popular? Who got the most popular player out of the Steelers all time? Is it Drew Brees? Is Drew Brees not popular than any one of y'all motherfucking players?
No.
Who Drew Brees not more popular than?
Big Ben, AB.
What the fuck?
Big Ben and AB.
I know we more popular than Big Ben. He's better than Big Ben. He's better than Big Ben.
I can keep going.
Drew Brees is a Hall of Famer.
Terry Bradshaw. Come on, bro. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Mel Blunt.
You said Terry Bradshaw more popular than Drew Brees?
Hell yeah. What you talking about?
Shit, nigga. Who's better? Who got the better player?
Respectfully.
Who got the better player?
Respectfully. Let me talk.
Drew Brees, nigga.
Let me talk. Drew Brees is a Hall of Famer. Yes, he has. He's what is he second in next to Tom Brady in all-time passing yards? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he was busting his ass till he had to play 3 more years. Tom Brady just to catch him.
Okay, so Tom Brady has the record, right?
Yeah, he got a record because he played 3 extra seasons.
Okay, gotcha. But he's second all time in passing. Drew Brees is a legend. He's a future Hall of Famer. Yes,
future Hall of Famer. He is a fucking Hall of Famer.
Has he been enshrined?
He did first ballot.
Okay, so he's been enshrined this year. Yeah. Okay, got it. So I'm saying, but outside of that, what have y'all done?
Brother,
what have y'all done outside of that?
Bro, let's not be real. I don't give a fuck about how many people won't bring it up. We should have had 4 or 5 fucking Super Bowls.
Bro, stop it, bro. That's not doing.
I don't give a fuck what you say. That year that we had it, we got fucking screwed. It got
talking nobody.
Not
cares,
only that, but you still missing up
about that, bro.
Bro, you missing the whole point. That
there is no point.
No, I'm not talking about Super Bowls. You talking about popularity. What I'm telling you, we had that team.
We're popular because we win,
brother. When we had Elvis Kamara, after that Killer B shit was over with, right? And that shit ended, bro.
Y'all because we win,
bro. I guarantee y'all not since 2017,
bro. Come on, man.
Talking about win more, bro. Y'all haven't been relevant.
How?
Y'all haven't been, bro. You talking about? He said one time, nigga. We went through 3 Hall of Famers to get our shit. Kurt Warner, Brett Favre, and Peyton Manning. Get the fuck out of here. We beat the coach in the Super Bowl, MVP, Peyton Manning.
Y'all got more prestige than the Steelers.
Fuck out of here. No, I'm saying as the younger generation, bro, y'all been trashed for 13. How long y'all been garbage for?
Bro, we got more divisional.
That's not what I'm talking about. I said how garbage. How long y'all been irrelevant for?
More titles and more divisional titles.
I asked the question. I said how long?
And more Hall of Famers, bro.
This was 2017. Last time y'all won a playoff game. The last time we won a playoff game was 2020, and when we went, J-Live, go ahead and mute your mic.
Bro, see, the crazy part is look at what we're talking about. We here in 2026, and you talking about stuff that was 8 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, bro. What have y'all done last year?
Like, I don't think that
y'all didn't even make y'all division. We won our division last year, bro.
I would hate for this nigga Tyrone to be a general man. That was
y'all didn't make y'all, bro.
You know why I was scamming?
Division, bro.
It was scamming so bad. This motherfucker was a general manager because the type of person he is, he's okay with mediocre. He keeps saying, you know, I say Tyrone Keaton is the most hypocritical person I ever met. He'll sit up there and say, "Well, I don't want Mike Tomlin, but then now you gonna praise the mediocre shit." You see what I'm saying? You a hypocrite. If y'all ever seen Tyrone Keaton, he will praise. He will say, "I don't want Mike Tomlin. We want Mike McCarthy." But then he will praise the mediocre shit. He will literally praise the shit that he doing right now.
Because you throwing up y'all more relevant than the
you making the playoff don't make you relevant, partner. Making the playoff with Super Bowl aspirations makes you relevant. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
If that's the case, why y'all ain't making out y'all division last year?
I don't give a fuck about making our division. I don't care about making our division with 8 wins.
You ain't making out your division.
Brother, listen to all the guys that I'm saying. I would not want to make it out of the division. Hold up, with 9 fucking wins and go get my asses beat in the fucking Super Bowl.
At least we made it out of our division.
Hey, y'all gonna get bounced in the first round.
Hey, division.
Motherfucker, when we made the brother, we were beating his ass.
No, you
made it the first round, nigga. We made it to the NFC Championship.
You ain't making the division. How you gonna make it? Hey, bro, you need to stop, bro.
Hypocrite, nigga. J-Live. Hold on. Let me have J-Live. Hold on,
what's that, bro?
J-Live, you understand what I'm trying to get these motherfuckers to understand?
Bro, I had to step away for a second. I kind of missed the argument.
This is what I'm saying, J-Live. I would rather not make the playoffs and be picking 9 and 8, knowing I'm not gonna go no fucking well. Then to get a decent draft pick, draft a quarterback, and contend. Not only that, but like when we was making the playoffs, right? When Drew Brees and I was making the playoffs, like when we swept Tom Brady, everybody knew that the Saints. It was a few teams that they picked that to go Super Bowl. Tampa Bay, the Saints. Bro, y'all still work, bro. Stop doing that, bro. Come on, let me put you on.
Bro, they wasn't picking y'all to go to Super Bowl, bro. Stop it. You're lying, bro.
Nobody's Low, let me finish. I'm gonna let you go, TK. You gotta let me talk, bro. Shit.
Y'all niggas got one.
Come on, bro. I gotta better get to him, and then he gonna rebuttal. I asked J Live a question. J Live, what I'm asking you is, when the Saints was contending, we was viewed as Super Bowl contenders, was we not?
Every year.
Every year. So we would get. Yes, we will.
That's not true.
Yes, it is true.
Bro, when we had Drew Brees, we was looked at as a player, a Super Bowl contender. At least in the hunt.
By who?
Pull
up the source. No, bro. You gotta pull up the source, bro.
Y'all niggas not watch ESPN and First Things First.
No, bro.
What are y'all talking about, bro? Since we had that 2017 draft,
dude, Gianna, these niggas are.
We was looked at as a Super Bowl contender almost every year after that.
Bro, y'all have not made the playoffs since 2021, bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Dumbass boy.
You talking, bro? I'm not talking. First of all, asshole. I'm talking about when we had Drew Brees and we had a quarterback. We was looked at as a Super Bowl contender almost every year.
Damn, you always fucking Super Bowl contender. Fuck you talking about?
That was the question, asshole.
All right, then, so we're in the same boat. That wasn't we, dumbass.
That was the question, asshole. Right? Try to follow what we talking about, bro. Stay out your fucking feelings, man.
Right, we in the same fucking boat. When we had Big Ben, we were Super Bowl contenders too. When y'all had Drew Brees,
no, y'all wasn't.
Y'all wasn't, bro.
Yes, we were.
Big Ben. No, not that last year, y'all. We knocked y'all out of playoffs.
Not that last year, but y'all wasn't either. Booked that out. Booked y'all last. Stop. Y'all wasn't Super Bowl contenders in 2020. Fuck out of here.
We went to the playoffs since 2017. We had 18, 19, 20. We had 3 years.
What are you fucking talking about?
Y'all wasn't looked at. I don't think you understand. Making the playoffs and making the playoffs as a contender is two different things. You repping the Steelers, making you look worse because you repping the Steelers, right? As if they listen. I'm not saying this to shit. You talking this big bad wolf shit, nigga, like y'all been a big bad wolf. Motherfucker, you haven't been a big bad wolf since y'all had the Killer Bee. Stay in your fucking era. Stop trying to era. No, what he doing? This is what I'm saying. We're doing, Gianna. He taking the era of the Killer Bee and sticking it, attaching it to this powerhouse shit of this era. Don't do that.
You was doing all you talk about Drew Brees, nigga. That's all you talk about. That's all you talk about.
But to be fair, Izzy, but to be fair, in 2015, they was picking us to win the Super Bowl.
Right.
In 2015.
How we can get someone that's different. Not now. We can have a conversation with that, right, Gianna? When y'all was picking the 2015, see, this is what he doing. He cross comparison. This is why his argument's always fucking flawed. You led with it when you said the Saints are more relevant than the Steelers, and we still asking you how are the Saints. Listen, because I'm trying to show you why. I'm trying to show you why. Hold up. I'm trying to show you why this nigga can shut the fuck up. 2015, right? 2015.
All right, who's been the most winningest team since that time?
That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to.
Hey, pull up the numbers. Hey, pull up the numbers, Izzy.
If kids come growing up,
Izzy,
you're gonna see
numbers, dog. Pull up the numbers, bro. You gotta go right there. Pull up the numbers.
Let me ask J-Live a question. So, J-Live, how y'all been more relevant than us, but y'all haven't made the playoffs in 5 years though?
So stupid,
All right.
bro.
When you say more relevant, you got to give a time frame. Between what time frame, bro?
Thank you.
I mean,
Time frame,
he's
nigga.
talking about from 2017 to 2026. I mean, you guys haven't. I mean, in
No,
that
bro. After Drew Brees left, we have not been a contender. 100%.
All right, then there you go. Sit your ass down, then. Izzy.
That's it.
No,
Now,
listen,
what time frame are you talking about?
Exactly. No,
we were searching for our quarterback.
He's proving my point.
Nigga.
Like I said,
No, not proving your motherfucking point. What I'm saying is, nigga, when y'all had Big Ben, y'all wasn't contenders, bitch. What are you talking about? No, you wasn't.
Nigga, y'all
Stupid ass nigga, y'all weren't contenders.
Oh my God, I want to suck
I'm saying when y'all was with Big Ben, y'all was not on y'all last.
What years y'all had Big Ben? What years y'all had Big Ben, bro? From when to where?
Nigga, we have been fucking 2012, 13, 14, 15 to 16, 17. The Steelers were fucking contenders, nigga.
Now, you said 17, nigga. You said 17.
Hey, I agree.
Izzy, hold up, Izzy,
I agree around that time.
Izzy, you capping. Hey, y'all capping. Ever since AB been at Pittsburgh, we've been contenders. Stop the cap, dog.
Bro, and when it be listen, what I'm saying.
So answer the question. How long y'all been relevant?
Bro, they weren't relevant with AB and them. When Le'Veon
I mean,
Bell became irrelevant.
I mean, what's relevant? I mean, making the playoffs almost every year is relevant.
No, it's not relevant, nigga. When you
actually, that was the biggest curse y'all don't ever win.
Exactly.
Because y'all always mediocre and y'all can't get top-notch talent without fucking trading away the fucking. No, nigga, no. That's why you don't have a franchise quarterback right now.
So what's your excuse? So what's your
onus that falls on the ownership?
Bro, what I'm saying that being mediocre shit is what got you in a position that you're in right now, sucking Aaron Rodgers dick.
I agree. However, it doesn't nullify the fact that we've been consistently winning. Because as you've seen, Mike Tomlin does not have a losing season.
Consistently winning when you're not gonna win the big one.
Yeah, you know why?
And you can't build your team up.
Y'all thinking it's
what big games?
I can't hear you. This fucking mosquito keep buzzing.
Go ahead, Gianna. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying okay, all right. So let's back up because Saints. Okay, so Steelers been relevant ever since AB being okay. So from AB's third year with the Steelers on going forward, the Steelers have been contenders. The Steelers have been relevant. Yes. So within that time frame, you can't say, just because we've been going to the playoffs and getting bounced out the first round.
Okay. They haven't been relevant. Okay. Do you know what relevancy mean, nigga?
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Nigga, you shut the fuck up because you don't know what I'm talking about, stupid ass nigga.
How is that not relevant? How is being contenders? How is contendership not relevant?
Stop fucking saying relevant, nigga. Y'all nigga fucking half the fucking year.
Look, y'all can talk about relevancy, bro. Y'all can talk about relevancy. All I know is that the Saints whooped the Pittsburgh Steelers ass, bro.
Right.
The majority of the time we face.
Listen, 2017.
Y'all niggas got one fucking ring, bro.
That's easy money, baby.
Let me show this stupid ass nigga with
easy money.
Y'all see this on the screen? Now the bitch can't run from it. 2015, since he won't lie and shit. 2015, this is when y'all with the Le'Veon Bell era. 2015, they lost in the division.
Lost in the division. AFC champion.
2017. Exactly. Like I said, bitch, 2017. Then y'all hold up. Then 2018, they lost in the divisional round. 2019, y'all missed the playoffs. Look at the mediocre when it's fucking start. Look at the mediocre shit. Then look at this. It's 2024. This was COVID year. Hold up, this was COVID year when everybody knew that they had that fake ass season and they got bounced by the Cleveland Browns in the first round. So you missed playoffs. Where we was in 2019, motherfucker? Hold up, nigga. Don't fucking to this motherfucker that think he know everything. 2019, motherfucker, where was we? Contending for a Super Bowl. Y'all missed the playoffs. 2020, y'all had an 8-8 regular season with Big Ben. Motherfucker, lie, nigga.
How far did y'all
want this motherfucker to lie?
Nah, they been
how far did y'all go in the post?
Oh, nigga, don't fucking lie, because the COVID year was 2020. Ain't y'all? This what y'all with the Killer B, nigga. Go ahead and lie, nigga. Y'all ain't right?
Hey, Izzy, numbers don't lie, dog.
Nigga be lying his ass off up here, nigga. Like I don't know what the fuck
I know my team
nigga, that's what you mad, bitch.
You don't know your fucking team because you just got caught lying, nigga.
Izzy, hold on.
You just got caught lying.
Yeah, I got caught lying. That all real quick, I was saying 2020, nigga, we was contending. 2019, 2017 through 2020, motherfucker, we was contending. Y'all had struggling seasons. Where y'all
how far y'all went? Hey, hold up. In those
hold on, I gotta get this out.
How far did y'all go?
2019, y'all had Big Ben, bitch. Y'all had Big Ben.
Hey, and let's not forget about the no call.
Exactly.
Come on, bro.
No call.
Nobody give a fuck about that weak ass call. Suck it up,
hey, but if you want to just take it all in context, even the NFL came out and said they made the wrong call. That means win the Super Bowl. Come on, bro.
And they said that they got it wrong. They changed the whole fucking rule just because we got screwed. And we got screwed the next year.
Nobody gives a fuck. Pull it up.
Nobody give a fuck because y'all missed the playoffs 2 years.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, pull it up. Pull up yours from 2015.
Beyond I don't think this dude understands.
Bro, this ain't hey. It's just facts, bro.
His brain.
I gave y'all props when y'all was relevant in that time frame. I was like, you know what, y'all was in that time frame. But at the end, 2019, 2018, 2020.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think he understands. That's
what bro. Y'all nobody was worried about this.
They had Big Roethlisberger.
Izzy, here's the main idea. Izzy, you can't.
Izzy, you're fucking coming back with 99 in the playoffs, bro. I want to talk to you, dumbass boy.
At ease, nigga.
Hold on, 1 second, Tyrone. Izzy, you can't. Izzy, you can't say you're more relevant than us if you haven't had a non-losing season during that tenor. You cannot say you more relevant than us, bro.
Nobody gave a fuck about
Stop capping, bro.
Like me saying, hold up.
Stop capping.
That's like me saying the Panthers. Did anybody think the Panthers was going to the Super Bowl this year when they won the fucking division?
No.
Did anybody expect Carolina to get past the first round?
The answer y'all want to say is no. Just like nobody expected y'all asses to win anything, even if y'all did go to the fucking playoffs.
How do you let a team win 8 games and win a division? That is terrible. Y'all division is trash.
That has nothing to do with it.
It's so soft.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Hold up. Would you rather have 8 years, 10 years of contending, reaching Super Bowls, not reaching conference championships, than have a fucking season where you going 9-8 every year?
Y'all haven't been doing that, bro. Bro, y'all haven't been doing that, bro.
Stop lying.
Bro, y'all haven't been going to NFC championships, bro.
Nigga, for 3 straight years, we've been dominant.
How many NFC championships have y'all went to?
We went to one of them, nigga. 1 in 3 years. In that stretch.
That's sad. That is sad.
We went there. It said y'all did the same thing. And before
we made the 3 Super Bowls in the 2000s. How about you?
Y'all went playoff games since a decade, motherfucker.
And y'all only done shit in 5 years, motherfucker.
At least we won a playoff game recently than y'all stupid asses.
Who got more rings in the 2000s? Still the same.
Bro, you ain't even been alive in the fucking 2000s.
Shut up, bitch.
I don't know what the argument. I don't even know what we're arguing about anymore, man.
Right, shut your relevant.
Nigga, you was 3 years old when they won Super Bowl. Talking about you was old, you was in diapers and shit, nigga.
I was 7. I was 7 and then 9. I was 7 and then 9. You stupid ass boy. That's how you stupid. I was 7 and then the total. You fucking stupid fuck.
Yeah, son of a bitch. That's why you like Ohio State and you like another team.
Fuck that weak ass thing off your head, bitch.
bandwagon. I know you're a bandwagon. And Honda gonna represent his team. Like,
nigga. One day you represent the same. One day you represent one day this nigga wearing the same shit. The next day he's wearing the bigger shit. Shit, two teams, nigga. You stupid ass bitch. You dumbass boy. Nigga. Y'all fucking won 6 fucking games last year. Shut your fucking ass up, nigga.
You're a Cincinnati fan, nigga.
Hey, Izzy, this motherfucker ain't gonna be around come week 7. After that game, he ain't gonna be around. He ain't gonna be around. He ain't gonna be around, bro.
J-Line, y'all ain't gonna be around.
I'm gonna talk so much shit. I'm gonna get this nigga's channel banned, bro.
Hey,
I'm gonna get this channel fucking banned. I'm gonna talk shit. I'm gonna fucking talk shit. Yeah,
bro, you
nigga.
got nothing to look forward to this year. If I was Pittsburgh looked at as having one of the worst drafts, bro. Y'all fucked up.
Y'all got injury prone ass receivers, and y'all think y'all about to do something.
Up, bro. Calm down. Y'all fucked up, bro, in the draft. Y'all fucked up with y'all quarterback hiring. Y'all just fucking up all the way around, bro. We don't expect shit from y'all this year. We don't expect to see shit from Pittsburgh this year.
He got the best wide receiver in the draft, bro.
I mean,
all right. And what pick did you pick him up in?
Jeremy Bernard about to run the game on y'all.
Yeah. And hopefully your quarterback will still be alive to throw him the ball.
Oh, he will. Aaron Rodgers will one.
Whatever. You sneeze on that motherfucker wrong. He out for a week.
Hey, y'all ain't right calling him Karen Rodgers, bro. Y'all disrespectful, bro.
That is so true, though.
Y'all disrespectful, man.
That is true. That's that motherfucking name on this show, Karen Rodgers.
You're muted. You're muted. You're muted. Is I can hear you. You're muted. You're muted. This nigga is stupid.
Right. Hey, Izzy, we can't hear you, Izzy.
I got him fuck Tyrone. It's gonna ride for them Steelers. But listen, 2017, look at us. We won a champion division 5 straight times. They're gonna act like we won whipping ass. 11-5, 13-3, 13-3, 12-4. I'm talking about through this stretch.
No Super Bowl. And no Super Bowl.
Stop playing.
But it's okay. But look at the record. Who you think they was picking to go to the Super Bowl?
Thank you. That's what I'm saying.
Y'all. Not y'all.
Man, shut up, bro.
Division title.
Look,
y'all gotta live in reality, bro. Now get a Saints Day motherfucking props, nigga. Put some glaze on it too, nigga.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Hey, watch this here, J-Line. You know what the fucked up part about this is? Even the year we went 9-8, you do realize we were gonna win the division again, right? With Jameis Winston had a pass rating of 102 with 14 touchdowns. He got hurt when he was 5-2. And you know what happened after that? Trevor Siemian lost 6 straight games. So we not gonna do that. We had a squad that could have still went to the Super Bowl.
No, the fuck you didn't. No, the fuck you didn't. But your all-time quarterback is 9-9 in playoffs. How that work?
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna show you why he's 9-9, you fucking idiot. I'm gonna show you why you're not.
Daddy G, I got it, man. Got it, man.
It's all good. You know what? Drew Brees never had a full roster around. He never had
a bad defense, dumbass. Stupid ass.
He never had a defense until he got that 2017 draft, bro. That's the first time he really had one.
You know the difference between me and Tyrone? The nigga don't watch games outside of Pittsburgh. SP don't know NFL outside of that. That's why you don't know what the fuck going on in the NFL.
Nigga don't know shit.
What's going on. Tyrone
don't know pussy. Fuck Tyrone.
Oh, inappropriate language.
Oh, my bad.
Look, but this what he don't know. Live. Look, the motherfucker dropped off. Look when I say this, J-Live, look at this. 9-9 postseason record quarterback. Now watch the losses that he had. Look at the losses that I'm finna bring up. Starting off with 30-20 to Tampa, we know he had 13 cracked ribs and a punctured lung. 2020, we lost in overtime against Minnesota. That was a bad game for Brees, but he still remember Drew Brees led a game-winning drive, and then they let Adam Thielen and them do that no call.
Yeah, not a miracle.
2019, we lost in the NFC Championship with the famous no call. They got it on here, no call. NFC divisional round of Minnesota. Look how we had to lose by 61-yard touchdown Divisional round, San Francisco, Vernon, it's all defense. Beachquake, look at it. You see what I'm saying? It wasn't Drew Brees' fault. It was the bad defenses.
But how are y'all more relevant than us, bro?
Over the last 2 years,
because y'all not explaining.
No, like the J-Line.
It just depends on the time frame you're talking about.
J-Line, how old your son is?
But the Saints has been relevant ever since 2006, all the way up to 2019.
I guarantee your son
no more. 2020. 2020.
Look at your son just a Saints fan. Right, J-Line, I guarantee you that your son know globally most Saints just because they was dominant in that time, that generation that he grew up. They were more dominant than
he shouldn't have fuck do, is it?
See what I'm saying?
He shouldn't have fucking embedded in his blood.
He got one ring like Ray J got one wish. If I had,
it's all good, but he also had a shitload of success and a shitload of relevancy.
He did, not more than the Steelers.
Bro, stop. Y'all haven't had relevancy since 2015.
Bro, stop it, man. Why you what?
I'm saying like when the Killer beat when Le'Veon Bell left.
When
did Le'Veon Bell leave?
Since 2015, bro. Stop this now.
Bro, when Le'Veon Bell left, y'all was fucking trash.
Bro, is it? They trash now.
Yeah, y'all trash now, bro. Y'all gotta
they trash now. They want to talk about all this old shit. You trash right now.
Hey, okay, you saying we trash? We won our division last year. What if y'all did last year? No,
that's great. Well, that's great. And look at you, mediocre. Mediocre ass division.
Mediocre team.
What was your record last year?
And you lost to a mediocre team.
What was your record last year?
It doesn't matter.
What was your record last year? What was your record?
It don't matter. We won that division.
And they got their ass beat in the playoffs 30-6.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, we did.
They didn't even score a touchdown.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
At home, they didn't score a touchdown at home. Fuck
trash, bro. Your division trash, nigga.
Fuck out of here, man. Let me see.
Fucking division trash.
Watch this.
How y'all let the Panthers win y'all division, bro?
This is what they do in the playoffs.
Hey, all we can do is control what we control. We whooped their ass when we played.
Man, stop it.
We swept their fucking ass. Don't talk to me about no fucking Panther.
How they win y'all division then?
Fuck out of here.
Bro, they play other games other than the Saints, bro. We only can control what we control.
This is what happens when these motherfuckers go to the playoffs. That's what it is. A first round exit 30-6. When they get to the playoffs, they get their asses beat. That's why he know it. Well, last time we lost 30-20 to a good Tampa Bay team. Y'all getting y'all ass smoked at home. Can't even put
y'all can't even make it off the porch.
Why would you want to make it off the porch?
Y'all can't even make it off the porch.
You say I'm gonna make it off the porch just to get my fucking shotgun? Fuck, I'm gonna wait till I go get these clips to go to the playoffs. That's the thing about what bad man. And I thought this was crazy to say about Pittsburgh because Pittsburgh is the most well-ran franchise in the 2000s, one of the best, just like the San Antonio Spurs. But what happened was y'all with this dumbass shit, y'all want to keep with this 9-8 shit instead of tanking. You should have fucking tanked. You should have not just tanked, but you should have went traded for a quarterback. Bro, Deshaun Watson was on the market. You had Kyler Murray was on the market. Y'all didn't even want to go get Kyler Murray.
But you know what? Y'all got owners that actually spend money. We don't have
I'm sorry.
Sam Darnold, bro. Hold up. Even with Sam Darnold, you remember that? Y'all know y'all could have had Sam Darnold this year? Y'all know what happened? Y'all didn't want to pay the motherfucker. He won't want to.
Exactly. Oh, exactly. Roney don't want to pay nobody.
But that's what I'm saying. So all this shit he talking about, y'all got to get y'all shit straight. Y'all should have the defenses that y'all had before this season, when y'all actually had good defenses, bro. If y'all put a quarterback to play, y'all possibly could go to the Super Bowl. But what Tyrone like to do is make these stupid ass excuses and not blame y'all upper management. You talking about Omar Khan? Fuck, who was y'all nigga before that? Kevin Colbert seemed like he was doing better shit than that motherfucker.
No, bro, y'all have done a terrible job at finding the fucking your next quarterback, bro. Terrible.
I mean, that part I agree, but all the other pieces have been on par though.
Bro, but what other piece is there other than the fucking quarterback? I mean, what we talking about, bro?
I know, I agree with that.
You see Josh Allen don't have a top receiver. He's still getting the job done because he's a good quarterback.
Okay.
Bro, look, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't want to hear y'all riding for your fucking team. You don't even. The way y'all been fucking around in the front office, bro, lately, bro.
Okay, so Saints been doing a great job, but how come Saints ain't been the more divisional titles, seeing more divisional titles, and y'all been doing a good job,
bro? We haven't had a quarterback.
Thomas, huh?
We haven't had a quarterback. What you talking about?
No. I'm talking about how come y'all haven't seen more Super Bowls, Drew Brees and them.
Oh, why are we talking about Drew Brees and my quarterback named Shuck?
Okay, let's talk about Shuck then. Let's talk about Shuck.
Oh, shit. All right. Yeah, just move the conversation forward to what's coming up this season.
Okay, because ain't nothing in the past.
It's all, bro. There's plenty in the past. There's plenty to love in the past.
Okay,
but I got plenty to look for in the future.
Okay,
unlike the Steelers.
Hey, listen,
who dragging their fucking feet right now?
Hey, no, it's more to come in the future. Believe that. But I'm
not
saying
this year. Not this year, though.
Oh no,
drafting free agency's over, bro. Pretty much.
But
OTA started.
But y'all getting NFC South getting smoked per usual. They getting smoked per usual.
Bro, we looking good right now. People, you know what? I haven't heard anybody say that y'all sleep a pick for this year to go to the Super Bowl. I heard that about the Saints. Go to the Saints.
Nah, stop the cap, man. Stop that cap.
I heard it.
Y'all with no Super
yes,
Bowl.
I did.
Stop lying. Stop lying.
Hey, you gotta go to incognito on your phone and go to NFL fucking pamphlet.
They live.
.com.
Bodegas don't count, dog. Canal Street bodegas don't count, bro. Stop it, bro.
It's gonna be chaos on this bitch once we win that game. We win that game, dog. I'm telling you, motherfucker, I'm gonna fuck y'all niggas up. I'm gonna have some good gumbo.
It's not an if, it's when. When we win that game, it's done.
Man, we gonna have 2 pick sixes on Shuck, man. Watch what I tell you.
Why?
We on 2 to 3 pick sixes,
bro. Hey, Izzy, them bitches are gonna be mauled. With all them damn linemen and tight end on the field, we gonna maul them bitches all day.
But see that thing, Pittsburgh old. Their front seven is old. Cam Hayward like 90-5. TJ Watt 98.
Damn. Shuck ain't gonna be able to do nothing because he ain't seen no pressures like that though.
What you mean?
What you talking about? What the fuck you talking about?
Tyler Show ain't seen no pressure like that.
Bro, our line good. Let's see what
good, bro. Tyler Show get hit. When Tyler Show get hit, he gonna have Tyler Show gonna change his name to John Q when he get hit. He gonna have a change of heart. Watch what I tell you.
If you could get to him before that ball coming out, bro.
Man, please.
That ball coming out.
We got too many dogs, bro. We got too many dogs.
Not enough.
Even if he throw it,
not at the right position. Not at the right position.
Our secondary, bro.
Not even got an all-pro receiver. You know, Chris Olave made second team all-pro, right?
Our secondary gonna be on y'all head, bro.
You know, Chris Olave made second team all-pro, and none of y'all receivers did, right?
That's because they trash, Izzy.
I'm gonna make all-pro.
Yeah,
we got the rookie of the year on our team. The offensive rookie of the year. We already got him on the team.
You don't. Oh, Jeremy Bedard, absolutely. Jeremy Bedard will be offensive rookie of the year.
Bro. When was he drafted? What pick?
In the fourth fucking round.
Second round, sir.
A late second round.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Our last
pick
fuck out of here. Jordan Tyson. Our last pick gonna be
Jordan Tyson.
Hey, I didn't hear nobody say that y'all had a better draft, especially ranked. Y'all definitely wasn't ranked higher than us.
They actually had them missing the playoffs.
As far as their opinion, as far as that, the opinion and shit. But yeah, bro. Like, look, we did our thing in our draft. Y'all did.
Man, y'all do y'all thing in the draft. It just don't translate in regular season. I get it.
Oh no, it's been translated ever since we had Kellen Moore. Yeah, 100%. Bro, we had the best rookie. We had the best rookie. How you gonna say that? How you gonna say that? How you gonna say that? We just had the best rookie class, bro.
Y'all didn't win y'all division last year.
You look it up on ESPN. The Saints had the best rookie class, bro.
What result?
How you gonna say that we just had the best rookie class last year?
What results are we having, sir?
We had a top 10 defense better than y'all fucking ass, giving up 356 yards a game.
Wow, top 10 defense from a Chase Young that don't.
Fourth in passing, nigga. We was fourth in passing.
What's up?
We was fourth in stopping the pass, bro. Y'all not finna throw on us.
Man, pull the numbers, dog. Pull the numbers, bro.
Okay, watch this.
Pull the numbers, bro. You talking?
He think I'm lying. I ain't gonna lie because you ain't looking at your fucking stats. You looking
Hey,
at
now what's that? What's that? We were fourth in, is it?
On the speak.
what you said, J Live?
I said, what's that? You said we were fourth in?
Passing, stopping the pass.
Mm-hmm.
We
Man,
fourth
we
in
gonna
stopping
cook
the
y'all
pass.
in France,
Watch
man.
this. Saints defensive. What you talking about?
Passing defense.
Tell him Tyrone, Jacoby Brisker, Devin Boykin out of Indiana.
Fuck him.
I'm telling you, bro. We got
We got
wolves. We ain't got dogs. We got wolves. We got wolves.
New Orleans, hold up, brother. Let me get it out. Hold up. Do y'all see this?
Hey, your screen frozen.
The New Orleans Saints finished the 2025 NFL season with the league's fourth ranked pass defense, allowing average of only 179 passes a game, bro. Like our defense was elite. And you know what? Hold up.
Screen.
Wait,
the screen frozen.
You know what brought this? Hold up. Let me get it out. You know what brought this number up, J Live? That brought up to 299. Oh, I only got the shit on the screen. You know what? Number 299. We had a bad run defense last year, so we cleaned the run defense up, and we always giving up less than 200 yards a game. Do you know how elite that is? Y'all want niggas want throwing the ball on us.
Not at all.
So we just like the radar. This is why we trying to tell y'all don't know this because the media covers shit up like this. They only glaze who they want to glaze. When you go into the deeper facts and the deep analytics, the Saints was a top fucking squad. But this is why I keep trying to tell y'all fall victim to this media shit.
So it's a conspiracy against the Saints, right?
Yeah, nigga, there's been a conspiracy against the Saints with Roger Goodell, Bernie Gate. Bro, the Saints, bro, you don't know. Bro, J-Line, tell this nigga how much the NFL hate the Saints.
Look, the NFL ain't no friend of the Saints, bro. 100%.
Why is that?
Just from history, bro. Just from history and what we done went through with them motherfuckers, man.
Oh,
we had a lot of bullshit that don't happen down here. From them suspending Sean Payton for a year over that shit.
Oh my bad, the bounty gate. Yeah.
And then what about Spygate? I didn't see nobody get. I didn't see Bill Belichick get some fucking. That's cheap.
It is cheap.
I mean, fuck.
Even look, if you go to James Harrison, I mean, anybody know Debo is. You go to his podcast, he'll tell you that they knew their whole. They knew
their whole. That's a shitload of money that people don't lost on bets and all kind of shit.
They knew their whole AFC championship. Cheating ass motherfucking Patriots. The Patriots don't deserve no Super Bowl. Fuck them.
Man, oh man. But y'all, hey man, look, man, salute to y'all, man. I'm about to bow out, man, bro.
He gotta get his ass bust too bad.
Nah, bro. Y'all don't have more relevance than us, bro.
He bowed out early.
Hey, but now salute to y'all, man. I get up with y'all, man.
All right, bro. We damn shit got more upside, motherfucker.
I'm waiting for Rashawn to get on this motherfucker. Rashawn, get your ass on this stage. You ain't gonna die just Claire. I want to see a debate. I want to see J Live bust your ass.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, so they gotta stop that shit, man. Like I said, with the state of this team, like, what do you see us J Live going? Like, what you think the record gonna be? The playoffs? Can we be a top 10 offense, etc.? What you got us at? How high are you on the Saints this year with the addition that they made, bro?
Man, if we can stay relatively healthy, bro, I'm at least at double-digit wins this year.
Damn. Yep.
And double-digit wins in this motherfucking division mean that that we winning this motherfucker.
What's the ceiling? What's the most you think we could win games?
Damn. If everything go as planned, I say the high ceiling, and this may be the fan. My high ceiling is 13 games.
Me too. Like 13-4 or 15-2. Yep. That's I think if everything clicking, bro, why not let it click? Like I think people looking at the Saints in such a negative light when it come down to it, instead of looking at it like when the Lions came out of the blue, they was good. When the Seahawks and the Patriots came out of the blue, all them teams was hitting on. You think people was like, okay, the Patriots,
Right.
man, but they was winning.
So, bro, all it took them was one or two good years to get their team right, bro.
Right. It took them 1 year to turn around the motherfucking New England and Seattle.
Yeah, but even that 1 year, they drafted well the year before. You see what I'm saying? So, yeah, man. Look, the Saints gonna be riding high this year, bro. And I love it. I'm telling you, the thing I love the most, because I've been saying this, is that this year gonna be about quarterback play. If you don't have a quarterback, you can't even compete this year. And if your quarterback got flaws like Bryce Young, sorry ass. If your quarterback got flaws like Bryce Young, it's gonna show up. Because, bro, who was it? I think the Panthers. They played, as far as like the way defenses was ranked last year. They got the hardest schedule in the NFL against top defenses, bro. They gonna struggle.
Yeah, they like 32.
They gonna struggle this year. Bryce Young gonna have a horrible year. And I know Panther fans don't like to hear that shit, but it's the fucking truth. I mean, think about it. Y'all going against the top-notch defenses in the NFL more than any other team. Why the hell you think your record gonna be better? And that's why the experts got your ass finishing last.
Right. And if you hear everybody really talking about the Saints and tight, like I don't think people understand, bro. Like Tyson, I don't think people. This was the best. This is a generational talent that they picking. This guy, even when he went up against good competition, you compare his numbers to Cornell Tate and Mekhi Lim and some of these other guys that struggled against higher competition level. Like when they start playing against them other teams, they start struggling, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So like a lot of people don't realize Jordan Tyson, if it wasn't for the injury, this nigga was a top 5 pick. He was gonna go to the Giants at 10. That's why the Saints had to go ahead and take him because the Giants was gonna take him. Harbaugh. Now you know that's something Harbaugh want him. You know what I mean? But people don't realize bro, even if we just go off free agency, J. Like if we just go off free agency and Travis Etienne to the running back, you don't even know what our backfield gonna look like as far as Kamara, bro. That's gonna be hard for defenses to plan for that shit.
Bro, and look,
who getting the fucking ball?
Bro, we gonna have each and Kamara next year because it just don't make no sense any other way. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah,
it ain't saving no money like talking about. I'm talking about, bro. It's just a couple $100,000 that they'll save if they decide to cut them after June 1st.
Right, you seen that? I seen that thing with Big Q yesterday. Shout out to my nigga Big Q.
Yeah, I was listening to that.
Yeah, and I didn't see the way he broke it down. Like you said, it's gonna hurt them. Even if they try to cut them with 2027, they're gonna eat the dead cap.
Yeah, it don't make sense.
Alvin Kamara got to play in the cars, nigga.
Right. So, and then like you said, at the end of the day, money talks. So it just don't make sense to get rid of him. So more likely than not, he gonna be a fucking Saint. And we need 2 running backs like that. I don't even know why we doing all this bullshit.
Right.
But we need 2 serviceable ass running backs, man.
You do, and why? If Alvin Kamara said he comfortable with being a 2, I don't see what the hold up is, bro. Let the nigga go to training camp. Alvin Kamara is healthy. I don't think you understand. Like, it's a lot of people don't realize this shit. That's what I like about you, J Live. You actually scout and analyze the game, and people don't realize. Like when we was talking about, I think you was the first nigga I actually heard say that. I heard you say. I think I heard Big Q say it, but I heard you say it first. When you was like, how they was running Alvin Kamara between the tackles. First of all, he was running behind a shitty old line. So as soon as he get the ball, he run into a smack full of linebackers because there's no opening. And then you're using them out of position. Alvin Kamara, when you go look back the course of his track record, he has always had more receiving yards than running yards. Always. This year is different. His snaps reduced from 100 some snaps to 39 as a running back 1. What the fuck? So he wanted. I blame Kellen Moore for how he used him. I do. I like Kellen Moore, but I got to put that shit on Kellen Moore. He did not use Alvin Kamara in his role. Now, hopefully, he opened his motherfucking eyes because to me, it kind of seems like he lazy. He don't want to open up that playbook. Like he got to design because he's not really used to. He should, because I mean, Kenny Gainwell is playing for the Eagles when they're back. He a scat back.
And look, I give him the benefit of the doubt, bro, to learn from what worked and what didn't work from the first year. I mean, I think last year, and you can tell by the way he went about everything, bro. He's an analytical guy. I think he's self-scouted now, as well as personnel scouted.
Right.
We made a shitload of changes, bro. The offense that we ran last year isn't gonna be the offense that we running this year. We didn't have the personnel to do what the fuck he wanted. Now we do.
We didn't. That's true.
And now we do, and bro, that's gonna be a huge change. Right. Like they saying, this NFL moving to 13 personnel, bro.
You think
bro,
13?
Bro, there's a reason we got all these fucking tight ends. Look, everything this dude has done is strategically done. We're moving to that 12 and 13 personnel. We're gonna have linemen and fucking tight ends on the fucking field. We're gonna force people to stay in their motherfucking defense by running hurry up, keeping the motherfuckers in their base, and we gonna eat. We're gonna scheme against what they do against their base. Every team's base, we're gonna have a plan for it. Right. And bro, like you said, Jordan Tyson, bro. If that dude's so nasty, bro. I played cornerback, is it? Right. That dude's a nightmare.
Right.
The way he come in and out of his breaks and make his cuts. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. He gonna eat.
Right.
That dude gonna eat.
He is, and that's why I was like his upside. Like, you fuck if he even if you say he get in, but just say if he healthy for the playoffs or anything, bro, that dude's gonna be a nightmare. He need him for about 3-4 games, bro. And bro, that dude, man, I'm telling you, bro, he already said he's gonna get a chef, take care of his body. I'm so excited. You can tell my oldest height. Yeah, you being any motherfucker.
Who your sleeper rookie?
I think Barry and Brown.
Yeah, me too, bro. That's my sleeper rookie, bro. That because he nasty when that ball is in his hand.
I know. He's so versatile, like, bro. He's better than Rashid Shaheed.
Yeah. Like he got more shake. He got more shake than Shaheed, but they also got a lot of similarities.
You see what he wearing?
You know what I'm saying?
He got that Devery Henderson on.
You shouldn't have fuck do.
He got that night, and I think
19.
And this would be the crazy part, bro. Is a lot of people talking about Bryce Lance, and I think he's gonna be a nice addition, bro. I think Barry and Brown.
I think he's gonna be better than Bryce this year, bro.
It's crazy. I think Barry and Brown gonna be used like kind of how they use the Deontay Harris sometimes, where Tommy Lee Lewis, like that kind of shit. Like when sometimes he'll be a wide open. You'll be like, damn, what Deontay Harris way down the field, but he'll be that.
Yeah, hey, but the only difference is this dude don't play at high level schools his whole collegiate career at wide receiver and was productive.
Yeah.
That's see the mother kickoff returners and shit like them special team players. They really wasn't all that as far as they ain't play for no big time schools and none of that. You know, this dude did, bro. This dude been doing it at a high level against top notch competition his whole career, collegiate career.
To have 6 returns, he has 6 punt return, kick returns.
And when you watch the film on him, bro, when he does catch that ball, he a problem.
Yeah, he is.
He a fucking problem. I saw a motherfucker. You saw that play. I think, did you ever watch any highlights on him, Izzy?
I didn't watch too many highlights on him, but I seen some shit.
Yeah. Like, boy, that dude, the problem with that ball in his hand. He'll shake 3-4 dudes. He one of them.
He one of them niggas, dog. You can sometimes just see the dog in the nigga that he gonna be productive.
Yeah. He one of those dogs. That's exactly right, bro.
One of our issues was flipping field. Like you got niggas like Ryan, right? That couldn't do like the punter that we got. Like if we could start at the 40-yard line, you know how much hope that open up the playbook.
Hey,
at the 10-yard line.
What? Yeah, that's such an underrated move we made, bro.
Yeah.
That's such a getting that punting situation right. Hey, but one thing that I'm scared right now, bro. That kicker's position ain't locked up. That shit ain't solid.
Yeah.
What we got going on in the wall? That Charlie Smith shit ain't cool.
Yeah,
bro. That Charlie Smith shit ain't cool. I don't like that shit at all. Now I'm rooting for the young man, of course. He made a couple kicks here and there. But he is not consistent. I do not trust him. And kickers win and lose games in this league.
They do win and lose.
The margin between a win and a loss, man, I think it's less than a touchdown in this league.
Yep, it is, and that's crazy. That's why you're gonna need that kicker. That shit is very important. You want a Justin
Right.
Tucker, Chris Boswell.
Right, bro. That is a problem, and I'm telling you that we have not addressed it. We have not addressed it. And everybody in camp, I think I trust that damn cool kicker more from the one from Atlanta.
Nigga, yeah, the Chinese boy.
Fuck,
Yeah, he was solid for Atlanta. How they cut him.
Bro, he was solid. He just needs to get his mind right. You know what? Kickers go through that shit, bro.
And what happened with his mind?
Bro, I don't know. But look what happened to Blake Groupie. You know, he was playing like shit down. He went to Indianapolis and he picked it back up. He got his mind back right. It happens sometimes. But sometimes the change of scenery.
Cool still on our roster, right? He on the roster?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think I trust him more than fucking Charlie.
I trust.
You know what I'm saying?
He trying his ass.
Like Charlie just don't have enough experience right now for me. You feel me?
You got one of those international kickers that focus straight on it. You know, Chinese people kick all the fucking time, so that motherfucker focus on that ball. But he was. I remember a game we played Atlanta. That motherfucker was making all his kicks. I think that was the first game.
Bro, he was a problem.
He was.
That dude was a problem in Atlanta. He made everything. You hated seeing his ass. Like fuck. Here go this motherfucker.
What happened to his mom? What, he was tripping or some shit?
Yeah. Why they got rid of him?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was missing some shit. Remember against the game with us? That motherfucker missed 3 kicks.
Oh. Yeah, he must have been on some drug that day.
Bro, that motherfucker missed 3 kicks. I was like, damn, he getting fired. It's the wrong game to be missing 3 kicks.
That's weird. That's really, I always find that real weird, bro. When it come down to kickers, like, and you, cause like
it's mental.
But think about it. When you get to the see, I can see like every other position, cause running back, cause you actually got to play against somebody else. Kicker, you just playing like unless somebody block your shit. It's not like you playing against you on the field actually playing against. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but they do feel that pressure though, Izzy. A lot of these kicks be pressure kicks.
But what's the not checking your
ass? It's that pressure. If I miss this kick, I'm gonna lose my fucking job. Bro, kickers on a short leash in the NFL. Go 2 weeks missing kicks.
Yeah,
you gonna they're gonna have like 3 kickers coming in for a tryout.
It's hard to make. If you make a 31, the first, how the fuck is you? I don't know. Maybe it's win.
Bro. A lot of factors play a part, but at the end of the day, shit, it's not hard. It's not easy to kick a fucking 60, 50, a 55 yarder. You know what I mean? It's not.
Like Cam Little. See, you got to start scouting for these kicks like the Cam Little and the Aubrey, bro. Like that makes a difference, bro. Especially if you get like a 70-yard, 60-yard field goal. You put them in range and it's a no-brainer, like how Justin Tucker was, Rob Baronis. You had a couple of niggas that had elite feet, and it's like, bro, that shit win and lose game. Like, look at what the Ravens when they do miss that easy ass field goal, that make a difference from a division.
Yeah, shit, bro. I wonder how long it's gonna take for Wright to get right.
Right,
that shit. Damn guard, redraft.
Jeremiah Wright.
Shit. Yeah, well, actually, you know, Wright got 2 ways on the team. If he get right early and they say, damn, all right, get in there, you look like you ready. Mm-hmm. That's one way. But the other way is just to let Cesar Ruiz do what the fuck he do. fuck up.
You think that the possibility that he could beat out that nigga in training camp?
Bro, I think it is possible. Because bro, they actually, bro, this is the first time they drafted the position that they actually fucking needed, other than fucking tackle. Like when it comes down to that guard position, bro, they barely draft tackles to play guard. You know what I'm saying? But they literally drafted a right guard. Right. If that ain't the writer on the wall, bro, that's not normal Saints behavior. So they letting them know, bro. They letting that nigga know. You all know this. Mickey Loomis called them out this offseason by name.
Right.
So he on a short leash and fuck. And we know what we gonna get.
Not just the draft. You have to consider both the free agency and draft. the weapons we added, I don't see us winning less than 10 games. We got a Panthers fan.
Right. And look, keep in mind, Izzy. Hey, they got a crazy stat, bro. The team that played that had one of the two easiest strength of schedules. At least one of those teams on been to the playoffs 6 out of the 7 last year.
That's crazy.
So,
my bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I'm just saying though. So that strength of schedule shit is strong, bro. Like we definitely got a good chance on making it.
They said they wanted the Saints to beat the Falcons so the Bucks could get in. Unfortunately, we lost, so y'all had to get in. Then okay, so we got Landon Holt on the stage, brother. You calling for the ass whooping or what?
Who on the stage? You said
this Panthers fan.
I'm telling you right now, buddy. Let me tell you something. I live in Beaumont. I live right there, right by New Orleans. I know all y'all Saints fans be talking y'all's hot crap. I know. I live in Texas myself, and I'm a Panther fan. Keep pounding. We know I'm a Bryce Young lover. I have his jersey. We are going to win again, and we might split like we do always. But y'all better have Alvin Kamara healthy if we got to do something.
All right. But I gotta ask you, how do you think you're gonna do better than what you did last year? And we know we played some bums as a whole. The whole NFC South. We didn't have a hard schedule. This year is different. And y'all have the hardest schedule when it comes down to playing the top defenses in the NFL this year. Bro, I can't see y'all making that step up. I just don't see it, bro.
We strengthened our defense since then, buddy. We went to draft to strengthen that defense.
Y'all strengthened the interior, the front 8. What about that secondary that everybody's so high on? But y'all be getting beat. Y'all be getting beat. Yeah, y'all had some Pro Bowlers. It looked good. It sound good on paper.
That secondary.
But I'm telling you, y'all got some holes back there, bro.
The secondary is fucking atrocious.
Y'all got some holes back there.
Yeah,
and
I know.
What we like to do, we like to push the ball. So y'all ain't stopping what we want to do.
The only thing y'all got is the one game. That's the only thing y'all got. Y'all's quarterback is questionable.
Two games. We swept y'all, remember?
Yeah, I know.
Keeping everything in perspective. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but good thing is I hate the Bucks
Texas,
more.
Man?
I hate the Falcons more than y'all.
Yeah, that's understandable. Even though most NFC South teams hate the Saints, we the most hated, bro. Saints are the most hated team in this division.
Well, I can't hate y'all too much because my grandma's a Saint fan.
I know, bro. Why don't you just come on over, bro? Sound like you're thinking about it.
Yeah. So, you heard of a guy named Unc? You heard of a guy named Unc?
I know Unc 2020.
That's where I'm from. That's who I'm from.
Oh, you be on this channel a lot?
Yep, I'm always checking in on that channel. You know it. I'm always listening.
Oh, yeah, Unc channel. What's that, bro? If you listen to Unc channel, that means that you're a Bryce believer.
Mm-hmm. I've been since we drafted that boy.
Damn, it's hard out here. It's fucking hard out here, bro.
I know it. It has been hot. You ain't no one about that.
Yeah, bro, but I can't see Carolina doing it, bro. What y'all the little moves y'all made and overpaying y'all on that for Phillips and bringing in that linebacker? That was a good pick, but shit, what y'all trying to do? Stop the run?
That's about it. Our secondary is bad. I give you that. Our secondary has been bad since Kuechly left. That has been bad, but we're getting our swagger back. But I tell you, one team you gotta watch for. You better watch for Pittsburgh. The Steelers gonna be coming in hot. I know y'all gotta play them, and y'all gotta play them in France this year, so that's gonna be hard for y'all. Well, but I got a dip, but I will be back on whenever y'all get back live. I'll be in the chat, so I'll see y'all later. Keep pounding. Panthers always gonna win. See y'all this year. Keep y'all's money where y'all keep y'all's money where your teeth at. I'm calling all y'all fans out. Saints, Falcons, and Bucks.
There we go.
I'm calling all y'all out. Y'all better.
Yeah, but if you call us out, bro, I really need you to come with some facts. You heard me? Like I don't see it, bro. Like everything's against y'all. Everything's against y'all. From who y'all playing, the way y'all schedule set up, bro. Y'all in a terrible position. I see y'all regressing, not progressing. The moves you made on defense, not even all that to move the needle. I mean, shit.
Overrated linebacker is overrated position, anyways.
Look, I ain't gonna shit on the linebacker. Devin Lloyd's a good linebacker. That's a good addition.
No, I'm not shitting. I'm saying it don't make a. That's not no edge or no corner, no wide receiver. Just
right. Bro, they especially their problem is against the pass, bro. They're not good at it. So, yeah, bro. Yeah, y'all not in a good position, bro. And look, they lost Rico Dabo. Just shitted on that man. That man won games for their sorry asses last year. They act like they can just move on and go back to Hubbard. Bruh.
That's the thing about a badass franchise like Carolina. Like they don't know like you said, you going back to Hubbard like he just you know what I mean? You had a 2-turner back there. You had a dude that could get the 200-yard game, change the game. You just let him go like y'all somebody. Nigga, who the fuck is y'all to not pay the dude like y'all just did Kansas City or something? Yeah. Like they just do what they want to do and replace shit like they San Francisco or the Rams or some shit.
Like they're in that position. And they're not. They're not. Shit.
They ain't trying to win game. They just want to sell tickets, bro.
Yeah, brother. No, I feel sorry. You know, shout out to man. Feel sorry for you this year, bro. It's gonna be a rough one for you, bro. I'm gonna be sitting. You like going to the games and shit, so you're gonna be sitting in a lot of them fucking losses.
It's sad, man. Like that, people don't realize, bro. Like I'm just on this bitch, hyping motherfuckers up for my health, bro. Listen, we know football.
Hey, I didn't see you on this bitch when Derek Carr was in this bitch saying none of this. Is
who me? I
wasn't. No. What I'm saying is, you ain't just hyping for the fuck of it. You hyping because there's a reason to hype. It wasn't no reason to hype when Derek was here. Fuck. Everybody knew how that shit was going to end. Fuck all that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like when I seen him make the move for Derek Carr. Derek Carr never won shit. He was solid, but it wasn't to bridge the gap. When they pay him all that money, it depleted the team as far as, and they had us going in a different direction. Like to have him up for 5 years, we could have went in the draft and got one of these quarterbacks or traded up or did something like that. We could have, because we still had a Super Bowl. People understand what Drew Brees left.
That motherfucker Dennis Allen, he panicked, bro. He was trying to save his job, and he thought that was the best option. Mm-hmm. So he rolled with it, and he also died with it because that shit was weak as fuck.
That's why I was so inconsistent. Because remember, we went up there, we whipped the Cowboys, and then we started losing to these other fucking bum ass teams. It's like he's not a good coach, bro. He won't get all the state niggas.
Bro, look, he not a good coach, and Derek Carr was the worst fucking quarterback. That bitch, know what I like about him, bro? He doesn't have accountability. It's always somebody else's fault.
Yeah.
You know, like even though he'll come on and say, "Yeah, I put that on me," but the way he say he put it on me is like he just saying it. You know what I mean? Like he don't mean that shit. Right. He just saying it because it's the quarterback thing. It's the more political. Yeah, it's politically correct. But fuck all that, man. Like everybody from New Orleans saw through that fake ass shit because we just got finished going through Drew Brees. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't like
this nigga ain't it.
I like that when the bitch had nigga say, remember he's talking about his favorite restaurant, Chipotle and shit. Bitch, don't come shit.
Oh, bro. Nah, get the fuck out of here. The first place we ate at was Chipotle. Get the fuck out of here.
Bitch, you eat at Chipotle anywhere, bitch.
The first thing they said, bro, make sure your first meal is there. I know they coached up Shuck. They coached Shuck up.
Shuck went to Acme Oyster House. That was the first place he went and fucking oysters
And he went to some other place down there. Everybody called
Dragos.
Everybody Dragos, yeah.
But that
you want to check that Drago.
You want him up.
Now look. Right, and bro, it's like Drew Brees said, if you love that city, it'll love you back. It's as simple as that. But hey, and you better be fucking produce. Don't love me and not produce.
Yeah, that's true. Me on some Ian Book shit. Be a fucking Ian Book. Bitch, get your garbage out here. I thought Ian Book was gonna be some shit. I ain't gonna care. Coming out of nowhere. I thought he was gonna.
I know.
I thought.
Hey, bro. Hey, you know what, bro? And that's why. You know. Oh yeah. Let me say this shit. Remember that day everybody was getting on my motherfucking ass about Jake Hain, and then Dog came on this bitch. You know what? I was used to Rufus being Rufus, but to hear my dog just come on and start blasting, I said okay. But I'm just here to say it, nigga. Anybody can get it. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and say anybody can fucking get it. I'm normally lax on my fellow Saints fans.
Right.
Fuck that shit. After that day, nigga, I was like, you know what? Anybody can fucking get it. Just throwing that out there.
But the thing about it, bro, you just seen what you seen in practice. Like, you seen what you seen in practice.
Bro. Right. And he was shining. He was shining in practice.
Right.
There was no question.
It wasn't
there was no question.
He's still the truth. No, bro. Like, I thought Rattler was going to be okay when I seen him. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. He had a lot of hype. Everybody was saying good things. The way he throw the ball, this and that, you know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. It is what it is. I thought Ian Book, when I see him in that fucking Miami game, he was the most winningest quarterback in Notre Dame history. Now, this bitch couldn't put up 3. I said, nah, you got to get the fuck.
Right. Hey, look, Jake handed them lights was too bright. But no, more so what it was, bro. He had too much pressure on him. He already was getting pushed out. And he already knew everybody wanted Rattler. He already knew when they drafted Tyler Shuck, everybody wanted Tyler Shuck and Rattler. They didn't want to see nothing. He knew he was getting pushed out. The reps told the story. He was barely getting reps in training camp. You know what I'm saying? So mentally, he was going through it. And I think that showed up because, you know, when everybody's staring at you and everything already going against you, you go out there, he worrying about not fucking up instead of worrying about playing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true.
So he had some mental shit going on. Now, it may not didn't work out for the young man. I wish him none but the best. But I'm tired of motherfuckers trying to condemn me for trying to root for a nigga that was on my fucking team. If you don't like me rooting for a motherfucker that was on my team, look, too happy, middle finger for you. Keep it PG.
Your ass. What they were trying to send your ass to hell and baptize you. See,
nigga, fuck it. I don't give a fuck, and I'ma stand on that shit too. Just like Dog, and then Dog need to stand on fucking Isaiah Foskey. What Q call him? Isaiah Foskey, the slow man.
Yeah, he was a bum. And that's what I'm saying, bro. People make bad, but I mean, like, the thing about it is, people got to realize, bro, they just be trying to, you be making some good takes, so they'll try to find shit.
Nah, look, they pissed me off that day. I ain't lying.
Now, Rasan, we know you watching it. Come up here. He probably want to J Live get off the fucking stage. Get up here, man.
If I come on here, look, I looked this up, and I just need you to listen for fucking 45 minutes while I get this out.
Like,
and they gonna say he landed that bitch. I swear, he said that bitch at the halfway mark.
Hey, dog, I did my analysis, and everything I did, it lines up. You guys don't want to understand something. They lied. Let me tell you, I said, dude, I've never seen. It's different from being critical and being overcritical. And I say in any one of them things that you say, where's the positivity in that shit?
Bro, but no, it's not it. You know what killed me more than anything? He say shit like that. But when you ask him to say, okay, why do you feel that way? Mm-hmm. That's the problem. You don't want to answer that why shit. And if you're not gonna go ahead and tell me, you just sound like a hater. You just sound like a fucking hater. If you ain't got no reason for saying the shit you saying, you just sound like a hater.
But I'm gonna tell you, I'm picking him out. You know what it is about the nigga? He is one of those defensive guru guys that prefer, if you don't do it his way, like I always make this analogy, bro. They do the same shit with LeBron James when he played for the Lakers. They got Kobe fans that hate LeBron James so fucking much that they would rather the Lakers lose than LeBron on what the LeBron on their team. He's like on the defense. He would rather for his theory to be right and the Saints to lose, right? In order for his theory to be right, because he want defense. He want defense to win championships. It's like, bro, we're not in that fucking era no more. We're not in that motherfucking era, man.
Bro. Hey,
football games.
Yeah,
I don't give a fuck if our best team was special teams, nigga. And we were running kickbacks the whole every fucking game. We had a punt return, kick return. I want this team to win football games. I don't give a fuck if the defense is better than the offense, and it's a theory thing. It's like he's put all his metrics on the defensive side of the ball, so his theory gotta be accurate. So he can come and say, see what happened. We don't got a defense. This nigga hyping up Brian Brzee. Sorry, Brian Brzee garbage is a motherfucker.
Well, I wouldn't say he was garbage. Now, look, you gotta understand, this dude, he can rush the passer, but the position that Staley got him playing in, bro, it's really not his strong suit, and that's where the lack of production is. You know what I'm saying? Like he can rush the passer, like he really can, bro. But playing that I forgot what technique he playing, but I just know they're not really asking him to really rush the passer. They're asking him to really man the spot and hold your gap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And man, that's really not his strong suit. Yeah. But the motherfucker, but he got better against the run. They picked up his 5th-year option. We'll see how it plays out. I guess. I mean, I like the additions we made. We got some nice ass additions.
What you got, Jaden?
Before I say anything, what's up, Izzy? What's up, J-Live? How y'all feeling?
What's up, bro? How you doing, bro?
Doing great on this Memorial Day right now.
Bro. Hope he ate good. Hope he had a good one, man.
I'm having a good one right now for sure.
That's what's up.
Oh shit! The Undertaker just stepped in the building, and he got his face showing today. Oh,
who the Undertaker?
Right here.
Nigga look like Rasan.
What's up, man?
What's down with
I can't. Well, my eyes, hey, but look, no disrespect, my eyes is fucking bad. You blur as shit to my eyes.
Yeah, he came this motherfucker to make a statement. This still our brother. We still fuck with Rasan, and we gonna let him go ahead and do your thing.
Nah, y'all been doing too much. I've been hearing y'all. Y'all been doing the talk.
Oh, that is Rasan.
Yeah, that's him. That's him.
Oh, okay.
Look just like his profile.
Oh,
oh shit, man.
Oh man, evil ass nigga.
I didn't know he was gonna pull up. Let me cut my camera off.
It's all good. Rasan, so tell us.
Nobody out there showing their face. You heard?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm showing my face. Look, I'm gonna show my face when y'all start taking names during the season. I
just want you to come up. It's entertaining when you up there, brother.
Hey, you make sure you pop up. You make sure you pop up when we having all this success.
You don't even gotta say all that. I say what I say. I'm gonna pop up.
We got you.
Rasan, with your lying ass. Now I can see your lying ass. I can look in the eye.
Like the 100 number he had for scoring 100 points. I'm gonna keep it a well. Yeah.
Yeah, you gonna keep it a buck like Ray J did.
Yeah, you gonna keep it real.
I'm gonna keep it a well.
Keep it real.
I'm gonna keep it a well. Like Wilt Chamberlain. Wilt Chamberlain had the 100 on the paper.
We just want this. Is what we want.
Keep it a well.
What we want. We just want, because I mean, listen, you got your analytics, you got your shit that you got going on, right?
Yeah, but y'all don't care about that. Y'all don't.
No, we care. No, listen,
bro.
It's no.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen.
J-Law, it's just no way that the shit that all the studying he do. I do respect the studying. I'm not gonna say I disrespect it. I do respect the hustle is going at, but this is what I just can't fathom. All as all them analytics that you pulled out. I'm pretty sure you could go on the other side of those analytics and find positive and statistics stats. Just like when I told you about Joe Burrow that went to Super Bowl his second year. Drake May went his second. There's positive things to find out, because sometimes analytics could be overstudied because sometimes it don't match up to what's going on. Even like when Antonio Brown went to the fucking Bucs, everybody thought even that nigga fell off a cliff. Remember, he just signed that big contract with Oakland, with the Raiders, and he had some foot problems, some shit, was complaining. They shipped him off. He was still good. He just fell off a cliff. It didn't fit the system. But all I'm saying is, bro, it's no way that you can't use those analytics to positive shit. We want to see you on here debating against these bitch ass, these Carolina fans, these fucking Atlanta. We want to get so you get these niggas some smoke. We don't want you to be smoking us, fuck. So
I already kept it up. Like I said, it's my new terminology. I keep it in a welt with y'all. There's no reason for me to go back and forth with these people because right now it's about the state of the Saints. Now we talk when we go head to head. That's when I'm gonna go ahead and be like, yeah, what's happening with y'all? What y'all did?
So do you talk shit against these niggas? Other fans, do you talk your shit?
Man,
it sounds like you got more glaze towards a Atlanta fan, a Carolina Panther. I don't heard you say more good about every other team, but
I just came on right, and I'm already getting talked over.
But just understand the point. Don't be a victim. Understand the point we trying to say. Like I don't heard you literally, bro. I heard you say more about the Panthers, Atlanta, and Tampa than the Saints.
Just keep it P on me, man. You ain't got to go off like that. I just literally said, bro. Like, see, bro.
I'm just saying, Rasan.
See, I'm trying to talk, man.
Spit that shit out.
Go ahead. We're gonna give him a chance to go ahead. We don't know if you're gonna crash it or land.
Tell him to spit it out, is it?
Shit because out. Like I said, y'all want me to match y'all energy, and I'm not trying to do that today.
We don't gotta do that. We just want you to say something positive about the Saints.
Again, but
I don't even want him to say nothing positive. I want him to explain his position. Because he never explained it, he just say the negative shit. And that's the shit that pissed me off. Look, if that's your opinion, no problem. But at least tell me why you feel that way after we made the moves we made.
Again, if you allow me to say something, you would really know the whole details of everything.
All right, now Rasan, are you about to go on the 40?
Not listening.
Because you about to go on a 45-minute tangent. Now,
then why are you asking? So, what the point of you asking?
I mean, you can't condense this shit a little bit.
If you don't want me to
go ahead. I'm listening.
If you don't want me to say anything,
go ahead, bro.
If you don't want me to say anything, I'll gladly just chill. Let y'all
we want you to speak. Listen, this is at the end of the day, this is the same podcast.
Go ahead, Rasan. I'm listening, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Nah, because it's turning negative for no reason, bro. Like I said, he asked me.
Go ahead, bro.
We like fucking with you, bro. It's fun.
Nah, just go ahead, Rasan. I'm listening.
I just literally say I'm not trying to match your energy.
Okay, you cool, bro. We're gonna keep it.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Bro, we can keep it. Go ahead, explain your position.
Today really supposed to be a day of introspection. And the last thing I want to be able to do is be like talking from head about my position when I clearly say every time I'm on here, it's my opinion. I never say it's a fact. I did state highs and lows. This is why when I say 7 and 10, is that there's a reason behind that. And the reason is that I have already stated that this squad right now, in my opinion, is unproven. I have a right to say that. I have a right to actually chill. You know what I'm saying? I have the right to be like, yo, they got to really show me something for me to actually buy in. Y'all bought in whatever Mickey Loomis doing now. He's a genius. He's a magic man to y'all now. Every move he making, every personnel decision he making, y'all agreeing with it. Hey, cool. But I'm like, to me, my opinion, I don't rock with that. Because I know, this man been on this staff for over 20 years. And since he has two, general manager posts for the Saints and the Pelicans, he has done a horrible job. And if you want to talk about draft picks, majority of the draft picks, like I'm going to tell you like this, the only draft picks that hit was the 06 and the 17.
And last year.
Because okay, that's to be debated. That's to be debated because from the past 3 drafts, majority of the people that have been drafted in 24 and 25, either they're no longer on the team or they are hanging on for their life to battle for the position to actually get on the team. So during training camp and when everything is said and done, and when they make their 53-man roster, we're going to see if, in fact, those draft picks is going to actually produce. Because right now, we're bringing in people that play for other people to play on this team. And now they have to learn to catch up with a new system.
What you mean by that? Like free agents?
There's a lot of free agent bodies within the past 3 years that's on this squad with a mixture of draft picks. And I'm saying some of the draft picks that have been slated for the past 2 years, including last year and this year, they have to battle for these positions. So it's like I can't pencil in, because at the end of the day, they're going to make their own decisions who make this team or not. We just got to see for ourselves when we do see the black and gold game and when we do see the 3 preseason games, we can see for ourselves this person deserves to stay on this team. And if, in fact, even though we feel like a certain person on the team shine in preseason and he don't make the team, we're going to feel a way about it. But at the end of the day, it's beyond our decision. When week 1 starts, that's when everything clicked. So I already said, it's my opinion. I have never said it's factual. This is going to happen. I say if and only if. 7 is the baseline. They have the potential to steal some big games. They have a potential to steal one of the first 2 games. They have a potential to beat the Bears and the Bengals on the road. Whether or not they flip that to victories has yet to be seen.
Right.
If they actually flip that and get victories, yes, they're going to get the 10 easy. But those are the certain critical games, and then after those games, you're going to face your divisional foes later in the season. It's going to be the moment of truth to see if this team really got what it takes to push harder for the division, or they're going to lay down. Now, it would be disrespectful if I say, "Oh, this team only winning 3 games." That would be disrespectful. Actually, a 7 like you will see that majority of the teams, 32 teams, have at least 7 or 8 wins at the prediction. If they predict a team to not even win 5 games, that's saying that, oh, this team is a cellar dweller. They're gonna be in a play for a quarterback next year. And as it's slated right now, no, this team is not. Because if you win 7 games, you're not getting a quarterback. If you win 8 games, you're not getting a quarterback. If you win 10 games, you're not getting a quarterback. But if this thing fall down and they don't hit the 7, they're going to get a quarterback. That's been my main position. So Tyler Chuck has the opportunity right now to shut all this noise, shut me up. Yeah, shut me up. I don't believe in Chuck right now. Chuck, show me what you got this year. Show me you can beat quality teams. Show me you can do that. That's all I'm saying. So that don't make me a hater at all. And I don't need no validation from anybody to actually agree with me, because my word is my word. You know what I'm saying? And just because I use AI, like I say, AI just use, you know what I'm saying? They just use a skeleton, a whole template. And they do give positive measures. Yeah, they have great upside. But y'all not hearing that. All y'all hearing because I'm saying 7 and 10. Oh, I don't think this team going to be fired and this and the third. Well, I mean, obviously, this is a new team. We are now giving Tyler Chuck the keys to the Mercedes. We're gonna see how he's gonna operate it. It's on him. My only thing trying to tell y'all, I don't want to hear all that crying and boo-hooing and pointing fingers when things don't go the way, because I've been trying to warn y'all that there are certain questions that got to be met.
But if the questions get met and answered.
And we never, like I said, yeah, and we do know that we won't know until the season starts. Till the season commits, we'll start to see, like, within week 5 or week 6, we'll really start to see the identity of the team. Now, I'm gonna land on this. Y'all can, you know what I'm saying, you know, piggyback on what I just said. If they go to the free agents, like during the trade deadline, if they actually try to make a play in the trade deadline, and if Kamara's on this team, and if the Saints not where they're supposed to be, and they said we need to get some draft picks going the next year, or we need another body up in here, and they trade Kamara mid-season, how y'all gonna feel about that?
I don't think that's gonna happen.
No, I didn't ask you if that's not gonna. I say if they do that, how would you feel?
It's no if.
Well,
right?
I mean,
y'all been
I'm
saying
waiting.
if all day.
Wait.
I don't know if the Saints got that option.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
All right, I'm waiting on you to land because you've made like 40 points, and then in your 40 points that you've pointed out. Hold on, let me just say this: you've made out, bro. You've laid out 40 points.
Get back on the camera.
And in your 40 points that you made out, then after that you say, I'm gonna land with this, and then ask us a question with which you're gonna land on. Could we at least address some of the points you make before you continue your
He on 3 flights. He going to Paris, New York, fucking bro. Let me say this right quick, right? Yeah, I was saying about if they trade Kamara, the writing on the wall. Even if you even watch how Big Q laid it out, he did an excellent job of showing that they're gonna owe him $10.5 million in 2027 to eat the dead cap. You can't trade Alvin Kamara anyways because he told you he's gonna fucking retire. So what team gonna trade for him and then he gonna retire on their ass? You know what I'm saying? And don't want to play for him. So that he's untradeable. They just playing all type of fucking games and want to take the pay cut before training camp. So that is no if. He's not getting traded. They're not trading Alvin Kamara.
Yeah, it really makes no sense. Especially when you need 2 competent running backs in this league, bro.
Right.
Fuck.
Hey, where you at, Rasan? Can you brother ask you? So what you're right? What you
Y'all gave me the opportunity to speak. I'm gonna let y'all eat. Go eat.
I just finished eating some sour cream chips, so I'm good and full.
Well, look, Rasan, I understand you're being a little hesitant. You need to see it before. All I'm saying is, do you like the moves they made in free agency and in the draft?
I answered it already. Go eat, man.
No, I said, do you like the draft and what we did in free agency?
I told before I came on here, I was on Dolph Show. I was on other Saints platform, and I said we should go defense, and they go defense.
Okay.
So it is what it is.
We should go. What I'm saying, we should go defense even when the offense was struggling at 18, putting up 18 points per game.
There was still good wide receivers in the draft after the first round.
Not to the magnitude of project wide receivers. Them dudes don't.
All right.
Who you? So we would have got like a Caleb Downs. You would have been good with Caleb Downs. Who you wanted?
Yeah, I wanted Caleb Downs.
3 safeties. We got a 3 safety set. What are we going to
do? But we already pretty good at safety.
Yeah, like
no, we not.
Jonas Sanka and Justin Reed didn't thrive in that.
And we got Black.
If anything, that's gonna make him better because of the fact that he's multi-dimensional. He's a good tackler. He knows how to read offenses. You can use him at any kind of position. You can use him as a rover. You could use him as a spy. You could use him as a lurker. There's many positions. This man is. Watch how Dallas use this boy, man. Like I said.
I don't think he's gonna.
I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that's the piece right there that could really put the defense on top. But then
my thing about him was for him to be drafted that high. I didn't think he was the best at any of those things you just named.
Yeah, he wasn't.
You know what I mean? I felt like he was a jack of all trades, and he was good. Like you said, you can move him all around. He can make a shitload of plays, especially in the right scheme. You know what I'm saying? But I felt like him playing cornerback or playing the nickel or playing safety, he wasn't the best.
He wasn't
at any one of those.
He wasn't.
You know what I'm saying? As far as coverage and all that. So I was like, as far as pick number 8, I didn't want Caleb. I didn't, bro. And it was for that fact that I just stated. I didn't want Caleb just for those reasons. And shit, I wanted the cornerback from LSU, but once he got taken, I was down for offense. I was like, "Fuck it, offense."
Yeah,
but I wanted Delaney. I wanted Delaney.
I like Delaney, but clearly
Delaney was on the board. That's who I wanted.
But clearly, he was the best cornerback in the draft. So somebody who the cornerback needed is gonna take him. Where he went to Kansas City, right?
Yeah, they moved up, and that's what changed our board. That was the first time our board got adjusted. I guarantee you, because the Saints was going to take Delaney. They was going to take Delaney, bro. I think the board just dictated, and then they looked.
I don't know. I heard Kellen Moore say they was gonna stick with their pick. They knew who they wanted on Rich Eisen. So.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
Yeah, but that's what everyone says though. Everybody say that's their guy. You know what I'm saying? No one gonna say, "Oh no, we had this guy and this guy listed. He fell. He just fell to us." You know, nobody gonna make their player feel like shit. So, but honestly, I think it was Delaney. Why you think KC jumped to get it? The team that was picking in between the Saints, they wasn't picking the damn cornerback. It was the Saints.
I'm actually this. Could the Saints actually afford to trade up or stand pat like they did?
I think they should have stayed pat.
And what they did. Which means that they was going offense already.
I don't think they was going offense because remember, because Delaney was projected to go after round 10. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't. He wasn't even a guaranteed top 10 pick.
10, right? Yes, he was.
Yeah, like no, he wasn't. He wasn't getting. These people were saying he was in the mid rounds, like 10 and above. A lot of drafts had him like.
So you're saying that's a reach?
It wasn't a reach. It was
no. I'm saying that's what they were saying.
That was clearly a team.
Bro, I wanted Delaney at 8. Why would I feel like it's a reach? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, Delaney he that dude. I'm telling you, that dude is that dude.
But we wasn't going to get him anyway.
We were. I think we were, bro. Why else would KC jump? It wasn't for the other team.
I think we passed up on defense. We passed up on Ruben Bain. We passed up on Caleb Down. Again.
So would you have rather Ruben Baines than Tyson?
The same thing. We talking about the lane. I really wanted Sonny Styles.
Fuck no.
Yeah, but he was picked. But well, he was picked.
But I understand that's who I wanted before the draft, bro.
Oh.
It was either between him or Caleb Downs.
Well, I was mainly talking about who was available to us at that time. You know what I'm saying? At that time, shit, I like the pick we made because
clearly,
took my player.
Like I said, I wanted defense. They didn't go defense. There were good defensive players left on the board. They didn't do it.
It was.
They decided to address it in the second round, and the only thing they got was the defensive tackle. So it's on them. That's how they want it.
I like the way they did it, bro. I like Christian Miller.
You didn't like the pick you made in the first round?
Nah, he wanted to go defense.
I mean, to be honest, I wanted Caleb Downs myself. He was my number one target. Jordan Tyson was number 2 in my big one.
I think Caleb Downs. Okay. I think Caleb Downs is overrated.
I didn't believe.
I don't think he's overrated.
I question him too, bro. For some reason.
The reason he overrated because motherfuckers. Let's just be honest, bro.
You know, he remind me of Jabril Peppers.
Yeah, Jabril. Like, don't like the reason I say he's overrated because watch it. Let me tell you why he overrated, and not to tell you a good player. Let me tell you why he overrated. When the last safety I seen coming out the draft that had high upside was Minkah Fitzpatrick, and he produced. He had interceptions coming out of college, like 9 or 10 of them bitches, and he came in there averaging like 9 or 10 a season. That's a safety that I want that could take that bitch away. Not just somebody could sit back there and play. They want to put all the hype on them and shit like that. They can sit back in the flat, bro. We got plenty of like I'm with J Live, bro. We had plenty of niggas that could do that shit. Like, we're gonna run a 3 safety set. Like, what are we gonna run? And then I don't want no safety that can move all over the field. I'd rather have him in a set spot where I know he's gonna cover a specific area of the field. You know what I'm saying? I don't need him to play.
But guess what, Izzy?
I don't need him to be the joker.
I don't need him to do all that shit. That shit, doing all that shit, playing all the positions, bro. That could fuck a defense up too.
I get it. You want a set player.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, for me, in my opinion, the Saints been dying for a player like that. The last player we had like that was Roman Harper,
Darren
Sharper.
But what was the difference between Darren Sharper? Darren Sharper got interceptions. Caleb Downs don't get no picks. He had 2 interceptions. Like, people make it seem like he's getting like the motherfucker had back-to-back seasons with 8 or 10 like Xavier McKinney. Xavier McKinney get what, an interception every game for Green Bay?
I'm not saying like I said, he got a lot to prove too. All the rookies got a lot to prove. I'm just saying the dude is cold-blooded.
I don't think he's cold-blooded.
But anyway,
and the reason I don't think he's cold-blooded because I done seen cold-blooded safeties like Minkah, Palomalu, Ed Reed. We talking about motherfuckers that was averaging 8 to 10. Darren Sharper, even Roman Harper. Darren Sharper, them niggas was that they was getting interceptions like that, like coming out of the thing as a safety, and you could just cover. Right? I need you to be able to turn that bitch over. What was the Saints in turnover ratio last year? 20 turnovers. We was almost ranked at the bottom or midway to the bottom in takeaways. The year that we won a Super Bowl, we had 39 takeaways. We was taking that bitch away. We need somebody gonna take the bitch away, not about to come in and do the same shit that
we didn't address it. He was there on the board. All he had to do was pick him. We didn't pick him because you wanted to get to wide receiver.
He didn't get intercepted. I don't think you understand what I'm saying.
But here's another fact.
You turn the ball over. Why are we going crazy on somebody can't take the ball?
Caleb Downs did an interview with Tyler Shook. You saw that? You remember what he said?
I remember he said the same shit, but I'm saying he don't get takeaways. Like, I don't think you understand why he don't get takeaways.
He said out of his own mouth that he rocked with the Saints.
I heard that, and I wouldn't mind not taking Caleb Downs. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying like I would rather go get an officer.
It was right there. It was right there. It was right there. It was
okay.
Right
so
there.
What happens when we get Caleb Downs and he don't get no interception? He get about 2 interceptions. And
I can do the same thing with Jordan Tyson.
But no, you can't do that because that dude. The reason you can't do that because that dude could elevate our offense. That dude could elevate, bro. Touchdowns matter, bro. We need to score fucking points, not just
no turnovers matter.
Caleb Downs don't get turnovers.
All right, we're gonna see.
He don't. I'm respectfully, brother. I'm not saying it to argue. I'm saying he don't. I can see if this was a Minka Fitzpatrick.
That's a good point, and he just proved your point. He don't get turnovers. That's not really in his resume, bro.
That's what I'm saying, J. Live.
That's what I'm saying. He's not. I'm not gonna say he's not as impactful as that number of picking him that high. I think he will be an impactful player.
I don't think he get cut. Like what I'm saying is,
but I think he's gonna have coverage issues. You know what I'm saying?
And why would
I don't want another Alontae Taylor.
J-Live, I don't understand. J-Live, this is what I don't understand, right? We was fourth. If I look it up right now, I'll put it back up on the screen. Let me show y'all what we was ranked last year in passing defense. We was fourth in passing defense. We gave up 197 fucking yards. Why do we need a safety that can't turn the ball? Why would we mess up something that we already got? You understand what I mean? When chemistry-wise, why? If this ain't broke, don't fix the motherfucker. Why we need to fix something?
Now look, I would say, I ain't just down shitting on Alontae. No. I'm not saying you are. I'm just saying when I said what I said just now, I ain't shitting on him because he part of that reason we was ranked number 4. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but he was, but I'm saying like
he made some plays and he gave up some plays too.
What can I ask you this? Who had a higher? You know that Alontae Taylor out of the 3 cornerbacks we had the lowest cover grade, right?
Yeah.
Quincy Riley and Kool-Aid had a higher cover grade than him, 75 and 76 to a 72. So I mean, I'm not saying he didn't back nothing, J-Live, but what I'm saying is, why are we going to get the same duplicate? If like you said, you don't think these guys could get better? Like think about their sophomore season.
I do.
To get better like that. Why would we go change something that we don't? Now Ruben Bain. I ain't gonna lie, I did want Ruben Bain when we was to pick. I ain't gonna lie. The only reason I say that because we said, well, I thought you wanted offense. Well, I thought Tyson was because of the injury that kind of when fucking with him.
Yeah, because the way that they was talking is it was talking like they wasn't gonna pick anybody that had injury or any concerns at that high of a
and not only that, they was talking like he was gonna fall into the second round. That's why I was like, why they just didn't go get Ruben Bain and then go get him later on if he was going to be there. But what I found out later was, and that's why I justified I picked with Tyson, the Giants was going to take him at 10. The Giants wanted him.
Hey, you know what I just thought about?
Read Pammy
what Miss Pammy said.
She said, in red zone scoring is imperative on what side? Offensive?
Offense.
Yeah.
What you mean? Offense, red zone scoring isn't. Yeah, that's what
imperative.
I'm gonna use your frame. They suck in red zone.
Yeah, that's why they need a receiver.
Yeah, we needed more weapons, bro.
Yeah,
okay. So basically, if you in the goal line, you got to punch that bitch in with the running back. Fuck the throwing.
I'm talking about
like but bro, we didn't have a running game. We was down to our what?
But guess what?
Damn, 5th, 6th running back.
But
I seen them a lot of times in shotgun from their own 2-yard line. That's
Hey, Red, don't start your shit, bro.
That is crazy. That is a crazy alignment. That may go good in a video game.
Yeah.
But you in shotgun you red zone the 2-yard line. You got 3 wide receivers on the field. You can't get 2 yards. You don't deserve
bro. We was destroyed at the offensive line last year.
Okay, so now you giving an excuse. You making an excuse. You making an excuse.
No, saying that the offensive line couldn't get no damn push.
You making an excuse now.
Bro, look, I was okay. I was okay with Chuck throwing the ball. Going by the weapons that he had.
But guess what? We don't use them when it's necessary. We run out of ideas and creativity.
No, we don't.
It shows. It's so.
I wouldn't say that.
Instead of kicking field goal,
Judge Kellermore. All right, but hear me out. I say Judge Kellermore after this year because he was forced to play with the roster that he had. You can't come in and change over a whole 53-man roster. a lot of those players he wouldn't have on his team. Let this man put together his team like Rasan. The offense that you saw last year, you're not going to see this year. Me and Izzy, we kind of touched on that earlier. Like the personnel, I promise you, wait till you see that 13 personnel.
Okay,
I promise you, we go into it.
Y'all, you giving me promises. I'm saying what ifs. You saying that what happened last year will not duplicate.
Well, hey, promises and what ifs don't sound so good either.
You giving me a promise that this going to happen. They're going to improve that red zone efficiency. That's what you're saying, right?
I'm saying, yeah, because of the weapons that we have, I think there's definitely, I think it's definitely on the upside for me to believe that. Yeah,
again,
strengthen our offensive line. We got a good between the tackle runner. Yeah.
This is the reason why This is the reason why I say 7 and 10, because some of those efficiencies that matters, third down efficiencies, red zone efficiencies, they conversion on fourth down is horrible.
But their conversion on third down was the best in the league.
Rasan,
yeah, you heard me though?
Hey, Rasan.
Hey, you know Tyler Shuck. You know Tyler Shuck led the league on third down.
Rasan, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, what's good, fam? How y'all doing? What's up, JB? What's up, Jaden? J Live, Izzy. Yo. Hey, listen, Rasan. One thing I can say for you. You give always reasons to back up your positions. All right. So I respect that. Even if it's unpopular. What I'm saying is even if people don't agree with what you have to say or they want to be critical of it, at least you take the time to explain why you feel and what you see on the field and the reasoning behind that. Now I want to ask J Live and Izzy something. I want to ask them something. Since Vegas has set the line at 7.5 for y'all, which is pretty close to what Rasan has set it at, 7 wins.
Right. I believe in it.
Why? Well, whether you believe in it or not, it's a real thing. People go to Vegas to make riches and also to lose money. Right. It's a real thing. So let me ask you, in your opinion, why do you think Vegas has the over and under set at 7.5 for y'all?
Because they hate the Saints.
Okay. Now, J Live. See what I'm saying? Now, J Live, I want to hear a real analytical football answer. I know that's how Izzy feels.
Since Bonegate.
I know that's how Izzy feels. But I want to hear a football take on why you think they do that.
That's all I want, football take.
I think they do that because we're still a young, upcoming team.
Unproven. That's what Rasan said. Unproven.
But who gives a fuck about what Vegas think when they got Seattle and New England wrong? That destroys the whole
but just I think
everybody gives a fuck. Everybody gives a fuck what Vegas thinks.
No, so why Seattle won 13?
Everybody does. That's why sports gambling is so big. Everybody gives a fuck.
If Vegas, if you going off this metrics like
Red, clearly they betting the farm on the Saints this year.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, if
they are.
I didn't say we betting the farm, but I am saying
yes, you did.
I'm saying what's bet. Look, if that's the way you want to take it, saying that the Saints going to win double digits, yeah, if that's what you call
it. You're gonna have to stop doing that shit at some point. You're gonna have to stop clowning a nigga every time we come on here, and you're gonna have a serious discussion.
A serious conversation.
No. You said who give a fuck what Vegas think?
No, bro.
Come on, man.
Listen, this is why. Now, I'm gonna get in my bag because now you bullshit, right? The reason being is this here. If I care so much about what Vegas think, this is with basketball, this is with football, this is with anything. Like I said, if I'm not giving a realistic take, right, J-Live, I guarantee you Vegas has Seattle and New England at the fucking bottom.
Do they hate the Raiders too? Do they hate the Raiders too?
But that I don't think you understand. If you going on,
do they hate the Dolphins too?
Brother, this is what I'm saying. This is why
that's not a real reason.
And this is why, and I agree with Rashad. Y'all watch Rashad McCants what he said. when you got to take the pen out of the media hand. The media is going to give you what they want to give you. We all as football fans.
We're not going by no media. We're not going by no media.
You talking about
At all. I do my own studies.
But you going off.
I do my own studies.
You going off like I would say what you want to do with the media. That's what the media projects. The media.
No, man.
I'm not saying that the media is not right all the time, but sometimes they do get stuff right. But
we're not going by that. I'm not. I gave you my reasons why I went with that.
And it's not like I can see if I came on here and I gave a false fucking reason as far as I had no niggas acting like I don't got no proof behind my shit. When I tell y'all Joe Burrow went to the Super Bowl in his second year when he got around to you, that's a proof.
Okay.
That's a proof fact.
We talking about the Saints, bro.
Yeah.
We talking about
making it look like niggas went into air. Nobody thought Carolina was gonna win the fucking division last year.
We talking about the Saints. This is the Saints platform.
Bro, that ain't got nothing. See that you doing
we ain't worrying about nobody else.
Okay, this is the Saints platform, but you have to go get. You have to. You're playing the NFL, so
you
got
to answer a question.
Include NFL teams.
When have I ever included another franchise?
Brother, that ain't nothing. No, you don't want to do it because it's gonna bury your whole fucking point. Like
no,
I said,
it don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Brother, I guarantee they had Atlanta winning the fucking division 2 years in a row. Did Atlanta win the motherfucking division? No.
And they had an opportunity, and then they handled their business.
But that ain't got nothing to do with Carolina winning the motherfucking division and Vegas winning the division.
People may care about Vegas' opinion, but Vegas' opinion ain't the fucking Bible.
And nobody said it was, J-Lie. Nobody said it was. Nobody said it was.
That's what I'm saying, Ray. They don't be listening, man. I gotta listen.
A lot of people don't understand.
Rasan, shut the hell up. I heard it.
Tell that grown man to shut up, nigga.
I just did.
Put your hands up.
With Vegas and shit,
and celebrate Memorial Day.
Vegas do shit too. They got teams.
Look, I did. I'm on my ass now.
Teams that games.
You got 8 good.
Games don't be fucking rigged. For certain teams, I guarantee you, people probably put Patrick Mahomes MVP, and he didn't even come close to the shit.
Look, don't talk about
shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, he was in the voting.
No, he was not.
Yeah, he was before he got injured. He always in the voting. I guarantee you, the people who vote on the MVPs, no matter what type of season Patrick Mahomes has, those voters, at least one person gonna vote for him.
Ray. I'm gonna clear this up right now. Do you wish you had
he love this shit.
Mahomes, or you want to keep Tyler Chuck?
Anybody, I'll take Mahomes right now over the field. I'll take him over anybody else in the NFL.
Izzy that.
Izzy, you want to pull up Mahomes numbers and show you he got numbers like Aaron Rodgers? You know,
you want Chuck over Mahomes?
Fucking right. His numbers was Aaron Rodgers numbers.
J-Live, you want Chuck over Mahomes?
Let me pull up Pat.
Yo, I want a Chuck over Mahomes. What you mean?
Fucking Mahomes numbers is horrible.
Do you want him as your quarterback?
Bro, Mahomes
over Mahomes?
Bro, Mahomes is not the same Mahomes of 3 fucking years ago.
All right.
See how they having a hard time answering that?
Yeah. I know Mahomes is good, but he's going through his shit right now too.
He's a generational quarterback.
His numbers is average.
Yeah, I'll take him.
Now we know you will.
I'll take him even without Andy Reid. I'll take him.
That's logical to say that. That's very logical.
Yeah, he know how to win.
Hey, I really believe in Tyler Chuck upside.
But then again,
I really believe in that upside, bro.
But even from this premise of the question, it goes from the baseline of their mindset of what they think about this team.
Oh, why you get mad?
Patrick Mahomes. Hey, Rasan, check this, Rasan. Patrick Mahomes is on another level. He no matter what is going on the field, he's always thinking a step ahead. He's on another level. You know those plays where he's running and he's headed towards the sidelines and he slows up and gets an intentional roughing the passing foul.
Yeah. What was his record?
Yeah, see that's a whole nother level, man.
What was his record?
You know, he ain't even
That's quarterbacking. That's quarterbacking. That's quarterback.
That's a genius.
6-11. Yeah, okay. His record was 6-11 with all his weapons out there. Fuck out of here, man.
Well, what was your record last year?
6-11. They picking top fucking 10.
That's what I'm saying.
The last game.
That's what I'm saying. That's the same thing your record was.
But bro, how you gonna say?
So how can you shit on him and he had his team 6-11 and y'all was 6-11? No, your record was see.
Bro,
This is
11 in 15 games.
This is why I can't take you seriously.
Bro, nobody can take you serious because you making bullshit statements.
Relax, Fred. Let him get up because he about to go off.
No. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm okay with having a discussion. I'm not yelling. I'm not yelling,
bro. You saying stupid ass shit. You making it. You literally making it seem like.
That's not the day for that. That's not the day for that, bro.
Making it seem like the shit I'm saying is not accurate.
It's not. It's not. Watch this. Watch this.
No. Watch this. No, hold on. Watch this. What was Patrick Mahomes record in? Watch this.
Look at the cut that motherfucker off.
J-Live, hold up. J-Live, what was Patrick Mahomes record in 17 fucking games?
He didn't play 17 games.
He played 15. He played 16.
He didn't play 17 games, sir.
He got hurt in week 15.
He didn't play 17 games, sir. He didn't play 17 games, sir.
He played 15 games.
So what I'm saying is he couldn't have been 6-11.
Bro, you know what I mean. He played 2 games
but yet you want to say the Patriots. I mean, you want to say the Chiefs record was 6-11, rightfully so. Now, watch this. Watch this. No. Jaden.
Yeah, Red Shore.
What was the Saints record last year?
Be honest, it was 6-11.
Okay, all right, Rasan. That's all I'm asking for is honesty. Rasan, what was the Saints record last year?
6-11.
Without Shuck.
We going around the horn. J-Live. I'm gonna see who's capable of just being honest. Just point blank honest. And I'm gonna show you who I don't know how to take the man. J-Live.
What was that record?
J-Live. We're gonna make this real simple and I'm gonna keep it moving. What was the Saints record last year?
8-9.
Hey, go there.
6-2.
All right, we've been there.
Right,
me and J-Live, that's an inside
11.
joke. That's an inside joke with me and J-Live. Izzy, what was the Saints record last year?
5-4. That's what my Saints.
I ain't messing with you, Izzy. I'm just. Izzy say fuck you, Red Swarm. Izzy say fuck you, Red Swarm.
That's like you say.
He's testing your honesty.
Of the record is
the
team based off the first 7 games because we got a whole different quarterback.
Izzy don't give a fuck. Izzy don't give a fuck. Izzy say you get all them niggas to say that shit. I ain't saying
he's relevant because watch this here.
Izzy, I love you, bro. I love you, man. You a real one, Izzy. You a real one.
That's what y'all be scaring.
I'm not gonna judge the Falcons. I don't know what the Falcons gonna look like this year. You know why?
Nobody don't know.
Nobody don't know.
Kirk Cousins was their quarterback. They started quarterback. He threw 18 picks to 16 touchdowns.
But that's a context behind that. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, let me. I'm just saying.
Do you know the context? Do you really know the context? I'm saying you out there throwing teams out there. Do you know the context of that?
I can't really say they're
So I'm gonna ask you a question. How would you feel if somebody guaranteed you $100 million contract? But then turn around and draft another quarterback in the first round.
What nothing to do with his shitty ass performance? That should make the nigga play.
All right. But no, they gave him the keys to the Volvo truck, right?
Yep.
With the shitty.
So, how would you feel as a certified quarterback? He's certified. He may not have won a Super Bowl. Anything in that nature, he's a certified, legit quarterback. He's a starting quarterback. And more than likely, we will see him rather than Mendoza in week 3.
Okay, so what does that got to do with? We never seen the full.
From what I'm saying to you is, what I'm saying is, this man felt the way like, wait a minute, y'all just gave me the money. I'm supposed to be your franchise quarterback to lead y'all to the promised land. But now y'all creating this whole locker room defension by drafting
and Rasan, on a deeper level, this is what it was. They guaranteed him the $100 million over 2 years. That was his guaranteed money. Yep. But it was actually the 90 over 2 years. It was 180 over 4. So essentially, when you draft a quarterback at number 8, the same year, you're saying we pretty much planning to have you here for 2 years. That other $90 million, you ain't gonna never see that.
But guess what? They still owe him. They still owe him the money.
Not the 90 million. Not
That's
the second
dead
90
money.
million.
That's
Not
dead
the-
money.
No, it wasn't guaranteed money. It
But,
wasn't
okay,
guaranteed. So
if I go on Spot Track right now, I won't see his name on the list for being owed money from the Falcons in the
for
next
this
year.
this year, yes, they restructured him so that
Right,
he
you're right. Okay, all
could
right,
go
you're right,
out
you're
and
right,
work
you're
out
right,
a
you're
deal
right,
with
you're
another
right.
team.
You're right. You're correct.
Yeah,
They did
because he
restructure,
wanted to play.
but
Let me ask you
but they
this
still
one
owe him that money,
dead money. That's
Yes, yeah, we're paying
Let
him
me ask-
25 million this year,
Let me ask you
not to
this
play.
question. Going based
not
off
to play.
analytics, going off
Damn.
based off
That's
Tua
why they fired
Tagovailoa.
that coach. Because he the
Oh
one
yeah,
wanted that
Hold up,
quarterback.
oh
hold
yeah,
up.
oh
Tua,
yeah.
if Tua is if Tua your quarterback, right? Based off what Tua version of Tua are you going off going into the season? The one from the year when he led the league, because Tua led the league in passing in what about 3
Hey,
years ago, right? And then
He led
last
the
year
league
he
in
had
passing.
he led the league in passing about 3 years
He
ago.
led college in passing.
No,
I don't know.
and this is why I respectfully sometimes you don't be knowing what the fuck you talking about. And I say it out of because you always use that word against me. Oh, you see he don't know nothing, but then you didn't even know he led the league in passing. Yes, he did. When the Dolphins had the #1 offense.
Passing what? Passing yards? Passing touchdowns?
Yes, brother. You want me to pull it up?
Say that. Don't say he was like the top rated quarterback. You know what I mean?
Okay, let me pull it up.
You make it sound like he a top rated quarterback and he
He
wasn't.
was a top rated quarterback. That's why he got the bag. All right. watch
But they
this.
gave him the bag because
And this is why I be saying
even with the concussions.
And this is why I be, yes, brother. And this is why I be saying, right? The shit that I'm
All
saying.
right, I'm back.
Oh, well, anybody could know something. That don't mean that you don't know nothing. But for you to be up here like, oh, I didn't get like these young niggas don't know what the fuck they talking about. Then
Who said that?
Fuck, young or old. Young or old, if you know ball, you
He's
know
saying
ball.
he's saying Tua. He said Tua led the league in passing.
In 2023, and I'm gonna pull it up. You didn't know that, but
Nah,
then
he did.
You'll come
He
on
did.
and just come out, yeah, I don't
Passing yards, passing
Yeah,
no
passing
50
yards.
quarterback.
Here
Yeah,
we go.
passing
Passing
yards.
yards.
Okay, so that's one category.
Hold up,
Yes, I am, Miss Famine. You doggone right.
Yeah,
That's why we understand each other. You
That's
are
one
as
category.
well, Candy.
It said two
That's one category.
NFL in passing yards for 2023 with 4,624 yards. So you didn't know this stat. So it goes to show you sometimes.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, he had Tyreek Hill and Jalen Waddle. He was going off, but I didn't think at the time he was going bananas like Josh Allen and
And I'm gonna tell y'all why. I give y'all one stat as to why I think that the Falcons, you're going to see a different Falcons team when Tua is our quarterback. It's because Tua is very accurate with the football, very accurate. He is second only to Joe Burrow in the NFL currently in completion percentage.
Yeah.
So he, like I said, he's very good at timing. That's what Kevin Stefanski is, timing and
That's what he
throwing to
wants.
spots. Yeah, that's what Tua does. So I think it's going to be a dangerous combination, and because people haven't seen that aspect of the Falcons, I think it's going to catch teams by surprise early on.
I'm gonna tell you this, Red. I've been looking at y'all platform. A lot of y'all don't really feel y'all not on panic like talking about. Y'all want to see Tua. Y'all want to see
Yeah,
Tua.
it's happening. It's happening, and but it's actually split right now because you know what the flavor is in Atlanta.
I'll say 51-40, 51-49.
Yes, because the culture in Atlanta is they don't want to like Stefanski. Well, I'm gonna just say it like it is. I'm gonna call it what it is. They always want to keep shit black in Atlanta.
Yeah,
that's what it is. I'm telling y'all straight up what it is.
Yeah,
but
that's the way they want to roll in Atlanta.
But you know what's sad about that? Like, y'all had an opportunity to get Justin Fields, and y'all passed up on the homeboy.
Yeah, he from Kennesaw. That's where my daughter's college was at, man, up in Kennesaw.
Y'all passed up on him, and he a black quarterback. Y'all pass up on Russell Wilson when they had the opportunity. So why they making it about race all of a sudden? Why they making it about race?
They always make it about race, and I'm just telling you, man. Rasan, they make everything about race in Atlanta. They had a big deal why they wanted to have a motherfucking Magic City night for the Hawks, man. And I said, man, listen, man, that shit ain't got nothing to do with the NBA. The NBA ain't finna have that shit, man. Magic City. I mean, you know, I ain't got no head. Listen, I'm not that type of nigga now. I ain't finna hate on the city for being the city. But man, why you want to have a stripper night at an NBA game, man?
And you got kids watching the game.
Exactly.
Nobody gonna see that shit.
You got kids.
That's what I'm saying, is it? You can take that shit too far sometime, man.
That shit nobody want.
Nah, man. But it just
They
goes
do
to show you
the same shit
how,
with that fucking LGBT shit.
well,
Yeah, it go too far sometimes, and that's why I'm saying.
way too far.
I think the city. I think sometimes the Falcons and Arthur Blank, to try to fit in all of his products with the culture, I think sometimes he sabotaged his own team. When he brought Raheem Morrison here, I remember that TJ Jones was the first one that I heard say this. He said that y'all have a black Dennis Allen. He said that's exactly who Raheem is. He said that when we first signed Raheem, and I ain't want to hear that. Yeah, and I say, no, Raheem gonna be all right. He been a coach before. He been here before. Man, that Negro, I'm telling you something, man. Out there dancing with the players, and man, that's not what I want in a coach. I'm sorry.
And that's what your boy doing right now in New York, Aaron Glenn. You need to straighten
Exactly.
up. He up out of there.
Yeah, they gonna get rid of him.
But again, see, this is why they're trying to do away with the Rooney Rule right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had an opportunity, and that's why I can't see why people is hating on Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin was the staple head coach.
Yes, he was.
Black.
Yes, he was.
Nobody, if you black, why would you hate on a man like that?
Yep.
He took over Bill Cowher out of all coaches.
And it's a damn shame they won't give that dude, that Flores dude, another shot, man.
Oh, yeah, they ain't gonna do that.
Yeah.
But you know why?
Yeah,
He should have been had another shot.
He should have been had another shot.
You know why? Because he's suing the NFL. They talked about it on the radio not too long ago.
They say that his lawyer subpoenaed 25 NFL teams in his case. They subpoenaed them. You know the owners ain't gonna go against other owners, man.
Yeah, they not.
Nah. Right now, he's still in Minnesota, right?
Yeah. They gave him the highest coordinator contract in NFL history. So they did that because they know, he good, but they know that the NFL is blackballing him for a head coach. So basically, he getting head coach money to be the defensive coordinator in Minnesota.
Now, Ray, let me ask you this: when he was with Miami,
yes,
was he not a competent coach?
He had them rolling. He took them to the playoffs.
Now, again, he's a defensive-minded coach, just like your boy from the Texans.
Yeah.
So when he outright said basically he didn't really sign up for Tua because he didn't believe Tua could lead.
He didn't want Tua.
But clearly the organization at that time wanted Tua. But ever since then, you see the changes they're making. Now they brought in a black quarterback.
Yep.
You see how they go 360?
Yep.
So it's like, but the NFL is a funny game, man.
It is, man.
They playing with people's livelihood, bro. If you get hurt, see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody, I'm gonna go off on a tangent a little bit. Everybody thought Travis Hunter could do the same shit he did in college. Clearly, he can't.
He cannot.
So now, watch what happens. If he get nicked one more time, his career gonna be short. See, he's a smart boy. He's smart. Like the dude, like You don't hear him, no street trouble. You know what I'm saying? The dude go to fishing and play a video game.
Yeah, he got a good head on his shoulder, man.
You know what I'm saying? The only thing he fucked up with is picking this old lady, but he'll learn from that.
Yeah, he got
He'll
a
learn
squeezer.
from that.
He got a
But he'll
squeezer.
learn from that.
Yeah, she gonna
all
get
that
she
comes
gonna
time.
she gonna get her money. Cause when she pop that baby out, she gone.
Yeah, but again, they're gonna make him a stronger man. But
Yeah.
still, even if his career cut short, he got something to fall back on because he's
Yeah.
a likable human being. He
Yeah.
got endorsements by the ass.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He's already linking up with powerful people.
Hall of Famers too.
So I'm saying he's the unicorn of that. Everybody may say, "Oh, he a lame." No, he a real one. This dude really came up from the mud.
Yeah, he
I'm
did.
talking about family infrastructure.
Daddy in
Poor.
prison. Yeah.
Daddy in prison. Mama still hating on him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? How many little boys out here from the past 5-10 years been drafted in the NFL? They don't know what the fuck to do with their lives, man. That's a fact.
Yeah.
They really can't figure it out. All they know was football. But when they actually had the symposium to teach them that, yo, save your money, network, be more marketable.
I'm
You know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to cut you off, bro. You just making a good point when it comes down to
You don't like that?
No. I said you're making a good point. That's what I didn't mean to cut you off. That was going back to you weren't on here last time. Me, Red Swarm, another Panthers guy was having that conversation.
Yeah.
And I was saying the same thing. Even I included J Live, him being a business owner, black businesses and stuff. It goes into, like you said, like you making out here buying all these fucking cars, and then when you go broke, and it's like you looking fucking crazy, but you made a bad investment. You got the money to go invest. There's no way that a nigga should be broke and they didn't made a fucking million. If you make $1 fucking million, there's no way you don't flip
That's
that.
a fact, Izzy. That's a fact.
And then people will say, well, black people can't get in the well. Well, look what they do with their motherfucking money.
Yeah.
You know
So line this up. Can you and your boy did a skit about this? Dave Chappelle. If we get reparations, what the fuck you think we're gonna do with the money?
They're gonna spend that shit on fucking Jordan. Niggas gonna be Jordaned up. Jordans with no fucking house.
Well, I said that the American government is stupid for not paying reparations. That'll be the biggest stimulus package that they could approve in history. Because you know what? We're not gonna save that money as a people.
Oh no.
As a people, by and large.
Look what we did during the pandemic.
We're gonna spend the fuck out that money.
We were fucking
It's going right back in the economy.
Oh, right back in their pocket.
You damn right, is it?
And not only that, they committing fraud for over applying.
Oh yeah, on them PPP loans.
Yeah.
Bad, man.
But a lot of people got hammed up over them PPP loans, man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this, J Live. I don't mean to get in your business, right? Or nothing, if you don't mind telling it. But how did you become a successful business owner? Like, how did, like, I'm talking about like not just the process, but of the. Did you have any doubt in your mind when you set your goals? I remember I heard you saying like you was good in what kind of science that you was doing or some shit.
No.
He a nerd. He always been a nerd, is he? That nigga a nerd, man. He a nerd.
Nah, but guess what? He know his money game. He know his money game. He
Yeah, he
you
do.
know what I'm saying? Yeah,
he do.
I respect people like that.
He doing. You say with the cap, or you own certain. I heard you said you own some, what you call them or whatever. But it's buying up property. But people don't want to have these conversations because it's like I was like that for a long time. You know, even though I know that black people get put in some fucked up positions, and
this way you can stand out. If I'm telling you, this way you can stand out as a platform for real.
No, but I've always been like that.
Yeah.
I've always been that kind of, as far as like you said, just believing in what's going on. Like you look around, you see all these motherfucking, you see black people so poor, but you see the most when you turn on your TV. That's you see black entertainment every fucking way.
Hey, and Izzy, I'm telling you, bro. You know what opened up my eyes?
Yeah.
Texas. Boy, coming here to Texas. Hey, black people ain't on their ass out here. Yeah, black people. No, sir.
One of the worst things to try to do something in Louisiana.
Bro, it's just Louisiana, bro.
Louisiana's fucking.
Louisiana's horrible when it comes down to jobs and employment.
I'm telling y'all right now, and I know y'all like to hate on Atlanta, man, but the ATL doing this thing, man. when it comes to that.
ATL, bro, they always said that. When people want to move away from New Orleans, it was always Atlanta or Texas.
Yeah.
I think somebody like me, could really be flourishing in like an Orlando or an Atlanta spot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because of my train of thinking, you hear me?
Yeah.
I try to apply jobs here, but you know what I'm saying? I'm getting a war off the BAM job, you know what I'm saying? Just to make just to get by, you hear me?
Yeah.
You know
And
what I'm saying?
Rasan, I don't know. I think there's a meaning. I think there's a meaning, obviously, to your name. I don't know what your family background might be spiritually, but I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. A lot of different nations of black people, and y'all might know what I'm talking about with that. Nations are powerful nations in Atlanta, man. They have their own communities. They have their own shopping centers. They spend their dollars together, man.
Yeah.
And they own skyscrapers down here, fam.
You got New Orleans people over there right now, never even looking back, coming back over here.
But see, you see the thing, Red Swarm, and I'm gonna tell you what it is, right? And this and Red Swarm said it on here a few times, right? And that's why I fuck with Red Swarm, I fuck with J-Live, all y'all. I seen what your mindset was when you said what you said last time about the donate. Like, people would rather see a motherfucking nigga not to get it than to be. They would rather some people like that to. Like, a motherfucker say, fuck your shop, fuck, you can have the same shoe company as this fucking Arab nigga over here. But a nigga, you black, they're like, man, who the fuck this nigga is? Instead of spending your money with this black person and try to help him up and build him up, you would rather go spend it with somebody that's already fucking rich. You would rather fucking rich and you already rich. What the fuck? Blowing your money off a nigga that's already rich for instead of a nigga to everybody to have it.
Izzy, I know you don't read books, but I really applaud you to read the ISIS papers and the really.
Hey, come at that man.
Why are you laughing, bro?
Why you say it like that? Hey, Izzy, I know you don't read, nigga. But
no, he said he don't. He really don't care about. But I'm saying.
All right.
I'm saying.
If he said, if that's what he said.
So what I'm saying. So what you're saying, like, bro, we've been having these discussions way back yonder. You know what I'm saying? It's all in design, bro. We don't trust, bro. I remember there was a rap song about who got my back. Like, there was a real rap song about who got my back. And the whole nature of the song is, yeah, we kicking, we blowing, you know what I'm saying? Hee ha ha. But as soon as you get real and you start seeing me coming up, you want to pull me down.
Yeah, they don't. And what is crazy because
that's bro. And that's the culture that has been actually magnified.
It was bred into us. It was bred into us.
Bro, it's weird. It's weird for you to do good in school or want to do well in school or want to study.
It has always been that way.
You're a fucking nerd. You're weird. Like, oh, he a lame.
It's always been that way. If you can't get no girls, you can't get no phone numbers at the school dances, they clowning you. If you ain't got no J's on your feet, they clowning you. If you wearing the same clothes for the back-to-back days, not understanding you know what I'm saying, your family condition, you're here to get an education.
You know, I'm gonna tell you what. Now you want me to tell you the delusional part?
I held my own, yeah.
You want me to tell you the delusional part? Everybody be like, well, they'll sit there and let somebody call their daughter a bitch or a hoe, but then when they call them bitch and a hoe in real life, they want to fight. When the nigga talking about running down on you with a Draco, but then it's good in the song, but then when it's real life, oh, don't kill my mom, I respect it. But you talking about talking about land, killing people, killing old folk. They don't give
a that shit, is it? Yeah.
Wicked as bro, they done destroyed motherfuckers, bro. And I'm telling you, bro, I done been through so much as in my 28 years of dealing with religion, I done been through all kind of shit, man. I grew up Christian. I grew up all this not to shit on nobody else. I know everybody got different beliefs, but when I go into the deeper persona of how people try to just with religion, just try to keep people stuck.
Yeah.
As far as
it's a fact.
Somebody coming back or Jesus, somebody saving you. Fuck no, you gotta save your motherfucking self.
Yeah.
Even if you go in the Bible, it'll tell you that them people weren't just staying stagnant as far as they was actually producing, getting shit and building their own shit. But then you got this mindset where we in captivity, we in this, we black people under a curse. It's with all type of shit, Israelite, Christian, all shit. It's to keep you in the state of mind. Well, and I don't mean this to say in the race thing where a white man can keep progressing, look in your ass, have everything, and he gonna say, blessed is the Peter poor. What the fuck is you talking about? I get to be poor while everybody had their motherfucking heaven on earth. Fuck
right. Right.
I'm saying? Like, and
But
people
here's
don't
the
understand,
thing.
even though they get that terminology with Jesus Christ, they get that shit from out of Kemet. Christ called Christ consciousness. It's certain shit, even in the Bible that you'll do well, as far as when like the situation where you say Jesus put the mustard seed, move mountains, moving shit out of the pig, all
Right.
that energetic when it come down to certain principles that they got out of ancient spirituality. The shit that I got on my neck is that come from the 7 African powers, but it come out of Kemet with their angels that whose name was not Raphael and all this shit. It was under, but they get certain things, and it's a mix and match of everything. You know what I'm saying? It's down to everything, bro.
I'm gonna tell you this. You see my name, right?
Yeah, it's African. That's Kemet.
And I explained that to you. Like I gave you a small nugget of that, but I'm saying, well, I told you before. You know, when you start to understand how how the world operates. You know what I'm saying? Right now, yeah, you angry because it's not fair. But a lot of people are gonna say, well, whoever said it was gonna be fair. And I can never understand that logic. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I'm pushing 50 and I'm still learning, bro. You know what I'm saying? When I was your age, I was doing the same thing. I was going to grassroots movements and hanging out with people amongst the people, trying to do right for our people, for education, poverty. I was amongst all that. And then when I got older, after Katrina, all they just started showing me a whole different light. We call this the New Orleans.
Yeah.
If you was born before the 90s, you will know this is the New Orleans. It's been established since Katrina hit. Yeah. And I remember I was stuck in an apartment.
And that was by design.
All that was by design. They wiped that shit out. All of it was by design to keep us out.
Yeah. Yeah. They regentrified it. They regentrified it, man.
I remember distinctly. I was still in my apartment when that hurricane hit. I left, came back to claim it. I had to go straight to the leasing office. And they upped my rent up to like $200 or some dollars.
Yeah, they try to force you out.
I was paying $400. I was paying $425 for a studio.
Yeah.
That's and now they all saying, "Oh no, you got a job? No, that. Do you got a job? If you ain't got a job, you can't go back in."
Yeah. And you know what the crazy part about it is? Just think about this here. If every nigga pitched in, let's just say we choose one ambassador of 2, 3, 4 niggas, and we trust these niggas, put our money in these niggas, and give a fucking dollar, bro. There would be over $5, $20, $30 million just off that to build property and shit. Now I don't come from back in the days, and y'all can help me out. Even when Tulsa, Oklahoma had this shit with Wall Street, and niggas burnt the shit down. You got a lot of people even with the MLK shit. I'm not gonna, I don't want nobody to take it the wrong case, but I don't respect none of that shit. When I say I don't respect the shit that he did, I'm talking about from a standpoint not of unifying of the blacks, but you saying let's go be equal with white people when you got the nigga, you already got the same shit that you had, and you trying to go, what the fuck is you trying to, if they don't want to be involved with you, then that's not for every white person, because you got white people that get along with black people. I'm talking about for the motherfucker that you got your own restaurant. You got, what the fuck do you need to and that's what fuck you up. You got your own bank. Hey. What the fuck? We know how to cook and everything.
That's all part of equality. What he was fighting for. You see, in order for you to get that bank and legally own something, you had to go through a bank, some type of financial institution, and that was the issue.
No, I'm saying before they even had to, when they had their shit, well, they had it before they was even merging, when they had their own separate shit. Like they was at their own time where they had their own shit. They felt like they went through telling motherfucking people the plans and all this shit, and they got this shit burnt down. Like you got everything you need. What the fuck? What's going on?
But it wasn't secure though, and that's how they were able. That's how they were able to burn it down. We didn't have a mechanism through the court system, through the Congress to support us with civil rights. That's what J Live is saying. We had to enact that. Otherwise, they could just do massacres. They could do massacres on areas of the country like that, and they could burn down black businesses
and get away with it.
I understand what he's saying, but what I'm saying is, at the same time, like you go trace the black lineage back as far. We was the most supreme fighters on the planet. We could build the same shit, rockets, launchers, all that shit to build our own fucking army. Well, somebody just like China got their own shit. You got their own shit.
Hey.
How we gotta be?
You know what they never say? You know what they never talk about? Will be no America without the fucking Haitians.
But that's
if Napoleon came, if the Haitians didn't defeat Napoleon, and he was on his way to America, there would be no America.
I'm gonna ask y'all this. I'm gonna ask y'all this. I don't know if y'all know this history or not. Hold up, real quick.
Question is this.
Hold up, he brought the Haitians up real quick. I'm just gonna ask him this question. Have y'all ever heard of the Haitian Revolution?
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Right. So you talking about the Haitian Revolution? You know what happened in the Haitian Revolution? What everybody else think? Oh, they was doing witchcraft. They was doing all this shit. Them niggas was slaughtering them niggas. Manipulating their atoms like some.
And they still own their island because they wouldn't let nobody take it over.
But that's what I'm saying. But that's
right. And bro, they was using that spot as a pit stop before they made their way to America.
Absolutely.
They thought they was gonna go there. They thought they was gonna go there, reload, re-up on supplies and whatever they needed.
How did they defeat them niggas?
And end up getting massacred.
What kind of method did they defeat them with?
You that took the machetes. They just hand to hand.
No,
let me ask y'all. But let me ask y'all a real question.
I'm like the point. One hand to hand. They was using what they would call.
They had weapons.
No, it wasn't just weapons. They was using. What I'm saying is they was using what they would call sorcery, invoking spirits and shit. Like I'm talking about. They knew how to. Just like how they got doctors.
I'm not denying that some of that went on, but it was bodies being counted. They were laying them down.
It was definitely a battle.
But I'm saying, they got off the boat, they was melting their fucking skin. How you think they know how to do that? Because before they got colonized with all this shit and this religion, they knew how to manipulate stuff. They knew how to. They knew you was your own god. They knew how to the body and everything work through just belief in the mind.
Hey, now look, if it's really that powerful, they wouldn't have been in that position.
No, because
they had it like that. You know what I'm saying?
No, they got back in the position because niggas started turning against their own fucking. Right now, they got niggas dodging bullets in Haiti. But it got like that because niggas got so wicked.
But guess what? But guess who is funding the weapons to these Haitians?
Right.
To kill each other.
Right.
And I'm gonna put it like this: I used to stay in Florida. I seen.
That's a good point, Rasan.
I seen Haiti. They don't fuck with black people.
They don't.
Bro, nobody.
Africans don't. Africans don't.
No.
But hit the point.
Bro, they think we stupid black people.
Let me kick the science right.
Actually,
quick.
they think we're weak. To be honest.
See right now,
and watered down. I think that's watered down.
That's what they say.
Red. I don't know about you, J Live. You and your father. You got to be in your father's talking like that.
Bro, I'm almost 60, man.
Not you.
Rasan, I think you.
Oh, J Live. Yeah.
Look, me and Rasan around the same age.
I remember back then we used to rock African medallions, red, black, and green.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You remember that?
We used to wear the Malcolm X hat, the X all black with the white lettering.
Look, we were Polinos and the 8-ball jacket.
We were heavily black conscious.
Cross colors.
All that. FUBU. All that. We supported black. We supported black vendors. Even when Master P had his gift, we supported Master P. Even when Wu-Tang had a gift, we supported Wu-Tang. Even when Puffy had his gift,
we supported Sean.
It was more lead back then.
We don't have that no more. And that's by design because when we did have it, we didn't turn that into a whole bigger infrastructure.
Everybody had
we could have built our own schools off that. Even with the music, we could have built schools off that. We could have built hospitals, clinics. You know, right now, bro. Like I say, this new generation right now, they
bro. But it all starts, bro. Look, it all starts. Let me with mindset, though, bro.
It does.
Let me land my plan.
Go ahead,
right now, this young generation is adopting an FBA movement, Foundational Black Americans. So when I hear that,
that's what they say.
You know what I'm saying? by me rocking, going with I had red, black, and green wristbands and headbands. I was, what I'm saying, Pan-African at heart. We read about Marcus Garvey. We read about
Umar Johnson. He be doing some shit too.
I love Marcus Garvey, man.
Out of school.
This is before Umar. This is before Umar. I'm saying we was going to a spot up in New Orleans. Damn, what's the name of this spot?
He says before Umar. Umar, he might got some points, but he got too many holes in his game, man.
Yeah, again, like I said, like even on Canal Street, they used to hold court on Canal Street with the knowledge. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like I remember that back in the day. But there was another spot where they had that reggae club at
the Zulu Club.
Yeah, Boy, I remember they used to have this reggae club. Yeah, I mean, they used to have this reggae club I used to go to. They used to have a round table in that bitch. You used to go upstairs or something like that.
Okay, so it's somewhere off of Broad.
Yeah, the Zulu Club.
Are we talking about the same one?
About the Zulu Club.
About the same one?
No, not the Zulu. No, it gotta be the one me and you talking about, Jay. It's off of Broad.
It had that round table, and they used to be grilling outside with the barbecue grill.
Yes.
Hard, nigga.
Hey, but they cooking that oxtail like nothing. I'll tell you, hear me? Yo,
bro,
I'm telling you,
go hard, boy.
We used to go over. Hey, bro, I used to go over there. Look, I used to go over there and get my African books. I used to get my incense.
Incense and shit. I be burning them.
I used to get my shoe. I used to get my shoe sticks. I used to get the herb Bible books. But they used to lace me up. I used to go over there, bro. I was always show love. And when it came to the CDs, I'm copping all, because they would sell like blank CDs of reggae artists. I'm copping all that. Give me all that.
Yeah, the herbs
and we rocking out. You heard me? Bro.
Niggas knew what to do with them.
Yeah, that's spot. That spot was nice, man. That spot was
we don't have that no more because this new generation right now is so emotional lace that all they see is.
But bro, it's not. But you know what?
Let me finish. Let me finish my thought.
Me and my wife,
I'm trying to land the plane. I'm trying to land the plane right now, and this is not hating. But when we actually do see the actual thing that for the technology and how they are not really taking advantage of the technology, and they are, and youth is or tech, your era is technically versed because. In advance, because we didn't have no iPhones and all that kind of stuff back in our day.
Right.
We ain't had those type of advantages.
Which means you actually had to think.
We didn't have Google,
bro. Which means you actually had to fucking think, bro.
We had to go to the
library. But these kids are at a disadvantage, though.
We had to go to the library. It's the fact. Watch this, Red. We had to go to the library and follow the Dewey Decimal System.
Oh my God. Yes, sir.
What you know about that? What you know about the Dewey Decimal System?
He don't know about that
Dewey.
He don't know what a map. He don't know what a map is. He don't know what a map is in the car.
Izzy used to go onto the computer and find it wherever he need was on that computer. He had to go
and that's fine, and that's cool.
That's fine.
That's cool.
Yep. Because that's where we at.
But you gotta use it for the betterment. You can't use it for you know what I'm saying.
Floppy disk.
Oh, for sure, the floppy disk. Lord, talk about it. I'm talking about, I used to have like a whole case of floppy disk for my class.
Izzy say, what the hell y'all talking about, man?
Yeah, bro, again, everything was green. All your letters was green.
Yeah,
it was.
We was introduced to it. You know what I'm saying? They took over. You know what I'm saying? It became more accessible and it became more fast paced, shall I say? Like back then, we used to wait for our answer for like an hour. Y'all can get that. Y'all can get your answers in a millisecond. In a millisecond.
Yeah.
Now you see, Rasan grew up in that era where computers. Me and Rasan was basically just getting introduced. I think Red.
I was before
when you
them.
had computers.
I was before
that. Panorama. You get to know me, Panorama. Yeah, I got a lot of sense, Panorama.
I was a senior in high school when I had my first computer class.
That's what I was thinking. Because we just got introduced. When I went to my elementary school, when we moved, I went to a school called CT Jeanette. And that school was state of the art. It had computers, and that was like the first time. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, whoa. You know what I'm saying? This is nice. You know? But
I
we got
my first
introduced
time-
to computers.
I was scared of
Like, my
computer
first-
classes
like-
when I
like-
went to
like-
college, man.
like-
That shit was so new.
Like
Mhm.
we saw computer like IBM and
I
all that.
hated keyboarders and shit.
You got
But
niggas that can buy
in the
land.
classroom, like as far as like gateway computers and IBM computers, like I started seeing that in like 8th grade or some shit.
Yeah.
And that was like 89, 90.
You got niggas that know how to tie. You got niggas that if you got a couple of niggas together to get together.
But bro, what they don't understand, bro. Oh, go ahead. Is it?
Oh no, like you said, like with the medicine, like me personally, I don't believe in the doctor shit. The reason being because them niggas, you're going to motherfucking doctor with nothing. They'll hit you with a disease, throw some shit on you, and then you start believing that shit.
I'm gonna tell you something,
bro. And what you know, what most people don't know is that going to the hospital to get diagnosed,
the reason I'm gonna tell you the reason
is just a guessing game, bro.
Yeah, it is, and it's a placebo effect too.
Literally. I promise.
J-Line, you already been a guinea pig, J-Line, because you was in the military. So it is what it is.
I know you know, Red.
You damn
I'm
right.
gonna tell y'all real spill. I'm gonna tell you real spill, yo.
They watching
I
us.
ain't tell y'all this.
Hold on, before you say that, let me finish saying what I was saying.
That's what my brother always tell me.
You got and the placebo effect as well, and you got because I study or me and my wife do herbs. I got so many herbs. I don't even.
But is it when you go into the military like J-Line and I have?
Yeah.
I'm telling you right now, what you talking about, the placebo and then the test experiment, that's what they do with military personnel. They tracking us. They tracking us. They trying to see if certain shit showing up in our body, if we got diseases, because they put that in us. You're exactly right about that, Izzy.
Crazy, bro. And
that was a movie about that, The Maturing Candidate.
Shit, they'll line you up like cattle. They'll line you up like cattle.
Well, literally, they used to put us on a cattle trailer to go to the range.
And they kill
literally everywhere you travel, you was on the cattle truck. Put your head in your bag.
They kill my.
Yeah, I'm gonna say something.
Oh, they kill my.
Put your head down.
Baby that could actually cure cancer.
I used to go to sleep on that motherfucker, J-Line.
They killed them.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all. This is real important.
With an herb.
Real important since we're talking about health. Since we're talking about health, I just had a colonoscopy a year ago. You feel me? And it came out fine.
That's good. That's good, brother. That's good.
What I'm saying is,
bless God, man.
Let me finish, yo.
Go ahead. No, because I was saying something important. If you eat a certain kind of fruit, herbs, and vegetables, and combine them bitches a certain way, you would get rid of that whole fucking that you wouldn't even eat.
Again, you can't always go by that because I'm trying to tell you, but I used to be on that kick.
Brother, I am an herb, bro. I know herbs like
let me finish.
No, because you were saying something. I'm telling you, that's not true. Because even black people back in the day, when they had
I'm trying to tell you from experience. I used to be on this. What you saying right now?
I heal any fucking disease that you
I'm
got,
trying to
bro.
tell you, yo. Look, I ain't got a lot of
fucking program doctor.
I agree with you, Izzy.
I'm not
I agree with him too on that.
That's a part of
I'm not trying to get you to change. I'm not trying to get you to change.
My wife got a book like that right now.
My wife does too. It's already here for us, man.
It is,
bro. That's all it is. All they do is take the shit that's already here and blend it in and put it in the pill.
At the end of the day, yo, we are all on borrowed time. I'm talking from an ethic.
Let me
on borrowed time. We all got an expiration date.
Hey, bro. Any y'all ever been through some Samaria terror? Anybody familiar with the Sumerian tablets?
I don't believe in that. That's another.
This is a real conversation. I'm trying to get my story in there.
Hold up, but I'm saying
I've been through a lot, yo. I've been through a lot health wise, and I'm trying to share y'all some real stuff.
It's your fucking fault, Red. Your fucking fault.
Saying, brother.
You shut up, J-Line. Get my money ready, nigga.
I don't mean to say like I know this.
Yeah, nigga, make shit
that's my whole
you
life.
and your short ass quarterback. You know, you ain't too far from Bryce. I heard that shit the other day,
I can't say nothing.
Right? Bro, do you know you got certain herbs that could cause you to go in and out the spirit world? They got certain DMTs, certain plants like a blue.
Oh shit. Is he done winning his bag now? He done winning his bag.
I'm in my bag, bro, and I don't even want to say shit because I don't even want to offend a lot of people. I know a lot of people do different shit. But
what I'm trying to get you to do is slow that down because
what you
I'm
say,
telling you, I was on that level.
brother.
Trust me, I was on that level.
Now let me get it out,
I've
brother.
been schooled by old heads like Red.
I'm not here to
Hey,
do
but
this.
Let him
I had
speak,
an old head.
Rashawn. He gonna let you talk. Let him speak.
Damn,
You know he's
all right.
feeling it right now.
All
You
right,
see Izzy feeling it.
What I'm
Let
saying
him talk.
is, blue. I just like they got shit like Blue Loaded. They got certain plants that they got out here. It's called it's just like you got this in your third eye, your pineal gland. That's literally a vein in your head that your third eye is shut. That's why they put certain frequencies and give you artificial lighting. They put you around certain just like, and I'm gonna just use an example for the rap game. They got certain what's called a demonic frequency that cause niggas to get hyped up where they want to.
Izzy, you know they did that in Cuba just a couple of years ago.
Oh, I didn't know that, but that's what they do.
Yes.
That's how it's set up.
They emitted the frequency in Cuba, and people by the masses got sick down there.
See, see.
Hey, they said that's what they did when they invaded Venezuela. I think it was.
Look it up, Izzy. Look it up, Izzy. It's right what you're talking about right now.
It's all in the mind. Like I'm telling you, like the herb. That's why I say the herbs are there to unlock the brain. Just like they make all these things about. If anybody watched The Matrix and the dude gave him the blue pill and the red pill, like nigga, you want to stay asleep or you want to wake your ass up? You know what I'm saying? Because all this shit around you is assimilation. And it's not like I'm just saying this from something that I've seen on paper. I don't believe in
speak, brother.
Because paper, when you go off paper can be manipulated. Anybody can write some shit down and say it's factual or it came from a god. But what you can't fake is inner energy. You can't fake energy and the scientific method behind. Like for example, if I go eat a piece of pork chop, I know for a fact I'm gonna either get high blood pressure, I'm gonna get gout, I'm gonna get some kind of.
You gonna get a headache behind that shit too.
I eat it because that animal is that can't digest it in your body right. It was meant to be a garbage can. But for example, if I go get this certain herb, and it's all type of shit, not just herb. They got stones in the water, stones in the ground that repel off even wicked and evil energy, bro. You fighting against niggas that's sending all kind of negative energy towards your way. You know what I'm saying? That's
a fact.
That get blocks. You know what I'm saying? Fact. I don't even know if y'all even heard of shit. They got shit that's called like even return to sin, where you return negative energy that somebody that sent to you, bro. There's certain stuff that you'll wonder sometimes why shit ain't going right here. This somebody is preying on your energy. They manipulate. This the same shit that the government do. They put you in a fucking cycle and feel like you go crazy if you don't got nothing. When you think about it, nigga, everything you got is in your backyard. Grow your own food, grow your own vegetables, buy up your own fucking property. Who gives a fuck about paying a few taxes to them niggas? You gotta pay. You got money gotta circulate anyways. So why not get your own shit where you make sure you have a stable environment? That reminds me of Red Storm.
Even if you have to go out of town a little bit, go get your own shit, man.
Shit, man. You gotta go keep putting the money back in these fucking people's pocket to stay in the fucking rat wheel. So what you were saying about the colonoscopy, brother, this shit has been proven. Even with Dr. Sebi, they killed the nigga. You could get certain medicines, bro, where you don't have to see no motherfucking doctor. You can heal yourself up instantly, bro. You could transmute energy, bro. My wife didn't fucking healed herself one time in a quick fucking with a quick medicine or a quick spell or some shit, bro. This shit can happen, bro. But people don't understand it because the program
it doesn't make money. Because it doesn't make money. That's
shit, bro. The earth is for the healing of the people. The earth is
bro,
the
everything we need to heal ourselves is produced by this fucking planet.
And you reap what you fucking sow. Like what Red Swamp said a long time. You put out bad energy, you're gonna get it back.
It's coming back to you.
It's coming back to your ass. You can't
every time.
It's the ancestors and the people that die off and go in the spirit world. Like I was saying, our ancestors, they are the gods. They are, man, I'm telling you, it's certain shit. Even when you deal with we could just say just the Holy Bible, for example. Because like they got certain scriptures, certain stuff that they took, even though I don't go by my foundation of the book, I'm saying like they got certain artifacts that they put in there that they got from different sources. Like, for example, if you read the book of Jasher, you got Joseph speaking to his dead grandma in there talking about this is witchcraft, but he talking to his grandma and praying to his grandma. And she actually giving him, he praying to the grave. But that's what I'm saying, is certain shit that they put in there. And they take out, if they do this, they mix it up. So you will never get the truth of what's really going on. But it's all predicated on, if you believe in that shit, you're going to fall by the shit. You believe you poor, you believe you poverty, you believe you curse, you're going to swim in your shit. And that's what they try to get niggas to think, that you can't do nothing, bro. That's why niggas don't advance. You got all these rich people, but yet they tell me, I'm going to do a fucking giveaway here. dude, what are we doing for the fucking community? What are we doing so everybody can have? Everybody, ain't nobody will be fucking.
Bro, if you want everybody to have, it starts with just education, bro. I'm so serious, bro. No,
and I'm gonna tell you
bro.
the biggest thing that hold us back as a people, and y'all don't have to agree with me when I say this, and you might agree with me, and I don't care. I'm not saying it to be popular because it'll probably be unpopular. But we are the most fearful people on the planet of this motherfucker Earth, man. African Americans, and it's time to stop being afraid. Can't nobody do shit to you that you don't allow them to do to you.
Exactly. Thank you.
This government is nothing to be afraid of.
Nothing.
Stop being scared when the police get behind you. Them motherfuckers have to respect you just like the next man.
Yeah.
Know what your rights are, know yourself, and hold them accountable.
That's true. That's true. And that's why I say, like, when you come down to the whole situation, we play God on the earth. Ain't no God gonna tell me that I gotta believe in somebody. You got children getting molested and all this shit, and there's God up there watching. Give me with that bullshit. Ain't nobody on this thing gonna sit up there and see that shit go down and allow the wicked shit to happen. But they try to program you with this and that, or you gotta believe this, or you gonna go to hell, all this shit. Right? No, bro, you gonna stop the wickedness. If you choose to allow wickedness to happen, right, that will make you wicked by default. You're supposed to get rid of the wickedness. You know what I'm saying? That's why we program. Hold up, can anybody hear me?
We can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
To believe that we're supposed to accept the wickedness and this God's plan, all this bullshit that they didn't taught us that we ain't got to accept the motherfucking thing. I ain't got to accept no motherfucking poverty. I ain't got to accept this. Why we can't get together and build and
create our own?
Supposed to have. And how is the innocent paying for somebody fucking wickedness? Hell no. Every motherfucker gonna pay for the.
Hey, that's the way it's been. They've been passing that down.
I know it's been like that, but I don't believe in nobody paying, because nobody gonna come in there and line there something saying, bitch, I'm gonna beat all y'all motherfucking ass for some shit this nigga did. You'll be an insane person. No, this nigga did something wrong, penalize him. He did something wrong, penalize him. That's how it's supposed to go.
Yep.
No, I see that. I don't believe it. You said in free. That's a mindset that we've been taught as far as it's in this plan. How is it in this plan for wicked shit to happen? That's crazy. It shouldn't be in nobody's plan for somebody to do wickedness when we could see that we could stop wickedness with our own. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and see somebody don't say, so you know what? I'm gonna let it go down. I ain't gonna call the police. No, I'm gonna stop that shit. Free will or not, the wicked shit is not even supposed to be on the motherfucking planet. Ain't nobody gonna say they create evil and I'm fucking with that. No, fuck no. I can't abide by that shit. It is what it is. I'm here to.
Can I get in?
I'm not gonna see no children starving in Africa. Say that's in the fucking will. Come on, bro.
It's on you, Rasan.
Come on, bro. Let's just be real, man. That's bad. And
let me tell you,
hard to break out of them chains. You gotta break out of them fucking chains.
Big respect to you, Rasan.
Let me tell you something.
Nobody's seen that shit, man. Nobody's seen.
I tell you, bro.
And all this.
This is a rerun. Like good times and what's happening to me. April, I was following Dr. Sebi back in 2005. Before Katrina. People had this VHS tapes when he came down to New Orleans. He's from Honduras. A lot of Hondurans migrate to New Orleans. And he was amongst one of them. He actually rubbed elbows with the mayor, Mark Morial daddy. They used to always meet up at the barber shop and break bread. During this time, he was talking about it. He made himself a whole name about it because a lot of people like Michael Jackson and other prominent African-American figures came to him once he actually said, because he put up an ad in a newspaper saying that if you want to be healed from herpes, HIV, AIDS, call Dr. Sebi. He had a paper and an ad for that.
Yeah.
That's just how far back I remember him. And I really got to know him when YouTube started popping. I started to see all his shit. And I'm saying, like I say, I was on it. I just told you back in the late 90s, early 2000s, I was on that level. But I'm telling you, when you get older, you're going to have a different perspective. And you're going to have to start using that certain information as moderation.
What you mean a different perspective?
You see, the thing is.
And I agree with you, Pammy.
The thing is, since he's been gone,
Pammy.
Since he's been gone,
She said we have free will.
you have a lot of copycatters.
But see, that's
you have a lot of copycatters.
It's
that
not
try to duplicate his formula when it comes down to the CMOSs, his whole nutritional intake. I'm seeing it right now. It's in live right now. Everybody got a version of Dr. Sebi recipes. Everybody got a PDF form or an ebook form of Dr. Sebi book. And this man is no longer here. So they still in his recipes and his ideas, and they only making money from themselves. The money not going to his family.
Let me address this comment. Like I said, the free will, the situation. It's not the fact of the free will that you got. It's the fact that if somebody give you free, that's like if you giving a nigga a gun to go kill off people and say, it's his son. It's your choice to get the gun if you want to kill niggas. No, I'm not even gonna let this nigga go out the house with a fucking gun. That's my terminology. If you stop the evil from it even existing, right? We gotta blame the motherfucker or whatever you want to say. I don't see this. This what happened when it get down, and nobody takes the wrong way. It get down to nobody ever seen this God of the Bible. Nobody never seen none of this shit. This Jesus. Nobody seen this shit. Let's just be honest. Nobody's seen this shit. But we going off something that we was taught, and it's the same thing with the same shit with the government. Yeah, they got people out here that's gonna do what they want to do because we was born in righteousness and wickedness. You in a world full of good motherfuckers and evil motherfuckers. That's what you're fighting against. All this shit that you want to try to bring this back. And let's just say it was a true thing. That God is just, so we're not gonna hold a motherfucker accountable.
That's
just because a son, just because a daddy, I created somebody, that mean I get to do wicked shit. If a dad created a child and they rape him or do some shit, that means just because I created him, I can do what the fuck I want. No, that's
why.
That's like saying a judge can't be held accountable for the shit that go on. You gotta hold every bad accountable.
That's why you have to be careful what you say out here, bro.
We will never have a debate about it. No, that's not the. It's not the issue about what's going on. It's the fact that it's none of the shit that we'll say about this guy. The shit can't be proven. Nobody's seen this shit.
You gotta be careful what you say out here.
The shit that I'm saying can be proven. Just like when people go to the doctor, they go check their blood pressure. They believe in all this shit. But when it come down to herbs,
I'm telling you, I'm going through it now.
Herbs and medicine, just like you said, you praying to God, these motherfuckers are still dying.
I'm trying to really. That's the reason why I'm cutting you in, bro. Because you got to be careful with certain herbs. Because certain herbs are very potent.
It is.
And if you don't know how to cook that shit down, you will get put down.
No, Rasan, you're not battling prostate cancer, are you?
No, I went in for early. I went in for early diagnosis.
Okay.
That's an herb to cure everything. That's what I'm trying to see. You praying to God, but you got an herb. It's not an herb to cure everything. What would you need to pray for?
My daddy died from it, and my brother died from it.
Okay.
My brother is 2 years younger than me.
Yeah.
So when he died in 22, and I'm
that
gonna tell
you on alert.
I'm gonna tell you something.
I'm sorry to hear that too, Rasan.
Let me tell you something.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I was over 340 pounds, G. I have never been that big in my life. I used to always hold down 225 to 230 max since I was 24 years old. Since Katrina, I'm gonna tell you how all that lined up with me.
Depression.
Stress.
Yeah.
Depression.
Yeah.
Started drinking.
Yeah.
Started smoking, trying to get by because shit was hard out here.
Yeah.
It was in New Orleans, bro.
And people, bro, if you go on Facebook right now, especially if you're my age and J Live age, it's like it's an obituary page right now.
What up?
Because everybody you seen who you went to school with, they gone.
Yeah, but that's what I'm. But this is what I'm. This is what I have to say.
And it's all. And I'm telling you, our generation didn't practice good health. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, I was on that level.
But hold on, I know, but you.
All right, bro. I'm trying to give you the story.
That's why I'm trying to tell you why when I say respectfully, you wasn't on that level. The reason being is because, like, if you was whatever you was doing at a minute level, you got niggas that's doing it at a bigger level. Like, for example, you say like the prostate cancer and all that, right? It's two things, right? They got shit that eliminate that. You get a certain herb, certain stuff that you could get that would eliminate that shit on the spot.
That's why you got to get tested for early detection.
Bro, you don't know, you don't, bro, because your body, if you eat the right kind of herbs, you would never even get sick.
You need to go to the hospital.
You would never get sick if you eat the right foods and you know what you're doing.
Well, it's not about getting sick. It's about getting checked, man.
Well, you don't have to get checked because what I'm saying. Bro, listen what I'm saying.
You gotta
easy. I'm never gonna tell black men, especially because it's evasive in our community. When black men reach their 40s, I can't co-sign with you on that. I'm not saying that there aren't herbs that you can address this with, but I'm gonna have to tell you that I agree 1,000% with what Rasan is saying.
That's why when you get
black men need to get their prostate checked, man.
That's why when you get in the hospital. And they kill motherfuckers too. They give you shit, and they give you radiation chemotherapy to kill your ass.
You can't go with that.
Hold on. The reason I'm saying that is because now, of course, if you don't know what you're doing, I mean, shit, go there and try to get treatment. But what I'm saying is,
I estimate that fucking.
You're supposed to be knowing see, this is what I say. We come too codependent.
Hey, Izzy, do you eat McDonald's?
Listen,
do you eat McDonald's?
I'm saying, huh?
Do you eat McDonald's?
Nah, not no more.
Do you eat Popeyes?
Sometimes.
Yeah, you eating cancer. You eating cancer.
But I'm saying Popeyes even say they took the shit out of their chicken.
You eating cancer.
Still cancer.
You
hold on. Watch this. Watch it. Hold on. Watch it. In the eyes of Savior. Hold on. Watch this.
Oh, listen, bro.
In the eyes of Dr. Savior, you eating blood. In the eyes of Dr. Saber, you eating blood.
I don't eat.
You don't want to hear that.
I don't eat genetically modified food. I shop at Whole
Foods. No matter. You eat blood. In the eyes of Dr. Saber, it don't matter. If you eating flesh, you eating blood.
Bro,
I always understand this America.
That's what Saber said.
This America. We eat a lot of shit that other countries.
No, with the animals, I agree.
That's a fact, J-Lie.
Vegan on some shit. But you know what I'm saying?
Baby said if you eating any
even though it's
form
Whole
of meat,
Foods, I wouldn't trust them motherfuckers all the way.
You can't trust no motherfuckers. That's to do your own shit. What all I'm telling him is they got an herb. They got the long story short, they got an herb out here to kill every fucking.
Well, you can't live.
That's all I'm telling you, bro. It's proven. So you could go off the doctor shit, but you ain't gonna go off a black. You go off more white.
Now look, is it? But a doctor is needed out here. Like
no, but they got natural physicians.
Hey, I understand, but it's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's not a lot to handle. You know,
but even if they out there, you gotta check
that we have on this planet.
That's just behind, bro. Just the laziness that black people.
You gotta check their credentials and dissertation. You gotta make sure they certified. You got to make sure they certified.
Killing niggas too.
They got to make sure they certified.
I 100% agree. They are, bro. That's why they call that shit a practice. They're literally practicing on your ass.
They got a quota.
They literally are practicing on your ass, bro. A lot of times when you get diagnosed, they give you medication because it could be this.
Exactly. Ain't no medication supposed to have a motherfucking side effect, bro. You're not supposed to have a side effect to a medication that could do this and do that. You're supposed to be natural herbs, natural supplements that was put on this earth to heal you.
What? But the question is this: are you eating clean? You just
and
said
why is
clean.
that? Is it,
brother?
And why you think it's not like that?
Hold up. First off, it's this. I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Before Katrina, like I said, I was like 225. See, when I started doing the herb intakes, mixing with my protein intake, I slimmed down to 180. It's a balance. So the question is this: if you don't have the income to suffice to eat a healthy meal,
not true.
on the daily factor. Sometimes you're gonna have to rely on that
not really
hamburger. Sometimes you're gonna have to rely on that.
You got Walmart. You got shit at Walmart. You got shit at Walmart that's non-GMO. That's just
again. But again, we are in survival mode.
I'm not in survival mode.
We all in survival mode.
Not in survival mode. I don't believe that's some shit that you putting
on.
If
you don't see it,
the world is in survival mode. I don't put myself in that category.
Nah, I'm telling you,
over your life. So that's why
there's wars being permitted on us on a daily when you wake up.
They do, and if you allow this shit, this is what I'm saying.
It's not about allowing. If you have to get in where you fit in, Joe.
That's not true, bro. Your mind is chained, bro. You still got a mental chain on your brain. Like,
so you telling me I have a mental.
The reason I say got a mental blockage is because
that's the phrase I want to say. So you think I have an imprisonment?
Let me tell you, I know you got a mental blockage, and this is not to. I don't want nobody to take this the wrong way.
Yeah, but you got to be careful when you say that because now you ordaining yourself.
Listen, bro, I'm not ordaining myself. I'm just knowing what I did and knowing what I studied.
But you about to tell me why I have a mental
brother.
Mental chain
the reason this is what I'm saying. The reason I'm saying this.
You got to be careful with your words.
Listen, I don't want nobody to take offense to this shit. But listen to what I'm saying, bro. I've been in and out the spirit world plenty of times. Listen to it's nothing that you could tell me that could put me and back me into a corner to make me think. I've seen it all, bro. I've seen it. I go in visions on a daily, bro.
Have you died? Have you died and come back?
What you say about death? You die every time you really go in a dream. You go into a different state. So
I just simply meant, has your heart stopped to the point that you were pronounced dead and then it started again to pump blood and oxygen to your brain?
Not in the human sense, but in the spiritual sense, yes. Because I came out of my body.
Have you ever?
Yeah, I have. I've come out of my body.
No, I'm saying.
Have you ever had sleep paralysis? Have you had sleep paralysis?
Yeah, I had that every day. That damn near happened to me every day. That's another.
That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign.
That's what they say.
That's not a good sign.
You got different levels.
At that age, yeah, you need to get checked.
I've been doing that shit since I was a kid. My feet been.
Well, you say he need to be checked because he never had sleep paralysis?
No, he said he had sleep paralysis.
And what do they tell you about sleep paralysis? They gonna lie to you, talking about some fucking REM sleep. They gonna lie. They gonna say this, say that. That's when
so I'm gonna tell you somebody who experienced it. It feel like you got the demon on your back and you trying to get up, you can't get up because it's like somebody put a weight on you, can't lift up. You ever felt like that?
Yeah, but it's different.
That's what that is. That's what that is.
You got the demon. Hold up, you got the demon side of it, and then you got the also side of it where you got somebody trying to contact you that way, but you might think it's wicked, and you don't understand that it's not wicked.
But guess what? How many people actually died in their sleep because of this?
But that's when listen. There's no such thing as dying, brother. That's another fucking illusion. When you die, that's why you think they got people that could contact people in the spirit world. That like if you was tapped in like that. You could contact your dead relatives, bro. They not dead. They literally, you can't contact them because your eye is fucking closed. Your third eye is closed. That's what I'm saying. You should be able to contact. Ain't nobody all this dying and
my third eye is closed,
bro. The reason this is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it to shit on you, bro. I'm saying because if you was a spiritual awake, you would be able to contact people on that other side.
Why would I want to do that?
Bro, what is it wicked?
No, just why? Why? What's the point?
You get information on how to, brother. The spirits on the other side.
No, so you can see.
No, you know what they want me to do. You know what they actually want me to do? Keep living, keep learning, keep striving.
Listen.
That's what they want me to do.
When you get reincarnated, you come down here for a certain purpose, bro, to get your
again. All that is subjective.
Hey, I don't heard what they call this planet. They call this planet hell. They call what we going through right now hell.
Exactly, you in hell, bro. This is what
they say we on hell, right? We in hell right now.
You got shit that's going around. Think about people
they say life don't begin until you die.
Can we just be on? Listen, I'm saying, you know what? I wish we could all get each other conversation. We could chop this up. I really don't want to do this too much on this platform because people get highly offended.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to get you to chill, bro. Because
I will say this, and I gotta let it come out. What people don't realize, just like when people come out blind and shit like that, now they'll say. Now, according to the Bible, that's on your parents, on what you done did. You can read that in John. You can read that in Ecclesiastes, right? So what I'm saying is, my logical reason, I don't agree with that shit. I don't agree that the innocent should suffer for somebody that did wicked. If your parent did some evil ass shit, he should suffer. You shouldn't come out blind and crippled. And that's in the Bible. Like, I don't agree with that shit. But you're
so imagine this. So when you got teenagers running around here playing knockout games, should a parent get should the parent be responsible for that?
What you mean knockout games?
Oh, you don't heard about the teen takeover shit that been going on for the past few years?
If you're responsible for it, you should get a
What you
punishment. If
So
you're
y'all
not responsible, if I ask anybody a
y'all ain't hear about
question,
that shit that's going
if I
on?
ask all y'all a question on the stage, right? I could literally ask you. I could literally see this.
I didn't hear about it.
Uncomfortable.
Look it up.
Conversations. Listen, what I'm saying. If I ask you,
They trying to lock up the parents for the kids' mistakes.
For no, he didn't do shit, but you're gonna punish him for some shit that your grandpa did, bro. That makes absolutely no sense. We gotta come away from that logical reasoning.
And you know what I mean by knockout game, right, J Live?
I don't know what that means, bro.
All
J
right,
Live,
Miss
you know what that
Fam.
mean? Huh?
What? When you say what?
And
What you
okay, a
talking about, bro?
knockout game. Okay, I'll give you a plain example. It could be one individual.
Hey, Izzy, Rasan, I'm sorry to interrupt y'all. J Live, I got to jump out, man. Got to
Go
take
ahead,
these
man.
dogs outside. So
Yeah.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
come
bro.
back and check y'all out, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, that's what's up.
You know what?
That was a dude. That was a dude in New York, a serial slasher. He would just walk all the New York streets, white people, business people, and he just walk up to them and give them $1.50s.
Wait, who was? Oh, you talking about killing? I'm saying, but who responsible for the shit? What are you saying? You saying the parents?
But I'm saying the dude was doing this shit.
Yeah, but
even with the teen takeovers, you have a group of teenagers go to like a secluded place. Like, remember the Pokemon game, and everybody had to meet up at one destination and shit. Remember that shit? Same shit. This time they going over there and playing knockout games. They just fighting.
I
trying to
agree
knock
with
each
that.
other out.
I'm
They
asking you
going-
who's supposed to be responsible for the wickedness.
They saying the parents should be responsible for that.
But they saying, but if the parents, if the parents,
They saying they're gonna lock the parents up for the child infraction.
If they condoning this shit, yeah, they should be fucking locked up because they condoning wickedness.
Wow.
I'm saying if they condoning it, I'm saying when I say condoning, I'm saying if they know about it and they not stopping it, like that's just like a fucking God. You say God, everybody want to do this shit about God, this God, that. I don't give a fuck, but he's still killing innocent kids. They got kids starving in Africa. So I'm not gonna say, oh, I gotta believe the guy, I gotta look up, but he's literally killing innocent kids, letting them starve out in fucking Africa. What kind of God? That's the God you want?
Hey, I don't believe. Look, I don't believe in that shit just because that's opening up a door that we don't want.
What?
You know, I mean, even though they already doing shit like that, like when the kid does something, and you go after the parents.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on.
What you say? You said you don't believe in they. You talking about you don't agree with them accusing the child for the parent's sin?
Well, no. Yeah, no, like accusing the parent for what the child did.
That's the Bible shit. That's in the Bible.
No, this is going on in real time. This was going on in real time
I
right
know that's
now.
going on in real time. I'm just saying, Rasan, that's the point that I'm trying to make is if you don't agree with the logical reason, how can you agree with the God line of reason the parent is paying for the child's sin? You can read that shit in Exodus. You can read that all over the place.
They said the child, no, in the Bible, they said the child is paying for the father's sins.
All right. Do you agree with that?
Yes.
But you just said you don't agree with it you said you just said you didn't agree with it when it came
No. In the Bible context,
look.
in the biblical context, it says the child will pay for the father's sins.
Yeah.
Now it's being reversed. See, I just asked the question.
Wait, hold on.
Should the parent should be recused of the child's infraction? And you saying no.
All right.
Disagree.
All right, bro.
You understand what
All
I mean?
right, bro. I think. Yeah, I feel both of y'all.
Y'all
man.
not listening. Y'all not listening.
I think that we might have to. Hey, Izzy, bro. Yeah, you never did tell me, bro. Did you ever heard of those Sumerian tablets, bro?
Yeah, I heard of them.
You ever looked into them? Man, them things are interesting.
Bro, it's
all
a
that
lot of shit, bro. That's into it. That's why I said shit that's in the Bible.
That's interesting.
It's mixed belief. It's mixed.
And I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Like the angels, bro. Like I said, this tag, like with Raphael and all
trying to
this
see.
shit come from and he Ratran should know this because he said he Kemet. That come from the 7 African powers. They used to.
Y'all gonna get. I'm telling you, y'all the word man. See, I'm just keeping in contact, even though I know about that. I know not to actually put that on the air like that. But I'm telling you, you going hard body with that. You're gonna get tested. Somebody gonna test your knowledge on that shit.
Can't fuck with me now.
I ain't the one to do it, but I'm saying somebody who actually hear what you're saying and what you're trying to convey.
Man, I'm
you're gonna get tested with your mental. You're gonna see how they're gonna really see what your mind working with.
They can see what they.
I ain't the one to do that because I try to get you to slow down.
I had a vision. Shit you saying right now, I already had a vision. I already knew this shit was gonna happen. I was waiting for this conversation to come out.
Really do.
Bro, I'm gonna be honest, but I'm not. I don't have to. The reason I don't want to do this shit on the platform because it takes away from what this platform is supposed to be for. It ain't got nothing to do with. I had a religious platform already before this.
So who introduced this?
Huh?
Who introduced it? How it started?
No, it's the fact that Rasan, listen, and your name, bro. Your name go back to
how did this conversation started today?
I don't fucking know. We talking about Black Power and shit like that. People under a curse and all this shit.
Yeah, but even from now, you know what I'm saying? Who actually went too far to go in that way to step away from that same conversation? Who decided to do that?
We about to just
like I say,
I don't want to.
I was just trying to share my experience since we on that level.
Yeah, we could just.
But I never actually shifted to this. It kind of landed on this, and since it landed on this, I want to be like, okay, I have a story to tell. I have a testimony to tell.
Give me your list. Let me tell what we do.
Give
me your number.
We done with that.
If y'all want to drop your number in the back chat, we could discuss this shit, or we get off this. In this live, we could talk about this shit. Cause I'm gonna get ready to end this.
No, because that's not really. Even with the nature of what we're doing right now, it's not meant for that.
No, I'm just don't want to get the algorithm. I don't want people get offended and shit.
But the
negative, I gotta pop out too, bro. But hey, always enjoy your show.
All right, Jayla, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. Bro. We're at the end of the door. I do appreciate for everybody for being in here. Hey, Rasan, just stay on for like 5 minutes, bro.
I'm gonna hold on for a minute. I'm about to see what's going on with this.
Yeah, I gotta go. I'm about to go fry some chicken anyway. So
yeah, see that's the thing. See, look, even when you just said that, I'm trying to tell you, Dr. Sebi said that. Look, you need to go watch his.
I'm gonna go watch it.